Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, presenting my first character on the Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR. This season is known as Infernal Hordes, and involves various adjustments to the game, including new chaos powers, items, and revamped Infernal Hordes, as well as more. The Season 10 PTR has just gone live, and so for this walkthrough, I will go from level 1 to Torment 4 with my favorite build in the game, the Companion Druid. This video is just the first half of my run, and will cover my journey from a fresh character to level 60. The next half of this run will be getting from Torment 1 to Torment 4. In the coming days, I'm going to do the same with other classes and builds to show you what to expect in Season 10, so look out for that. As per usual, I will be making a seasonal character to play around with the new changes. Even though the Vessel of Hatred campaign is one of the fastest ways to level, I will skip it here to try different activities while leveling from 1 to 60. I am starting on normal to unlock necessary aspects, but as I get stronger, I may up the difficulty somewhat so that I can gain more XP while killing monsters during my leveling. Just remember that this is a PTR, so anything and everything you see in this video can be subject to change, but having this PTR gives us a glimpse into what Season 10 will bring. So first things first... Wait, there's a new update? Or am I... Okay, well, I'm going to ignore that for a second. Looks like I don't actually have the seasonal powers. The seasonal powers are supposed to be the chaos powers, but I am not quite sure how to unlock them. I mean, if it's anything like the past seasons, then I need to do a bit of the seasonal quest line. Okay. Yeah, I need to do the seasonal quest line so that I can actually unlock it. But on the PTR, the seasonal quest line isn't available. I wonder if I'll be able to use some of the seasonal mechanics in that case. Like the chaos rifts and all that. Anyway, and if that's the case, I was going to talk about the chaos powers, but I'll have to talk about them when I get them. If I can get them. I'm going to go and explore the chaos rifts in Helltides probably to try and pick those up. So, next up, I do have some housekeeping items. So, as always, you got to make sure that... Oh. 1 second. Just going to pick out a pet here. I think this is... At this point, this is my personal favorite right here. So I will... I think I usually use Dorian. So I'm going to use my pet. This will help me pick up materials as I go along. And I also have to hire a mercenary. So for that one, I'm going to go to the den. Yeah, usually when I start off, I usually like to have Rahir as my reinforcement so I can level him up. And at the same time, I like to run Subo as my main mercenary so I know exactly where I'm headed whenever I do my runs. So that's going to be my starting point here. Because, again, Subo has... Okay, so 1 second. Oh, there's the chaos perks. Okay, so the chaos perks are here, but I haven't quite unlocked, or I haven't been given access to them yet, and I think I need to do the seasonal quest line for that. So Subo has a Seeker, which reveals all enemies and materials in the area. He's basically a walking map hack. That's why I usually prefer to work with that one first. Or I like to use him to start off, and then when I get into Torments, maybe that's when I'll switch out for Rahir and Aldkin, is usually how I do things. Now, with that said, next up I have Reward Caches, Smoldering Ashes, and Saving Renown. So, with regards to reward caches and Smoldering Ashes and all that, this is the PTR, so the reward caches and Smoldering Ashes aren't available. Smoldering Ashes are part of... Like, I'd have to do stuff on the season journey, and that would give me Smoldering Ashes that give me bonuses. In the past, it's given me XP. In this case, it's probably not going to give me XP. It's probably just going to give me, for example, more glyph upgrades, I guess. And then with regards to the caches, well, usually there's like reputation caches that I would clear. But again, the reputation board isn't available on the PTR either. However, Renown, as always, will be. Just as a friendly reminder, whenever you get access to these Renown rewards, do make sure to pick them up. I'm going to pick up the ones here from the first 2 tiers because I only get 100 XP or 20 XP out of each of them. but there we go. But then the third tier of rewards here does scale with my level. So if I open these all up at level 59, then I get pretty much one full free level up from 59 to 60, and that, in my eyes, is the best time to use them. I get the most value out of these renown rewards, so that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Next, I can talk about skills. So I'm going to try to do this from memory. The way that I usually start this off, eventually I'm going to switch over to Claw, and then beyond that, I'm going to just remove my basic skill altogether, probably. But I usually like to start off like this. Additional... Okay. Yeah, so I got to unlock this. Increase non-physical resistances. Just trying to remember how this goes. It's been a while since I've played. Let's just put it like that. I haven't touched the game in some time, so you're gonna have to excuse me if I'm just a little bit rusty as to figuring all this stuff out. So, yeah, this is how it goes. I have 12 skill points from the Renown rewards from the base game and Vessel of Hatred. I get to put in a point the Wind Shear to generate me some resource. Stone Burst will be my main damaging skill for the first couple levels. Then I got Earthen Bulwark just so that I can... there we go. I got Earthen Bulwark to give myself unstoppable whenever I need. And then finally I use Poison Creeper. So that I can poison everything. So that'll make it easier to level, and then I can get wolves immediately after, is the plan at least. So that's for my skills. Now I can talk about aspects and tempering. Now this is where it starts to get pretty interesting and pretty fun. They actually just rolled out a fix not too long ago for alpha aspects, so it actually works properly in the pits, meaning that this build will be even stronger for this season. I'm actually very surprised they didn't nerf, at least as far as I can tell. They didn't seem to nerf the poison puddles, and they didn't even nerf the alpha aspect either. Or, not alpha aspect, but just companion druid in general. As much as I love this build, it is, really, really strong. Yeah, it's actually really, really, even stronger than it was before. I was playing a gimped version of the build, and I was hitting, pit 90 aspect. I need to see just how high I can actually push with this build. I haven't gotten around to that yet, but you get the idea. It's, yeah, it'll be fun to play around with it in this coming season and seeing just how easily I can get through everything. Anyway, I don't want to bore y'all with all the details, so let me... I'm going to actually favorite all the most important aspects for the build. Spirit Bond aspect. It might be nice to actually run this season because they have these new chaos uniques, so I might be able to move some of my existing uniques that I need to other slots, which is sort of nice. Like Gathlin's Birthright. Maybe I can get that on my boots so that I can free up a slot for Spirit Bond aspect to prevent my wolves from dying. That's always been a dream for me, so this is going to be a really interesting season for that. Anyway. Defensive, okay, Juggernauts, this is the other one. So these are the three aspects that I usually roll with. Mending Stone for Earthen Bulwark early on, Juggernauts, and Spirit Bond, and Disobedience, why not? These are pretty nice. Juggernauts gives me more armor, so I can reach the cap. Spirit Bond, so my wolves, and, my wolves never die, and I myself get a lot of damage reduction off that. It's a very, very helpful 2-in-1. Even one of those effects would have been quite worthwhile, but they gave both, which is even better. I just remembered there's aspect of Rushing Wilds too for mobility. That's good. For most of these, I don't think I care too much. And then finally, the offensive aspects. Stampede aspect. Boiling, no. Moonrage, there you go. And then the last one is Shepherds. Okay, there you go. So the four aspects that are core for this build are Alpha, Stampede, Moonrage, and Shepherds, or at least for my build. I mean, there's better ways to make the build and all that, but this is my personal build. And yeah, Shepherd's Aspect is the one that is actually unlockable if I go and hit Blood-Soaked Crag. So this one's actually unlockable, unlike all the other ones. So I'm going to prioritize picking this up first. It'll boost my leveling, or speed up my leveling process immensely, because I'll gain a lot more damage that way if I can imprint it on like an amulet or something. But all these other ones later on will be very useful. I'll have Alpha in my amulet, I'll have Stampede in my gloves, and Moonrage on one of my rings. My weapon is going to be Shepherd's Aspect, of course, to get double the effect from Shepherds, which is an immense amount of damage. And then one of my rings is going to be Irida's. At least that's the build that I usually use. But I could, if I want, replace now one of my, like, move my ring to like my boots with the chaos powers, or one of my offensive aspects to my boots, and then I can actually get a whole new offensive aspect or unique. That's actually one of the things about this season. Let's give my thoughts and my opinions about this season when I go through all the preliminary stuff. But I'm actually, I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit, I've been playing D4 the last like 7 seasons, or 8 seasons, 9 seasons? It's actually been like 9 seasons now, right? I think it was season 1 I mostly missed out on, but all the other seasons I've been a part of, and man, I could use a bit of a break from D4, but this is the first season where, in a while, where I've looked at it, I'm like, okay, now they're cooking with these chaos items. I'm actually really excited to try them out, but I digress. So this is basically it for the aspects. And then for the tempering, well, for the time being, I'm just looking for natural finesse. Later on, I might go for worldly finesse, but natural finesse is the main one that I'm looking for the time being. As I go along, I'll probably want to replace natural finesse with like worldly finesse to get more crit strike damage, assuming that I can actually reach the cap for Thunderstruck, Paragon Node, on damage to close and damage to distant enemies for my storm skills and all that. And then when I turn my wolves into storm wolves and all that, then I can worry about all that then. But just for leveling specifically, I want natural finesse. For defensive, yeah, natural resistance could be quite helpful. Just so I don't, like, especially fire resistance, just so I don't just get completely nuked during the Hell Tides, because that's the main place I'm going to be leveling until I get the Chaos Rifts, if I can get those Chaos Rifts, and then natural motion for movement speed. For weapons, I want companion augments, of course. This is kind of a given. I would like chance for wolves to deal double damage, a high roll on that if possible. I'd like to slap that on my weapon, and assuming that it's actually working as intended, it's not bugged, that yeah, I actually get a pretty massive damage boost on that. So that's the plan with regards to aspects and tempering. Okay, I think I've covered the vast majority of things I needed to. Last thing I wanted to mention would be the elixirs and incense. Just a friendly reminder, anytime you pick up elixirs and incense, make sure to pop those so you get a pretty nice XP boost. All right. Also, for the leveling process, I'm going to start off by picking up the most important aspect on this entire build, which luckily for me is unlockable from a dungeon. Oh, I didn't actually pin it, did I? Hold on. Here it is, Shepherd's Aspect. And wait, did I unfavorite it? Oh man, 1 second. Pin on map. There you go. Okay, that's better. I'm confusing myself here. So it's, oh, there it is. Okay, finally found it. All right. So now I can head over to Durandai, and I can begin my leveling process. So I think this is officially where my gameplay will begin. I know I already went and picked up my mercenary and all that, but we'll just say that this is the starting point for my gameplay. With regards to... Oh. With regards to the leveling process that I plan to follow, though, just to go into it, or talk about it with a little bit more, get a little more in depth with it. So I usually like to start off by picking up the Codex power. Like, if I'm not trying to level with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, then I typically like to start off by picking up the Codex powers first that I need. So in this case, I am looking for Shepherd's Aspect, of course. Some of the other builds that I use don't need any powers, like Dance of Knives, and then other ones need more powers, like Thorn's Barb. So, yeah, it all depends on which build I'm trying to use here. Unlocking these early and making these available for later makes it a lot easier when I actually need to... Yeah, it makes it a lot easier when I actually need to start using these powers, or need to start using these aspects. Oh, there you go, there's a staff. Yeah, because... I get my wolves here. So here's all my skills. See, I got my levels up already, and now I have access to all of my companions. So, like I was saying, part of the reason why it's nice to unlock these early on, even if I can't, like, imprint them right away, is that as soon as I get a rare item, I might even get it at the end of this dungeon, I'm not sure. As soon as I get a rare item of some sort, I can immediately imprint it on, assuming that it's eligible for... Well, yeah, assuming it's eligible. Because there's some items that... yeah, like if I get like a rare... Oh, there you go, see? Okay, already if I unlock this aspect, then I can already use it if I want. Wow, I feel like I'm leveling quicker than I remember. This is a lot faster than I recall. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, so yeah, so Codex first. Gotta unlock my Codex powers first. Then after that, usually I would begin the seasonal quest line if this were the live server. It just so happens that this isn't the live server, of course. So the seasonal quest line isn't available, meaning that I would move straight to the next thing, which would be class quests, if I haven't done them, but I've finished that already, and it carries over, I believe, from character to character, if I'm not mistaken. So... yeah, I don't think I need to clear Tar Dulra anymore, like the old seasons. So then the next thing I would end up doing are Helltides, pretty much, in this case. Helltides and the Whispers that come... yeah, so I would basically be running Helltide from start of the hour to the end of the hour, with the sole exception of during the 5-minute breaks in between, I might do some other things like organize my gear, or I might try and run some PvP zone whispers, just so that I can get more XP while I wait for the zone to come back. So there's some options there for sure. Yeah, NMD. So that's kind of how it goes. So basically Helltides and Whispers, and then after the Helltides and Whispers, I do the Strongholds, starting at level 50. Usually if I start the Strongholds at like level 50, they take me all the way up to level 59. And then from there... okay, it's this way, I think. Yeah, so from there, I would be able to... sorry, it's kind of difficult trying to multitask. Just figuring out where I'm going while playing at the same time. I gotta do Strongholds, and then after that, I would turn in my Renown rewards. So, yeah, long story short, Codex, then Seasonal Quest line, and then Class Quest, although, again, those don't apply here. Then I do the Helltides and Whispers, and then I finish off with Strongholds and Renown. So that's usually how I go about it. But then with the advent of these new Chaos powers and Chaos Rifts, I might be able to bypass some of these requirements this season and focus on getting other stuff instead. So, yeah, that's the gist of it. I think I'll just do this one. Yeah, okay. Getting a lot of free levels here. I'm gonna just clear these real quick, and then I'm gonna go clear this dungeon, and I can actually talk to you guys because I think I've said everything I needed to in this for this run so far. Oh, I think I can pick this up. I don't have something to go along with this, but later I will. Anyway, so hold on a second. Yeah, this should be nice and easy. And also, there's like a bot that showed up on my Twitch chat, so Gonna add that out real quick. There you go. Nice and easy. Unlocked the Shepherd's aspect, which is great. Unfortunately, no rares, but those will come with time. So willpower. Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to pick up random stuff, although I don't know if I'd want to use this, but probably not. I don't have enough materials. Here's the problem. If I had more materials, I could imprint onto this, but alas, I don't. Well, yeah, I don't have any, so. Oh, is this where the reputation board might be? Here, I'm gonna take a look real quick, because it says that's where it would be, but I could be wrong. Anyway, okay, sorry to leave you guys hanging over on YouTube chat. So Connor said, what's up, man? Haven't been here for a while. Well, I haven't streamed in a while either. I was taking a nice, I feel like, well-deserved break away from the game. So, yeah, that's been nice and fun. How are you doing? It's, been a hot minute indeed. 6, 12, and 1, okay. And I guess there is no reputation board. I figured there wouldn't be, but I kind of wanted to check anyway, just in case. Let's see. You built a planner with it that had 30,000% additive damage. Wow, that's actually kind of insane. Looking forward to it. Nice, nice. And do you have somewhere I can send to planet ideas? Planet ideas? I'm not quite sure what you mean by planet ideas. There is one thing I'm a little curious about. Before I go any further, I want to actually see if, like, because this is the PTR, so it works a little differently. I need to see if I can talk to this guy for the rune crafting, because I think he might actually unlock rune crafting for me, which shouldn't be the case. I already have runes unlocked. I shouldn't have to do this, but... Okay, because during the PTR, or... Yeah, during last PTR, I had to redo all of the stuff that I've unlocked, like imprinting and rune crafting and all that. I don't know if it'll be the same here. Where's the rune chest? Am I crazy? Is it just missing? Oh, there it is. There we go. And I'm just gonna pop this open. Yaks, yaks, yaks. Okay. Drink a healing potion and Kurast Undercity. Yeah, I don't... Speak with Alum the Jeweler. Okay, fine. I'll go back for him in a second. 1 second. You wanted to see me? Okay. I'll switch on over. Looking forward to it. Diablo has been a hit and miss for me recently. I haven't played it in 2 months now, Connor says, because I got to the point where I could TP on a sorcerer every season and just speedrun everything, so I just got bored and stopped playing. That's fair. I can respect that, Connor. I wouldn't... Like, I get it. I mean, I completely understand, because, yeah, like, I've been playing a lot of... Well, I've been playing a lot of the recent seasons too, right? So, it's not to say that I'm getting bored necessarily, but, you know, it's healthy to kind of switch things up and do other things every now and then. In fact, I was going to get in on Last Epoch. I was actually going to stream Last Epoch when that came out, and then they announced that they were going to actually have a PTR. So, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to do these just to make sure that there's no problems with, like, if I want to actually, do stuff with my character, like Kurast or like get runes that they're actually available. I remember last season it was the case where they weren't available, and that was quite a big problem for me. Seal Chaos Rifts. Let's read this. The rising hell tides threaten to tear the veil separating hell and sanctuary. Wade into the madness and seal as many Chaos Rifts close as you can. Well, I mean, I kind of want to know what those would be about, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay. And stop playing. Yeah, so I'm not sure what you mean by send planet ideas. I'm not, sorry to say, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to there, VRN, if you're still around. Connor, as for you, again, hope you've been alright. Again, like, I completely understand wanting to take a bit of a breather away from the game, because, yeah, I'm sort of in a similar boat myself, that I don't want to just be playing this game nonstop myself either, so I get it. I understand. At least somewhat. Yeah. So that's cool though that you got a planner with 500% additive damage, VRN. But yeah, just gonna hit this waypoint, and again, I'm just starting things off by hitting these Hell Tides. I have only about 17 minutes to farm. That's okay. I'll hit next hour a little harder than I did here. So that'll be fun. There doesn't seem to be anybody else here, though. There's usually not as many people on the PTR as when the servers actually go live. But it's actually kind of chill because... I mean, that's kind of... It is still nice for me to get in on the PTR because a lot of the time... Oh, did they increase the frequency on Harbingers? I think they did, which is kind of nice because previously playing Harbingers was a bit of a pain. Anyway, like I was saying, though... There we go. That's, Oh, yeah, I found one. Here it is. The Magic Chaos Rift. Okay, I want to see what that's about. And before I go any further, I do want to clear these guys first real quick. I want to see what all that's about. I wonder if they'll time out at all. I guess this will be a chance to find out. So I just run around and they'll show up every now and then, I guess. Okay, well... That makes 2. And there are a lot of monsters here, but I'm curious to see what the Chaos Rifts will bring. Oh. Oh, I see 2 of them. Hold on a second. Maybe I can just bypass these monsters. So there's a second Chaos Rift just south of here. So I'm just going to finish this and then move on to this event, and then I'll move on to one of the Chaos Rifts. Although I don't really know if there's a point. I mean, I guess I do get Cinders, but I can't get, like, Veiled Crystals until a little later. Slay the Helltide Commander. Okay. Just waiting for Helltide Commander to show up. Did it bug out? I think it bugged out. Where's the Helltide Commander? What? That's a little strange, but... Oh, there we go. Just needed a bit. There. It takes a while, but we'll get there. Okay. Active poisoning duration is increased by 3 seconds. Probably should have used that before I... Oh. Whoa. Where's the big guy? Oh, there you go. Well, he's almost dead. I actually have enough damage to bring him down. I know it's normal, but later I'll have more damage to get more stuff. Yeah, I actually enjoy this event, but man, the Helltide Commander is actually so beefy. Like, it kind of makes me wonder, like, if this... Oh, there you go. Okay, that was worth it. A poleaxe? A rare one? Oh yeah, that's really good. Let me check the number of Veiled Crystals I have. Yeah, I still only have 1 Veiled Crystal. It's from the one that I smashed earlier, I think. Okay. I think I talked about this before, but I gotta make it a habit to stop picking all this up. One of these days I'll be able to do it. Today's not that day, probably, but... Anyway, okay. Opens Magic Chaos Rift. Reward. Bonus XP. So what is this Magic Chaos Rift about? Oh, I wonder if I can maybe get some powers out of this. That would be really nice, but... Okay, I don't know. Oh, ow. Oh, they actually do hurt, though. Like, I'm kind of not really trying to dodge these because I wanted to see how much damage these do. Chaotic Blessing of Shadow. Shadow Essence orbits you. So when I... Oh, okay. I see. When I kill that Chaos Bringer, it... gives me the power that it had. So I have this little shadowy orb that orbits around me for a little bit. I don't know, like... Oh, I got, like, what, 30% of a level up out of that? Anyway, I sealed that Chaos Rift, right? So that's 1 out of 2. And then there's a rare Chaos Rift up ahead. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm going to pull this one open and see what they got. Okay, so it's like different activities. This one's a Soul Spire. The last one just spawned monsters. This one is an actual Soul Spire. What? That didn't even kill anything. Oh, I'm out of potions already? Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, can't wait to reach level 15 to get my resets on my companions. Hey, Medivh, my brother is back online. Yes, sir. Good to see you back. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, sorry I've been gone for so long. I think as I had mentioned at the start here, oh, but you probably weren't here for it. I was telling people that, yeah, I figured I could use a break away from the game. I've been playing a lot of Diablo in the past couple seasons, and now, well, I mean, well, yeah, that's really the gist of it. I wanted to break away from the game, so I did take some time away from it, and I was gonna take a little bit longer. I probably will once the PTR is over, but when they announced the PTR, it's like a once per season opportunity, right? So I had to get in on that to kind of record some gameplay and kind of show you guys, or show you all how this all works. Okay, this XP gain better be worth it. Like, this is, Ow. Okay, that's 2 down. I don't really know if I'm getting decent bit of XP for this, though. Oh, Chaos Rift. No, no, no. Oh. I did seal it. I got Infernal Warp. I wonder if I can unlock my powers with that. But yeah, I lost half my XP. These are actually very dangerous, I must say. Yeah, these do seem to be pretty dangerous. I have Ancestral Fortitude too, right? Just gotta double check that. Yeah, I have Ancestral Fortitude, so it's not like I have no resistances, and yet they still hurt, like... Yeah. They still hurt. Clearing Hellborns here. Tortured Gifts opened. I want to clear the Blood Maiden, but I think I'll save my hearts for next hour or something, because right now I don't think I'm nearly strong enough to take on Blood Maiden. I could try for fun, but still don't quite think I'm there yet. If I had the if I had Shepherd's Aspect, maybe. But even that is dubious. Alright. Increase the passive damage of Ravens. I don't know if I care about that. Maybe I go for this instead. Increase damage while I'm in human form, yeah. Looking pretty good. There you go. Yeah, I need more Veiled Crystals. I think I need to run Whispers. That really would be... At level 15, I think I start to pick up some Veiled Crystals. That's kind of important. Yeah, I see more of these Chaos Rifts, and it's kind of tempting to open it like bonus XP. I mean, I guess I could do it. Sure. But I don't like that they do so much damage, and I'm getting so little return for, you know, taking them on. Like, the risk to reward ratio is not, like, worth it in my opinion. Like, look how much damage that does. Like, that's not something I can really easily dodge either. Like, yeah, I get that there's another guy here, too, probably boosting up the strength of these monsters, but, like, look, I got, like, what? Much Infernal Warp out of that. Well, actually, that's another problem, too. I'm picking up, like, this Chaos Warp that's supposed to be used for my powers, but I don't get, anything else out of it. Actually, don't get anything... I don't really get much out of it. Garrune? Oh, it's Garrune. Crit chance? Yeah, okay. I can get a socket in my gear later. Didn't even play new season? Well, you gotta be a bit more specific when you say new season. When you say new season, I assume you're referring to season 9. But I'm already on the season 10 PTR, so... Yeah. Okay, I like the frequency of these Chaos Rifts. That's good, at least, that there's like a bunch of these scattered around the map. Alright. Rare Chaos Rift. Gem Fragments. Like, it's cool that they give a special reward, each of them. But again, I think my issue here is just... Oh, nice. I can do Kurgar now. Or, no. Healing Potion and Crit Chance. Okay. Abilities... I want to, like... Mobilize, Stun, Slowed, or Poisoned. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, I would like to be able to run the Blood Maiden, but I think I should play it safe. Yeah, because otherwise, I'm still sitting on like a lot of Cinders, and I want to be able to turn these in on Penitent if possible. That would be ideal. So 75, yeah, I need 225. Yeah, I'll skip the Blood Maiden this time. It's too risky. I'll take on Blood Maiden later when I'm actually ready for it. Yeah, Season 9? Yeah, okay. I mean, Season 9 was an interesting season, but I don't think it's one of those seasons where, oh yeah, you can't afford to miss this one. I think usually when the expansions have just come out, those are the most interesting ones. And then I think this season in particular, they have these like chaos uniques. So you can get like uniques or the effects of uniques in other item slots. So you can have like, let's say Banished Lord's Talisman as a good example, right? That's always only been an amulet specific item. Or yeah, that's an item that belongs in your amulet slot, right? But this time around, they're making it so that you can pick up Banished Lord's Talisman as a chaos unique, and that it would go in your, let's say, like boots slot instead, which is kind of crazy. That opens up a lot of new options for how you can build your character. Of course, at the end of the day, you're still probably going to want something like Heir of Perdition and the Shroud of False Death in your like helm and chest armor, but on some builds maybe you want your what am I even here for? Yeah, maybe you want something else in your pants slot and your boot slot as an example, right? So that's pretty interesting premise, if nothing else. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. These guys take way too long to kill, and I don't really feel like I get very much return out of it. It's kind of unfortunate because I genuinely want to interact with... I want to interact more with the seasonal content, but they don't really give me much incentive to do so unless I'm strong enough to take them. Which... Yeah, I mean, I guess that just means that I can come back later, but... That's not how I'd like to go about it. Oh well. I'm gonna finish this and then try to set the difficulty over to Penitent, I guess. Yeah. But how have you been, Medivh? It's nice to see you. I'm kinda still... Like I said, I did want to actually get in on last Epic, actually. That was my plan, but I didn't... Again, because the PTR coincides at the same time, I think I'd rather play the PTR. Last Epic will be there. Like, I want to be there for the launch, but I don't know as much about Last Epic, so I can probably take my time with it. I can go and visit it, like, next week after the PTR is over, I'm thinking, or maybe a little beyond that, even. But right now, I just want to test the PTR and see what I can expect for next season, and, you know, like, make my usual guides and builds for it. That's my plan, anyway. Okay, there. Nice. Another baneful heart. I got boots. I got some boots here, which is good. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Kyovashad here. Oh, something actually died off screen, I guess. I'm good, how are you? I've been alright. I've been alright recently. Just, kind of been chilling. Hold on a second. Gonna switch it to Penitent here. Yeah. Yeah. I've been alright. I've just been focusing on other stuff recently, I guess. That's not related to gaming or content creation. Spending some time with friends and all that. And yeah, spending some time with friends and really just spending a lot more time offline, I guess. Oh, here's another thing too. So on League, I actually on League, I actually wanted to get started on a new series that I had in mind. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. Almost dead here. Ah, there we go. Ooh, got it. Got all three. Sorry about that. Just trying to make sure that I don't die. So yeah, on League, like, I don't think I've ever actually streamed League, but there's like a new season coming out, and one of the things I wanted to do for the new season is there is a new... I wanted to actually start up a new series on this channel for like in between the Diablo 4 seasons. Because I'm in a, I'm an Anivia main, so I actually was going to play ranked Anivia and see how high I could grind. I've been playing a lot of... Oh, reward nightmare stitch. Okay, no, oh wait, no, this is just realized though, this is Penitent. I don't think would make much sense for me to stay here. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, I'm out. So nice, yeah, thanks, Medivh. So yeah, I've actually been... I know I was just saying that I was spending a lot of time offline, but one of the things I've been doing on my own time is I've been leveling my account up to where I can reach level 30, because, you know, I haven't actually... Well, I haven't done that yet, right? Like, my account is only level... My account was only, like, level 20, and the only time I usually play League, or the only time I played League usually was with Cam Cameo. You've seen him around a few times, hanging out in chat and all that. Cam Cam's pretty chill. So, yeah, Cam Cam and I, you know, every now and then if he plays League, I might hop on and join him. But I very rarely ever play League by myself, if ever. Like, if I'm playing League, then a lot of the time I would play League. It's just me kind of messing around on, like, co-op games. But I'm actually curious to see how far I get in ranked. That is basically the gist of it. So, I wanna... Wait, what? Where's the... I need to kill these. There. Yeah, I want to see how far I get in ranked, like, of my own accord. So that's something I was just curious about. I'm not trying to sound, like, arrogant or anything like that. I'm definitely not a very good League player at all. I'm actually terrible at League. But all the same, it would be fun to try it out and see. Just for my own... I guess... Just for my own sake. Like, I'd be curious to see how well that goes. That's just the gist of it. Nice, I play Dota 2. Oh, really? Wow, Dota 2. I know a few, like, a thing or two about Dota 2. What do you play on Dota? Like, when I say a thing or two, I really mean a thing or two. I'm not, like, very well versed in that game, especially not in recent times. Like, maybe once upon a time when, yeah, like, I just feel like in recent years, they've added a lot more to the game. I remember the last time I played it, they had just added, like, neutral items and all that, but after that, it's Yeah, I feel like the game has morphed so much since. I wonder what the state of it is. I haven't heard as much about it recently, I admit. I wonder, I presume that game's still doing, like, alive and well and doing pretty well. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Mid or carry. Ah, good old mid or feed. Mid or carry, mostly. Okay, I see, I see. That's good. Hold on. 15 hours. Okay, I'm not gonna hit these just yet then, in that case. Alright, 2 veiled crystals. How many more veiled crystals am I looking for here? Another 3? Alright. Okay, so now I have both waypoints. I can come back here later if I need the PvP stuff. There's also a Legion event that I missed earlier. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do while I wait. Maybe I can... I think I'm gonna head on over here. And I'm gonna clear some of the whispers. Just so that I can turn in my whispers at level 15 and maybe get some half decent equipment out of that. I feel like it's around level 15 that I can pull open like sigil powder out of these caches. It's not like I'm unlocking any new power spikes right now anyway. At the moment. Oh, I'm gonna step away here. Increase damage while healthy. And if I can get more movement speed. And the bonuses stack. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to get in on that soon. Good old spiders. Mostly, yes. Yeah. Okay, well, that's cool. So what mids do you play? I'm guessing you play Lina. I think that's one of the heroes I wanted to get good at, like, a while back, but I just never, again, got around to it. There's just too much things to do. It feels like. Okay, there. Harvest complete. And where are the other ones? Okay, I gotta go down this way, I guess. The Helltide will be coming up any moment now, but I can still hit these just fine, I believe. Oh! Ah, okay, good. Glad the game didn't crash. Odious Ector. I've always found that there's more... Okay, that's one down. Come back for that in a second. I've always found that there's way more treasure goblins in Nahantu than any other region. It's like... It's pretty crazy just how nutty it gets. The number of treasure goblins that show up in this region sometimes. Anyway, ooh, Max Life. This is a much better set of pants than mine, for sure, but I don't have any veiled crystals. It's the part of the issue right now. You can play all heroes. Lina, Invoker, Ember, Storm. Oh man, you're a madman. Okay. Do I want to turn in my rewards, or... Let's see how much XP I get from killing all these. I think I can... I think I can afford to turn in my, my rewards in a little later. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll stay here just for a little longer. The monster density is pretty high here. I'm getting a lot of XP, even though I'm not in, like, a Helltide region. Actually, I feel like I'm getting more XP than in Helltide. Like, look at how much look how many monsters there are here. You can kill them all pretty easily, but... Man. Oh, Great Maul. Okay, I'm gonna need to use that as my new weapon, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna finish up here. Oriel Shrine. Repairing. They also said that they upped the rewards for these side quests, so I'm hoping that that might actually be the case. Ah, yeah, Spirit Boons, finally. I can unlock all these immediately, which is great. This one, and I usually like the movement speed one, yeah. And I like to bond with... Yeah, I usually like to bond with Eagle, of course. Get some attack speed. Later I'll switch it for crit strike damage. Oh, okay. That was it, I guess. Okay. So there's the Great Maul. We got 2 level ups off of that. Just trying to see where else I can get more damage from. I think I need to get Brutal Ravens, and then I start maxing out my Wolves, is usually how I do things. Okay. And I can turn in at the Raven my rewards. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Whispers of the Dead. Okay. And then, again, I'm going to switch it to Penitent. I don't think this really matters, but just to be on the safe side, I'd like to maximize how good my rewards are. I'm going to get Collection of Chaos here. I'm looking for two-handed weapons specifically, and I just picked up the new upgrades, so I'm hoping that I'll be able to use this. Oh, there you go. Or better yet, nice legendary amulet. Companion augments too? Nice. Willpower, max life, and max resource. Okay, well, I can put that on. Willpower, spirit per second. And also, how many materials did I get out of that? I got like 20? Oh, that's more than enough. That is more than enough. I'm gonna put this on too. I'm gonna put this on. I can salvage pretty much everything else, I believe. You're gonna start trying to upgrade my equipment here so that my armor goes a bit higher. Okay, so now I can get Shepherd's Aspect, and I can put it on my amulet. Now I don't have to switch this out for a little while, which is good. Yeah, that is kind of expensive though, but that's okay. And then here, I would like to natural finesse it. That's good enough for now. I don't want to go too overboard. I did get some runes. Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted. Okay. I can get 2 skulls. This is actually perfect for me. So I don't just get... Oh yeah, that's a lot of armor. No, that's a lot of damage reduction now from monsters. That should help a lot. Don't usually do this until later, but I might as well just get this over with. Dodge chance. Total armor, nice. 48%. Yeah, I think I'll just salvage everything else. 5 veiled crystals. Huh, okay. Well, in that case, again, I don't have any other aspects really, so could use some movement speed. Movement speed would be great here. Evade cooldown reduction. Well, fine. I guess they're not really being very generous with the rolls today. I'll do natural finesse. Later I'll have more veiled crystals, but for now... Okay, this one's got damage, just raw damage, just the way I like it. The rest of these, I think I'll just leave it be for... Well, I'll just drain out all my veiled crystals. I think that's what's best right now. Damage to distant. Okay, raw damage. Do I have anything useful that I need out of these? I don't think I do, not at the moment. Okay, well, I drained out all my veiled crystals. And I can also pick up some of these. Nice. Just to make it easier for me to level. There you go. Okay, that was a bit of trouble I had to go through, but there's still plenty of time left for the Hell Tide, so I'm gonna head there and start to farm stuff. Okay. Cinders collected. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. Brother, enjoy your day in game. Okay, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Going outside? Alright, cool, cool. We'll play in case if I decide to play Season 10. We'll play... Oh, you mean you're gonna try the PTR? If you do, then that's awesome. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how other people feel about it, because I'm gonna be on the PTR for most of this week, right? But it might be very well be the case that you yourself might also... That's fine. Yeah, you know, like, I might really enjoy the PTR, but it's nice to see how others sort of feel about it too. So, yeah, let me know in the coming days, like, if or when you do play, like, how well or how much you enjoy it. Very curious, and yeah, until I see you next, you take care, and yeah, hope you have a good day. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna ignore these Strider's shoes. Is there anything specific I need to farm here? It's just Chaos Rifts, right? I don't even really... I mean, maybe like while I'm weaker, the Chaos Rifts aren't worth it, but they might be better now. Also, I have Sigil Powders, so maybe I can use that to get like XP sigils or something. I also think that there's the Kurast Undercity. I think I need to redo that again to unlock the tributes. But I don't ever really use the tributes for anything anymore. I might need them for, like, masterworking materials and Torment or something, but... yeah, it's a little troublesome, the fact that... oh, okay, gloves. Legendary gloves, nice. Starting to get there. Oh, willpower, max life, and crit chance. That's... can't really argue with that one. Nope. Baneful Heart. Okay. I don't even really... I need to worry about any of these. Where's my artillery shrine? I still have my artillery shrine up. It's good. Alright. Yeah, so far it does feel largely the same. I think that where the game will get a lot more interesting, though, is later on when... yeah, I think the game will get a lot more interesting later on. Later on when I make it into Torment, because then I get all these, like, Chaos items. Although I am a little concerned about the Chaos perks, though. I have no way to really unlock them. I think that if I were to guess, I'd have to unlock them by the seasonal questline, so I might actually talk to Emrak, the vendor of cheese, just to pick them up, like, straight up, just to show what they are and what they can do. Because right now... like, I feel like I'd be doing this character a disservice if I'm not actually going around kind of showing how these Chaos perks work. I just wish I knew how they were actually unlocked on the live servers, because I don't know if it's one of those, like I've been picking up these, like... what's the currency for this season? I don't even know what it's called. It doesn't even show here. Favor. It's not favor. Yeah, like, this season, they have, like, a whole bunch of... yeah, they have, like... they have the seasonal currency, right? Like, the Chaos... well, the Chaos currency, and I'm pretty... well, those are supposed to be used for... almost certainly they're supposed to be used for, like, leveling powers and probably some other seasonal-related activities. But, I mean, I don't even have the tab unlocked, so... I might not even use the powers, I might just show what they are. And then kind of go from there. So we'll see. Yeah, I definitely feel the damage. Like, I have a lot more damage than earlier, for sure. Okay, well, that was incredibly disappointing. Expecting a lot more out of that. Okay. Alright. I think at this point I can focus on maxing this out. I need 5 more. So 3, 4, 5, and then wolf pack. And then I probably get a point into one other thing. Oh, what is that? Harbinger? Do these Harbingers even really give me anything valuable? Like, my wolves can one-shot them. Wait, did my... Oh yeah, my wolf just crit, but that wasn't my power. That was just... got lucky on it. Yeah, some of the chaos powers are actually quite interesting. So I really would like to show that. Maybe I should even just show that now. I don't really see myself picking up any powers. I think that if I haven't picked them up by now, then I think it's safe to say that I'm just not going to have them. But there's one power in particular that is actually kind of completely nuts. I just don't know how to unlock it. It's the main problem. Like, when the season goes live. Because when the season goes live, this one power just... Like, Companion Druid in this existing season is already an A tier build. I actually genuinely think that next season, Companion Druid is going to be like S tier. I don't really see any other Druid build reworked in such a way that they're like much stronger. And yet, Companion Druid has not been nerfed. It remains largely the same, except now there's like more powers. Like, they're just straight up giving like more damage for free for this for the Companion Druid is what it's looking like right now. So okay, let me wrap this up and then I mean, I have Subo, so I don't really need to rely on this. Yeah, I'm not playing like Dance of Knives Rogues. I can't farm nearly as fast. This would be one of those characters that do a lot better for going through the campaign, because I have such high raw damage for the bosses. And I spend most of my time running around on the horse anyway. Yeah, okay. I think I'm done here. I'm gonna go talk to Emrak real quick. Vendor of Cheats. Where's the Chaos Rifts? I haven't actually seen any Chaos Rifts this whole time either. Anyway. This is good though. I get a chance to actually show what some of the mechanics or new stuff is for the new season. Okay, where's Emrak? I'm also going to... Alright, good. This... Wait, where is Emrak? Usually Emrak is here, I believe. Hold on, I'm gonna need a second. Where is Emrak? Hmm... Oh, hot-footed friend next to the main waypoint in Kedbardu, to the right of where you spawn when creating a new character. Alright, well, I mean, in that case, I guess I gotta head over to Kedbardu. Kedbardu. Kedbardu is like one of my favorite towns. I feel like whenever I go to Kedbardu to do imprinting and tempering, usually Kedbardu is my lucky charm, so. Alright, here's Emrak, the vendor of cheats. So, seasonal... grant Chaos Perks, Infernal Warp, and Chaos Armor. Infernal Warp, that was the name of the new currency. So, Chaos Perks. So now I can actually see all these. At least they're only at rank 1, but I want to be able to show them off what they do. And I also want to show the Chaos Armor. I think that it would be okay. Where's the Chaos Armor? I don't see the Chaos Armor. That's weird. Okay, well, I guess I can't pull up the Chaos Armor either because it's broken or perhaps because I'm only in, like, I'm not in Torment yet. Anyway, all right, let me just focus on maxing this out. Subo unlocks something else, so there we go. Let's see this. So this is kind of what the chaos stuff looks like. Okay. So you can see here, yeah, like there's like different. I don't want to read through every single one. Like you can check the patch notes for this, but for example, I think the one that I would use, I could use Overabundance for early leveling. This one, wait, no, this one. This one I would use on like my Thorns Barb because here, like, what's my current damage on my wolves? My wolves do about 111. Yeah, and that's enough to like instantly kill. Like, if all of my wolves hit the same target, then that's enough to like kill one of the harbingers outright. I know it's normal, but still, right? Erupting Chaos would basically be a way to like almost instantly kill the boss or the elites, I think. It does almost as much damage, and you can like upgrade it up to max. I don't even have that much Infernal Warp yet, but yeah, probably with a little bit more farming, and especially with the powers being shared between characters, yeah, you can actually use these to get a lot of early, like strong early leveling. So here's another good example. Your core skills deal increased damage, but also reduce your max current resource. So like, okay, this could work really well with my build, and I'll show why in a second. Empowers your next non-channeled cast of a different core skill. Like, I could use this one, and then I just go Poison Creeper and Wolves and all. You know what? I think it's easier if I just talk about the unique first. So, for this particular build, the main power that I'd be looking for is this one. This one is completely insane. The Savagery. So I could turn my companion skills into core skills, right? I just put this on, and then suddenly, oh, okay, but then they have a spirit cost. I didn't realize that they'll inherit some kind of spirit cost. But sure, okay, fine. Either way. Oh, okay. So either way, I would put on like Savagery, and then I could do like Power Siphon, alternating alterations, right? So then I could do like Poison Creeper into Wolves. And then if they reset themselves, then Poison Creeper into Wolves again. And then here's another one too. Core skills also apply 100% of their base damage as poisoning. So this is a Druid specific one. So each of these, if it has like the Druid icon on them, you see there's like the Druid icon in the bottom right corner. Like each of these are the class specific perk. Chaos perks is what they're calling, not powers, but perks. Interesting. All right. So these are all available. These are all available to each of the classes, but these ones are like my class specific perks if I want to use them. So I could use this. Poison enemy spends 5 spirit. Like I don't have that much spirit. I'd actually drain it out through all of my spirit, but it's pretty interesting concept. I don't know how I would be able to make that make my build like abuse these powers while still having enough spirit for it to not be like really clunky, but you can kind of see where or how this setup can go. Werewolf uses Blood Howl and gains 10% crit strike damage. Shape-shifting into a new form. Yeah, like I could throw on wild transformations. If I replace Wind Shearer with Claw, then I just, every time I use Claw to turn into a werewolf, then it would trigger Blood Howl and give me I mean, I can rank this up 10, like 9 more times, so I could bring this all the way up to like almost 20%, right? So yeah, this one too, like I can rank this up 10 times, so I can make my core skills do 100% increased damage. Like, there's actually so much free damage this season from these chaos perks, and if I were to use these while leveling and in Torment, then I'm getting like a colossal amount of damage for free out of thin air, more or less is how it works. Wow, everybody's like level 60 here. Okay. Hey, Desmond. So the shape determines which combination of perks you can use. Obviously, the circle ones can only be used once at a time. Yes. So, no. Okay, that's actually a really good question. I thought this one was obvious, but it's not. So every character can only have one unique chaos perk equipped at a time, right? And then you get 3 little powers too. It's not like last season where you must have like what is it called? An infusion or like a catalyst or whatever active in order to get all of these other side effects, the arcanas and all that. Here you just get the bonuses. So like if I did like, let's say like this, you see I get 3 powers, and then it's not like, you know, the unique power or the unique perk again is its own thing, right? Like I would actually need to unlock this, and then this unique would actually go into this slot. But legendary chaos perks, rare chaos perks, and magic chaos perks all belong in these smaller slots, if that makes sense. So yeah, I guess you could say the shape does determine which combination of perks you can use. Like, it doesn't. Here's the thing, though. It doesn't have to be like these ones are legendary, these ones are rares, and these ones are magic. But it's not like, oh, I can only choose 1 magic, 1 rare, and 1 legendary. No, you could go like this if you want. You could do 3 rares. You could do like 2 rares and 1 legendary. You could do all legendaries. You could do, you know, 1. I mean, this would be kind of silly, but you could do 1 perk only and just ignore all the other ones if you wanted to. At least is what it looks like. But perhaps most of all, yeah, these unique chaos perks, you can only have 1 at a time. So that's how it works. This Chaos Unleashed might be what I'd run on my Thorns Barb. I'm just looking at like what I have available. I think there's a perk that allows me to have my shouts active always on my Thorns Barb. That'd be kind of insane. Maybe I run that with Brawn over Brains. Gain 100% max life. Maximum, yeah, I'd probably run that just so that I could get even more. That's like double the Thorns damage I'd be getting on my Thorns Barb, which is kind of insane. Drains a percentage. Gain increased damage. There's like a few good options here. For this build, though, I think it's only gonna... Savagery is the only correct option, but then the question becomes, how do I refund my... How can I make it so that I don't just completely drain out all my spirit while playing this build? That's the tough part. So, as for me to figure out later on, maybe if I make it in a Torment. While leveling, I think I'm just going to avoid using these, because, again, like, I don't know which ones I would have access to when the season actually goes live. So, I think I'm going to refrain from using everything for the time being. Alright, there's a Legion event coming up, too. I kind of want to get in on the Legion event just, you know, for fun more than anything else. I also just realized that there's the Helltide active right now, so I've actually been just dawdling around. But in reality, yeah, I've actually been... Oh, oops, wrong area. I mean, I don't regret it. Like, I do need to take time to talk about all these powers, right? And explain them to anyone who's watching. I think when I am in Torment, though, I will use those powers, because it just doesn't make sense for me to ignore them, since if this were, like, the live season, I would do whatever it takes to get those powers first. Like, unless it's an extreme case like this season that just passed where the powers were bugged and we just didn't have them available for the first half of, like, for the first day. So my companion druid didn't have access to them, but I think all my other walkthroughs I did have them. Right, but assuming that the season works as intended, which can, I admit, be quite the assumption sometimes. Assuming that it works as intended, then yeah, I should be able to get my powers up and running by the time... Okay. Yeah, I should almost certainly be able to get my powers up by the time I make it into Torment. So in Torment, I'll use these powers, but until then, I won't. Yeah, like, it would be my first priority to make sure that I finished the quest line and did whatever it took to unlock the powers, except for maybe the unique ones or something, I'm not sure. I could pretend the unique ones don't exist. I guess it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But either way, this unique power which turns my wolves into core skills, I've actually always wondered about that. What would happen if there was a way to do that, right? Again, it... Oh, you know what I would need? Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction might be the way to go. I might have to run resource cost reduction this season. Just so that I can afford to use them. That could be a way to do it. Yeah, I don't know if it would be the best way, but it would be a way. Oh, the four... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. My horse is on cooldown, but there's like 4 of these goblins. Odious actors. Okay, that's 1 down. No, no. There. Breaking his concentration here. That one's dead. There's even more? Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to get on my horse and chase after these ones. Okay, that's 1 down. I don't think I'm going to be able to chase after all of them. What happened to the other guy? Okay, that one died, and then this one. Yeah, I'm glad that ravens are instant speed. Okay, I think I managed to get most, if not all of them at this point. Okay, at this point I should probably activate this. That is a lot of legendaries. I don't know how this guy, like, where this guy went if he was killing his own, but I took out, like, what, 6 of these? I'm kind of glad that I'm playing Companion Druid and not some of my other builds, because if it were some of my other builds, there's no way I could have killed all of them in that short span of time. There's just no way. I don't see any more, so I think I got all of them. Alright, wow, that's a lot of... Those gelatinous Cyraxes, is that what they're called? Those goblins, or... Those spawn other goblins? Pretty insane. And how quickly, or how much gear they can give you in one go. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna take a look at what I've got. I also got like a lot of... I didn't even get that many materials earlier, I guess, but... Alright, let me up some of my equipment. Yeah. Blood Howl increases crit strike chance. No, I don't... I mean, I need it, but... hold on. Why... every 5 seconds, your next core skill costs 7 life instead of primary resource. Well, I could... Here's another aspect I could run with that unique perk. Funny enough. Willpower, dodge chance, and all that. Alright. Yeah. Salvage that. Look at this. Veiled crystals. Alright. Rare Chaos Rift. Alright, get to run this with other people and see how well it works. Wait, is this bugged? Okay, yeah, there's definitely a bug going on here, but... Oh, I mean, what can you do? Okay. I'm just waiting for my key passive. I'm almost there with my key passive. My key passive will, you know, give me a lot of damage. Just by itself, I think I get like 80%, right? Yeah, just by itself I get 80%, and then I also get one additional wolf and raven and creeper, so that's a pretty big boost too. I'm also still looking for that K rune. Use a K rune. Oh yeah, I can do Kur, Gar, my tried and true combination. But I still need to get that K rune so that I can spawn more wolves. Yeah, 419 cinders. I kind of regret not doing the Blood Maiden first. Maybe I'll do the Blood Maiden last. Yeah, I think I have enough damage now that I could probably handle the rifts just fine, but when I'm starting off, it's pretty rough, even on normal. I also need to figure out if I want to up the difficulty to Penitent. Might actually be okay. But I could use some more Veiled Crystals. I want to have, like, at least all my additive damage tempers before I do that. And maybe, like, some armor tempers, too. Be good. Okay, so how close am I even? 3 more. It's always the levels leading up until my key passives that feel like they take the longest, I would say. Alright. Wanderer's Cap. I think I already have a legendary helm. So I don't really think I care about that. I actually do need to pick up all these rares because... Oh, cool. I made it just in time. Yeah, I should actually be going and hitting each of the events, I think. I'll probably be getting a lot more sigil powder that way, too. Need those sigil powders. Hellborn. Okay, I hope I don't just instantly die to him. There, I'll help you out. It's not my Hellborn, it's their Hellborn. But I can kill these Hellborns. I do enough damage. You like how he's just ignoring them? This other guy. Ooh, yes. Attack speed, damage reduction, and 40 armor. So I'm at 52% damage reduction now. I'm at 70%. That's a massive increase. I'm gonna switch this. Rare mace. I kinda wanna go back to town and upgrade all my equipment. Harbingers. Yeah, I don't really feel like... You know, just for leveling, maybe... Hold on a second. Respec this. I'm gonna put it into crit strike chance here. Core skills... increased. See, that's another thing too. If I were to get that unique that gives me more, or that turns my companions into core skills, then I have a lot of other passives I can take that boost my damage. I think I have one for bonus crit strike damage, though. I don't think that really helps me as much while I don't have very high crit strike chance. Wait, what am I doing? That was supposed to be this one. A chance to attack twice. There. Okay. Okay. Gotta make sure I don't open these chests just yet. I am bothered by the lack of Chaos Rifts. I wonder if they're not working in specific regions. I do notice, though, that the density of monsters is higher than before. At least I think that's how it is right now. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but... sort of the vibe I'm getting. Oh yeah, the whole reason I did that in the first place was to get Cataclysm for the time being. Later I probably pick up some of the other skills, but I wanted to get Like, I usually run Petrify, but while leveling, it might help to have some more AoE. Or I could use Hurricane too, that's another option. Yeah, trying to find like a big pack of monsters. There. Okay, here's a good example of some packs. I'm gonna use my Cataclysm to hit all these monsters, you know. And my ult follows me even while I'm on horseback, so I can just have that active. Just kill everything in the area. Okay. That was good. Now it has like a 40+ second cooldown, but I mean, it helps for sure. Slows surrounding enemies by 8 seconds. Wow. %70%. I actually do feel like I might be able to go into Penitent. The only issue is elemental damage. That could be a bit of an issue for me. When I unlock my key passive, I think I'll try to go. I don't really see any... Maybe on the next hour. Because right now... I don't see myself making it to my key passive for a little bit longer. And it's going to take me some time to kit my guy out so that he can handle Penitent. Jumping right into Penitent. Like, I think part of the issue with Penitent before is that the monsters, even if they don't do enough damage to kill me, they take like a very long time to kill. But in this case, I don't think that'll be an issue because as of last season, they actually toned down how tanky the monsters are. So leveling in Penitent, it might not be as bad as it used to be. It's just going to be an issue of staying alive. That's going to be the main, I guess, sort of point of concern for me. And yeah, I'm surprised that for having sat and just like nonstop talked for like a good 10 to 15 minutes about the chaos powers or perks or whatever you want to call them, that I still am sitting on like 650 cinders. I don't usually have that many during these hell tides. Hey, Lee. What's up, dude? It's been a while. Sorry to disappear on you like that, but I decided that it would be... I decided that I wanted to take a break away from D4 for a bit. That's kind of why I haven't been around lately. Rare Chaos Rift. Aberrant Cinders. I wonder if this is bugged too. Looks like this might be. Yeah, I think there's a bug with this particular Chaos Rift. I've only seen 2 so far, too. So, I don't know if there's any other ones. I don't know if they have like a lower spawn frequency here or something. Maybe... And I want to do the ones here... Wait. Yeah, I haven't been able to do either of them. I want to do the ones here specifically for the Whisper, but I don't see that as being available. How have you been? Lee, it's been a while. Have you been doing well? And are you still playing D4 like the current season? Yeah, what's new with you? Yeah, I love having Claw. 57% lucky hit chance. I think it has a base lucky hit chance of like 50%, but I have Scythe Talons, which gives me 15% increased lucky hit chance. So that helps. Shred. The insane aspect. Oh, conceited aspect too. Why not, right? I'm sticking to 2-handers for the most part. Need to get more cinders though, or not cinders. Sorry, veiled crystals. You've been playing with your Barb Frenzy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that Barb Frenzy got a buff, right? Or they kind of like adjusted how hooves work or something. And I remember too. So it turns out my build, right, the one like my human companion form My human companion druid was actually getting shafted this whole time. It turns out that alpha aspect was not actually working. So my build was actually at a third the amount of strength it's supposed to be at in actuality. Yeah, so I need to actually hop back on season 9 when this PTR is over, because I need to actually see how high I can push with my build, the way that it was supposed to be played in the first place. Like, yeah, I copied the build that other people did for Companion Druid, and I was eventually able to reach like pit 100, but like, or at least like, well, yeah. Yeah, I was able to reach like around pit 100, and yeah, but I'm not exactly the biggest fan of doing, doing runs using other people's or not. Like, I usually like to use my own setups for my builds, right? But then my companion druid was hitting a wall, and I couldn't understand why. And I did some digging, and it turns out that yeah, there was like a bug with alpha aspect that where it wasn't actually working as intended, or at all in some cases. And so I kind of want to revisit my character because yeah, it's kind of a big deal. Not having like a huge amount of damage like that. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here and I'm gonna set it to Penitent and I'm gonna start opening up these chests. That's what I'm gonna do. That give Druid Barb big buff season 10. Yeah, no, it's true. Like, they got some pretty insane buffs coming up, for sure. This upcoming season. It's true. It's gonna be kind of crazy. Okay, I want to upgrade all my gear, but I'm gonna have to wait until I'm done this Helltide, I think. I might also get some upgrades in between, so it's probably for the better. Alright, I'm gonna start opening these chests. Yeah, but Druid and Barb are getting some pretty massive buffs in this coming season. Druid is like my companion Druid in particular, like I'm actually really curious to see what I can do with my companion druid because of the new unique perk that's coming out that turns my wolves into companion skills. So there's like, now they can work with like, let's say Ring of Starless Skies. They could work with like, oh, that was weird. There's Magic Chaos Rift here. Does this work? No, this one doesn't. Oh no, it does. What? I don't want to get hit by that. I think that might actually kill me. I still don't do enough damage here. No, I'm gonna get out of here. It's kind of unfortunate, like, that it's bugged like that. Yeah, that's a lot of... I mean, maybe if I switch it back to a different difficulty, I can come back here and it'll be... like, I can actually clear it. I do enough damage to kill these stragglers now, at least. Why does it feel like at like level 20, the quality of the gear that I'm getting feels worse than it did at like level 15? Nah, I think that's just in my head. Okay. Painful Heart. A lot of Artificer's Stones coming out of these. Again, I would like to craft some Nightmare Sigils that have XP on them. That would help my leveling a little bit. I think they reworked it so it's a little bit better than before. Not as good as it was in the PTR. In like the PTR for last season where Nightmare Dungeons were ridiculously strong, but still, something. Okay, that... I'm gonna get a Lethal Shrine here. Okay. I'm gonna head up this way. Sorcerer Hydra got nerfed pretty bad. Yeah, they sort of did, but I mean, was that really gonna, like, any of us, was that really that much of a surprise? Like, last season, Hydra was very, very dominant. I don't know they have one of two options. They either try to upgrade, like, you know, they could have either tried to buff every existing build that wasn't that strong up to the level of Hydra, or they could nerf Hydra, and then they chose to nerf Hydra. And there was no way, like, there was no way they could keep it the way it was. Well, actually, sorry, walk me through this. What was the nerf to Hydra again? Like, I don't have the patch notes handy with me, but I remember reading it and I'm like, okay, that is a pretty substantial nerf. I think the nerf was that like, the max range on Serpentine went from 1.5 to... Okay, I'm gonna go to the other area in this case. I think the max range was previously 1.5% per mana point, or per point of mana spent. Now it's only 0.5%, which is a pretty huge nerf. Oh, and then I think they capped it at 500 maximum resource too, which sounds like a pretty massive nerf, but I do think that, like, there is a new unique power coming out. Like, my first thought when I was reading the patch notes was that there's that item, there's that unique perk for the sorcerer, mana shield, right? And what that one allows people to do, is for every point of intelligence they have, they get 1 extra point of mana, which, I mean, they lose 99% of their life, but still. The fact that that was an option, like, could you imagine? Could you imagine having, like, a Hydra Sorcerer where you just had, like, 6,000, you know, let's say, a very conservative guess. Let's say you have, like, 3,000 intelligence, right? They'll just lowball it a little bit here. Let's say you reach, like, 3,000 intelligence, and then you consume all of your mana, and then get, like, this ridiculously strong Hydra that's getting, like, what, 5 or 0.5 times 0.5 times, like, what, 3,000 mana? Yeah, that's like 1,500% more damage, which, again, like, that was way too much. Right? Like, with all the stuff that's coming out in this new season, and I mean, if anything, like, people weren't ever really going to be reaching, like, 500 mana last season, but now this in this upcoming season, it is possible. So overall, I think that relative to last season, the Hydra Sorcerer is still going to be quite strong. Like, if you build it for max resource with, like, mana shield and all that, you could probably get a lot of extra damage out of it, right? That's still like 1,500. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. It's only 500% now. Either way, like, it was just too strong. That was the point I'm trying to make. Like, there's no other build in the game that can scale like that too. Well, okay. Actually, no. Let me just. The thing is, the current state of the game, only the builds that have a way to infinitely scale damage are top dogs. That's how it is. And when I say infinitely scale damage, I mean things like Poison Pulverized Druid, which are fun. Or was it Poison Pulverize? No, there was a Flesh Render. Flesh Render is like, oh, for every 100 int you have, you get like more damage or something of that nature, right? And the problem with that, kind of gig is that a lot of other builds are capped. Like, there's like a very big amount of inconsistency. Some builds are uncapped and other builds aren't, leading to this massive discrepancy in power between some builds that can scale their damage ridiculously high, like Hydra, and other ones that can't. So as much as I hate to say it, yeah, I know that Hydra sorcerers were having their fun last season, but there's no way that they could feasibly, like, keep it the way it is for like 2-3 seasons. Like, yeah, they've done that with like a lot of overpowered builds. That was a mistake too. But as always, yeah, it just has to, you know, they had to nerf it, right? Well, like running I don't like running builds because everyone running some builds. I'm sorry to say I'm not quite sure what you mean. Oh yeah, I just realized I probably need to get my point into... Wait, what? Oh, casting Petrify resets all my... I need it at rank 5. That's the problem here. There you go. Unruin. A lot of cinders. Okay, I'm gonna get one with nature. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I remember. I was here for trying to take down Blood Maiden, and also in hopes that I'd find like some Chaos Rifts that weren't bugged. Kind of unfortunate that it's bugged, but I guess what can you do? Alright. Yeah. That's just how it goes. For better or for worse. Everyone running same old builds, I don't like that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Sorcerer being as strong as it was. Well, to be fair, some people are very, like, exclusively like, oh yeah, ride or die for Hydra specifically. Like, if they're gonna play a season, they have to play Hydra. Like, that kind of stuff, right? And that's fair. Like, I don't want Hydra to get nerfed into the ground, but, I mean, if we really look at it, yeah, like, Hydra really was way too strong. Like last season relative to other builds. But this season, I don't know. I don't know what the next... Oh, I'd rather avoid getting killed there. Yeah, I don't know what their next gimmick is going to be. Or the next, like, meta character and all that. Wow. I don't do enough damage, sadly. And then there's invulnerability phases. Yeah, I'm just a little bit short on damage, but I did at least get some kills here. Just unfortunate that these are bugged. There is one thing I'm a little curious about that I want to know. Like, why is she still invulnerable? The invulnerability phase should already be over. Yeah, there's one thing I want to know, which is whether or not I can actually pop this, because I'm losing out on 3... Okay. Is this working as... Ah, yeah, this one actually does work. That's too bad. Yeah, maybe I should have looked for the rifts instead, but who knows. Maybe if I looked for the rifts, I wouldn't have been able to find them. Yeah. In the first place, I shouldn't even have to take Blood Maiden on in hard mode. It just so happens that, again, I was in hard mode for the Chaos Rifts, but I couldn't find any. Anyway, yeah. There are... So going back to what I was getting at here. I think there's a lot of people who play this, who like want to play. Like it's my like in my case, I love Companion Druid, right? Like Companion Druid is my whole shtick. I've dedicated most of my channel around Companion Druid sort of gameplay, and so it, for me at least, would not be okay. Yeah, if they were to have like no veiled crystals. If they were to do this, like a huge nerf to Companion Druid, I'd be upset, but I would still play my build, right? Other people are only playing a build for the sake of taking advantage of the meta. And so it's kind of interesting seeing what people will migrate to now that, you know, it's being nerfed at this point. All right, let me get some damage roll. Okay, there. So I got damage on this, got damage on this, damage on this. This one also needs some damage. Okay, got damage on this now. And then lastly, I've got this one, Natural Finesse. Okay, I got damage on this. And now I think I'll salvage the rest of these. Oh, I was actually supposed to replace this one with yeah, I was supposed to replace one of my items. I'm like low on materials though. I think I will just stick to what I have for the time being. Yeah, it'll save me a lot of time that way. I don't need that much damage. I have Shepherd's Aspect already. I could put Conceited on here, I guess. What else can I throw on? Conceited. Shepherd's. Stoneburst. I don't have Stoneburst anymore, though. Skills that consume life. Next core skill. Well, I don't have core skills at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I got nothing. I actually don't have any good ones. I could put Shepherds in here at least, just to gain more damage that way. And then here, I mean, since I don't have anything better, I guess I just throw on Smiting Aspect for the time being. That's because that's the best I've got. I've tempered everything with damage at this point that I possibly could. This one, I might as well try to get a bit of extra movement speed there. So then I can get the damage that I was looking for. And then for the rest of my gear, I'm gonna get some more total armor. Yep, there we go. This one's got total armor, this one's got damage, this one's got movement speed. Okay, so I've got tempers on everything. And for this, I can get 3 axes. 3 axes. I got Gar instead. I'm trying to get my K rune. Last season I was under the impression it was bugged, but it actually wasn't. I just had abysmal luck. Okay, 85%. My resistances are a little bit on the low side though, so that's a bit of a problem, but maybe I can do this for the time being. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, it's the start of the... Oh, shoot, I missed the Legion event. I keep missing the Legion events. I gotta do Legion events one of these eventually so that I can maybe get some like materials. I think I get plenty of materials out of those. Lee, you're saying you're loving Barb Frenzy build Season 9. It's very good for speed farming, and it's good for doing Pit's push too. Yeah, I heard Frenzy is pretty strong, and Lunging Strike, I think, for Barb, I think are flavor of the season, is my understanding. But, yeah. Do I not have enough Nightmare or Sigil powder? Oh, I only have... What? Where'd all my gold go? I guess I need to run some Whispers. That's what I gotta do. And then the Helltide just came back up, so I gotta do that. Is there a Helltide here? No, there isn't. So... The Demons, Chaos, Tortured Gifts. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit the Blood Maiden first, get that out of the way. Did I switch to normal? I don't think I did. But that's okay. I think I can still kill her now that I have more damage. And let me just adjust. Actually, this is fine. Max out Petrify is probably better. Because then I can just reset all my skills. I can double up my damage with that. That is hard, so monsters are a bit tougher than before. Okay. Ah. Magic Chaos Rifts. Okay. Hopefully these ones aren't as bugged as the last ones that I did, so get to try this out properly this time. Am I using any Chaos perks? I'm not. Good. Okay, cool. Yeah. Like I mentioned, last season, the way I opened up this season was by using all these, by going through the seasonal quest line, and I was unlocking a lot of powers through that on my characters when, you know, I had powers to unlock. But now, oh, okay, these guys hurt though. I think. Oh shoot. Okay, fine. I'll have to trigger this. No, sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to spawn in. There. Yeah, these do a lot of damage. Shadow Essence orbits you. Alright, I'm gonna use this to my advantage. Oh, shoot. Okay, I got one of the 2 Chaos Rifts out. Ah, Legendary Chaos Rift. Reward unique item. Again, normal would be my preferred place to be for this sort of thing, but it seems that a bit of an issue here. Oh, shoot. Maybe I just keep my distance, hide behind this hill or something. Yeah, these guys do hurt. I have like... I mean, it makes me kind of wonder if I were to try to deal with these guys on Penitent, I don't think I'd stand any chance. At least not right now. They're actually so tanky. It'd take a while to die. But I do actually need to clear these as part of the Seasonal Whisper. At least I only need to do it once. But again, like, if ever I'm supposed to be hitting these, then I should be doing it on normal, I think. Regular monsters on Penitent. Chaos Rifts only do it on normal. That's kind of the vibe I'm sort of getting. Whoa, what is happening? Why is it so choppy? Like, I don't even know which of these I'm supposed to hit first. What? What on earth just happened? My Petrify didn't go off. But then it went on cooldown. Oh, is it, I see. Cool. I just spawned another Hellborn. Actually, so many. I can't hit, like... I have Shepherd's Aspect, but despite that, it's not... It's not enough. Wait, what is this? Cold Essence orbits you. Okay. That helps. Yeah, this one is a bit troublesome. There's so many monsters here, but I can't just face tank them. I think I need more elemental resistances. I hate to say it, but I may have to actually switch out Subo for Rahir, and then just go for resistances that way. I actually need survivability more than I need, like, the knowledge of where monsters are. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I cleared 2 rifts there, and I got a nice legendary, that being this... They gave me this legendary pole arm that is for a level 1 character. Okay, well. That's pretty funny. They probably need to tweak that a little bit. That's a bug. It's gotta be. Okay. I don't really want to take on Blood Maiden on anything other than normal right now. Even now, like, I just don't feel strong enough, which is actually quite sad because I feel like I should be a lot stronger. Maybe you know, of all my builds, I actually think Affliction Curse's Necro could probably take all this on. I could probably run this on Penitent. I gotta remember to pop a potion. But yeah, like, if I were to play Affliction Curse's Necro, I think I have enough damage to take these guys on. Even on Penitent, like, I have more than enough damage to overkill them. But in this particular case, yeah, I'm kind of struggling a little bit. Because I don't have all the things I need yet. I don't have all my... Well, yeah, I just don't have everything that I need just yet. And I think I was talking about survivability, too. I'm gonna probably switch Subo, or I'm gonna swap Subo for Rahir and then replace Subo with... Or Rahir with the Aldkin later. Maybe spending a lot of time in Helltide, so I need as much survivability as I can get. Where's all the monsters? What? Did I DC or something? No. Didn't DC. It bugged out. What? is happening here? There. So I needed to step back out and then come back in, and then they spawn more monsters. Yeah, that's weird. It seems they've tweaked around or played around with some of the I don't know if they fiddled around with some of the existing things in the game, but yeah, this is not how many monsters are supposed to spawn from here. Usually I'm like swarmed by monsters. Oh, there's a Blood Maiden. Alright, well at least that still works. Yeah, this should make things a bit easier. Oh, okay, there. That's the damage that I'm used to. That's just the fact that it was on hard mode, I guess, that made it a little tougher. Well, that and the fact that I didn't optimize anything earlier. There we go. Easy. That was really easy. And then I've maxed out on the Tree of Whispers, so I might be able to get something out of that. This weapon is much stronger than mine. Yeah, I could really use an upgrade on this. World boss spawning in 21 minutes, so yeah, I'm gonna need to get in on that when it shows up, although I imagine it's just gonna get one-shotted by somebody who's got like really kitted out. Okay. Raven of the Tree. Two-handers, yes. That's what I am looking for. And collection of two-handers. Yeah, there. Staff. Ah, there's the damage I'm looking for. Yeah, I was wondering about that. This one is like 6 levels down. This one is up to my level now. Yeah, the one drawback is the on-hit damage. I mean, well, it's a staff, so I actually prefer axes, like the slower hitting ones that hit harder, but that's okay. It's not a big problem for me at all. Companion augments, yeah. Poison chance for Poison Creeper to deal double damage, why not? Damage to close, damage to distant, damage to crowd controlled. Okay, well, didn't have very good luck on these rolls, but that's fine. Can make do with this for now. Okay, well, enchanting's expensive, so let's not do that too much. Shepherd's Aspect, like I originally done. I'll slam it in here. Salvage everything else. And yeah, I am debating whether or not I should go back and play this on Penitent. Kind of want to try it on Penitent. Have a chance to fortify me. I'm gonna need fortify. Oh, you know where I should go? Need to replace these guys with. I need to swap my mercenaries around. I've never seen this line either. Okay, hire this guy as my trusted mercenary, and he just reached level 3, interestingly enough. Haunt for when I get hit by a crowd controlled effect. Alright, I'll adjust these later as I go along too. And Fire isn't here. I guess I need to be level 60 to unlock her on a first character, and then the second character can can use it at like level 15 onward, if I remember right anyway. Okay. Where am I here? Okay, Marrowin. Let's see. Oh, let me just check my resistances real quick. Yeah, this is much more in line with what I was hoping for. I got like 50 plus all resistances. And then my armor stat is... I think I get more value out of this, so I'm gonna do that. Also, I think with Fortify. This'll, or Fortify from my wolves, I should get a lot more value out of... I should be able to stay alive a lot longer, is what I'm hoping for. As long as I don't sit and face tank all of the damage from everything. And I think the other thing too is my wolves inherit my survivability too. So by having this, like, my resistances be this high, I think it'll keep my wolves alive for a lot longer. And thus I get to do a lot more damage. Yeah, this is a lot better than before, for sure. This is far better than the last time. But the problem here is I don't think that I'm getting very much XP from killing these monsters. They don't seem to be giving me XP. Is it bugged? No, it's still going. And I'm getting XP, it's just very slow relative to what I would have expected from these activities. Wait, what? Oh, these are the big guys. I still can't take them head on. Even with all these, all this resistance, I can't really take them head on. Although I guess, to be fair, this is Penitent. But, yeah, these guys are super tanky. Even on Penitent, I can't actually deal with them. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't think I can handle this even on Penitent. I think I have to fall back here. Yeah, hey, these guys might be a little too strong. I mean, the crazy thing is I have every temper too. I have all of the tempers on my character, and I still can't handle them. All the tempers and Shepherd's aspect is usually enough to... oh yeah, and my key passive. All those together is usually enough. Usually more than enough to take on most... Like, even these monsters, like, I can handle these guys just fine. It's just those Chaos Rift monsters that are exceptionally tanky. Maybe if I were to use, like, the Chaos powers, I might be able to take them. But in the first place, I wouldn't have access to these Chaos powers without having to go through the seasonal questline and all that. So I'd have to... if it were the live season right now, I'd be going through the seasonal questline. This is what would be happening. Yeah, I can probably go Kurgar here. Oh, I just realized what I could do is I could go like this, and then I can now do Kurgar. And it's not like I have any other sockets available anyway, so stunning and dealing damage to enemies, sure. Drink a healing potion and then cause stun grenades to pop out. Okay, I'll try one more time here. I'd eventually be able to... I think I'd eventually be able to kill him. Eventually. Assuming I don't die first to all of these other monsters. At least I can reset my stuff. That's good, at least. At least my wolves can stay alive. Yeah, I can kill them, it just takes a while. If I had, like, Alpha aspect and Stampede aspect, then maybe I could actually take these guys, but right now it's not looking too good for me. Okay. I'm not going to do this again. I'll probably switch it back. Or at least if I'm here, then I have to just completely ignore the Chaos Rifts, which I don't really like. I don't really like that I have to ignore these Chaos Rifts if I'm playing on Penitent, because like the monsters are way too tanky. I'm not getting very much XP out of them either. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting very much value out of these at all. How much XP did I even get from this? I got like half a level, maybe? Not even half a level. Not even close to half a level. There. Closed one of the rifts. I got a lot of cinders out of that at least, so that's the upside. But... Alright, 3 tortured gifts. Yep. My thing's on cooldown. My Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, I see there's like more rifts here. I'd love to just hit all the rifts in sequence, but just not quite what I'm looking for here. What was this? Herodric Strong Room. I'm kind of tempted to go and hit that Herodric Strong Room. Get some good loot out of it. See what the new Herodric Strong Rooms are like. Now that they kind of got rid of... I mean, they got rid of the... Like, the main reason we would run them is for a lot of the seasonal stuff, right? The Herodric Files and all that, but I don't know if I go and try to take that on, like, how well that would go. How long has it been? I'm like 2 hours into my run. Almost 2 hours. I'm level 30. I think that's pretty decent. Ooh, more Nightmare Sigils. There's like a few activities that I need to try to get in on. Like, look at this. I'm actually getting a pretty decent amount of XP from these guys, right? Like as long as I'm not running the Chaos Rifts, I'm actually okay here. I haven't really been doing very much testing, but I think part of the issue is, like, they're probably going to tweak a lot of these numbers, I imagine. I don't think they're going to leave the monsters as strong as they are right now, because, like, I don't think it's enough. Or I think the monsters actually might be a little too strong. These regular monsters in Penitent are, I'd say, like, the right difficulty. But in comparison, like, those Chaos Rifts are just way too strong. Unless I try to cheese them with, like, a Blast Wave Shrine like this or something. Magic Chaos Rift might be okay. I don't know. What was the one that I did? I actually don't even remember if I... Oh. Like, oh, look how... They take, like, no damage. Oh. See? It's not enough. I have a Blast Wave Shrine, and I'm actually just tickling them. Yeah. Can't afford to do these here. I'll go somewhere else. There's a Legion event coming up. I kind of want to take a break away from this and maybe run Legion event. And see how well that goes. Okay. Let's go to the Legion event. And if there's no one there, I guess I can set it to normal, but... Yeah, this is something. Probably take my time and test out at least some more of these things. I'm like kind of... I'm just doing like a standard run right now. Like, I think this is part of the issue with doing a run on the PTR sometimes. Like, there's a number of things I should be playing around with, like maybe timing how much XP I'm getting for each of these rifts that I'm doing. But I'm like trying to just play the game right now too. Because, okay, yeah, there's like no one here. I think I do need to set it to normal. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to clear this. Okay. Yeah, I think I do need to, I need to take some time to actually calculate out how much XP I'm getting for each of these rifts, so I know whether or not it's even remotely worthwhile or not. I guess that's kind of how I feel about it right now. Alright. I'm gonna head back here. There is a Legion event, so... Yeah, this one I might even be able to solo. And then I go right into the world boss right after this. So, yeah, all works nice and dandy. Yeah, my guys do more than enough damage, even passively, to kill them outright. I think with the Chaos Powers, though, maybe with the Chaos Powers, it'd be a lot easier to handle those rifts. But like I said, like, you would need to go through the seasonal quest line first, I'm sure, to unlock a lot of these powers and all that. So if I were to take a wild guess, earn Vizja Qatar. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here now. I think I get it. Yeah, so as with past seasons, underneath the, at the really bottom of each perk, it says how you unlock them. Earn via reputation, reputation, reputation. All these are reputation. So there's none of these say that I need to do like the seasonal quest line, but this one says I need to earn by defeating Bartok in the Infernal Hordes and Torment 1 or higher. So these I definitely would not have access to, but these ones I might, just by, if I were to guess, probably hitting the Chaos Rifts and the lesser hordes. Although again, I don't even have access to these chaos, like the, it's called fleeting hordes. Yeah, I don't know how exactly I trigger the fleeting hordes, but it's like you should be able to get access to infernal hordes, like a lesser version now in pre-torment is one of the changes they made this season. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow what I could do is I could make a fresh character and then just test the different methods of leveling before I do my next run. Or... because tonight I'm going to be reaching Torment, right? Or Torment 4. I don't know if I'll have enough energy to do the build guide tonight. If I don't do it tonight, I'll probably attempt to do it tomorrow before I delete this character in preparation for the next one. Because right now, like on the PTR, if I want to like do a fresh start, I could do a fresh start. I just need to get rid of my existing character, like by copying over my account info from the live servers, right? Meaning that anytime I want to do a build guide, I have to do it when I finish Torment, like immediately after. I can't hold off on it. I can't just dally and wait. I just gotta do it. Okay, good. Yeah, I haven't really been getting as many aspects as I've wanted to either. Normally I'd have... well, yeah, normally I'd have a slightly more aspects than this. Yeah, I could really use like Alpha Aspect or Stampede. Those would boost my damage a lot, which would make it a little easier to take on like Penitent. But yeah, as it stands right now, I just don't... well, Penitent is fine, as long as I don't do Chaos Rifts. If I do Chaos Rifts, then I actually think Chaos Rifts are more trouble than they're worth. Without any of the Chaos powers. If I have Chaos powers, I think that probably it would be a lot easier. And like the, you know, the legendary grade tempering recipes, then I think it would be okay. Also, like on a second character, maybe playing on Penitent might be acceptable, and hitting these Chaos Rifts and with all the powers and all that, it should be acceptable. But before that, it might be a bit troublesome. This is kind of the vibe I'm getting. In terms of leveling, yeah, I'd like to run like an Infernal or the Fleeting Hordes, but again, they haven't really given me that yet. They haven't. Yeah, I haven't gotten any like Infernal Horde compasses that will allow me to open them up. Maybe if I do more Whispers is how I might get them. Yeah, like look at how much damage I can do here. I don't even need to activate Petrify. And I'm lacking like a lot of damage too. Yeah, look at like all these materials. I'm getting like a lot of Veiled Crystals too. Angel Breath, Murmuring Obols. 228 now. That's good. Wanderer's Boots. Okay. Where is the boss. Okay, so there it is. I have about 3 minutes for it, so I'm gonna take my time this time. I'm just gonna chill. And, yeah, I could up my... Yeah, sure. Replace it. What's my movement speed even at right now? Yeah, I have 115% because of the, spirit boon I have anyway. Ooh, this one gives me, like, a lot of armor. Crit chance. No, I'm never gonna use this, though. This one is a much stronger version. You get, like, a lot of armor. Life per 5. I think I will use this. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. Got a lot of obols, too. Alright. Dodge chance. Max life. Alright. Yeah, I think this is still better overall. Right? Yeah, it's still better. This one, too. I'm just gonna load this up for total armor, or attempt to. There. 610. I'd like to be able to reach max resistances, but I don't think I have a very easy way to do that. Unless I were to actually replace my jewelry. My amulet in particular. I think this is like, what, 4%? 4% on everything? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it. Skulls too. I'm gonna create 2 of these. There. Nice. 705 armor. Looking pretty good. Okay. What else can I pick up here? Damage to distant enemies. Salvage everything for the time being. And I don't think that I got any new aspects that I really can use at the moment. So I think I'll just leave it for the time being. World boss in 5. Okay, I'm gonna head there now. Might be a little bit late since there's all these people with their high-level characters due to the vendor of cheats. All right. I'm gonna keep going here. And hopefully I can still make it. Ah, there you go. Oh, I'm gonna try to bring this guy back. Oh. There. Level 4. Alright. Wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I don't know what I was expecting. But either way, we'll be able to kill this Wandering Death. I mean, just looking at the time relative to how much life he has. It'll take another, like, minute. It'll probably take, like, another 2, maybe 3 minutes. I like that there's a number of other people who are starting off like a fresh character, though. Kind of similar to me, not just boosting everything up. I was expecting somebody would be here with like a level 60 character, coming in and like, just one-shotting Wandering Death, but apparently that's not the case here. I never really feel like I'm actually doing damage. Like, I never really see his health bar moving. Oh, nope, he's gone. No! No! Okay, I went the wrong way, though. I was... Well, yeah, kind of went the wrong way on that one. I should have actually gone towards him. That's my bad. I think that was my... No, that wasn't my first death, though. I already had, like, a couple deaths earlier with the Chaos Rifts, so whatever. I don't like... I mean, if I haven't died yet, then I usually prefer if my first death is something that's a little bit more respectable. Like, the Chaos Rifts, okay. I mean, like, I tried something and it didn't work out. If I die to a world boss, especially a Wandering Death, I think that Wandering Death is one of the easier ones to predict the attack patterns for. Shava's a scary one, I think, but Wandering Death is pretty easy, especially if I just stay, like, really close to him. $28.38. I don't even know what that was, if that was Claw or something else. Oop. There. Easy. Oh, don't have the Wings of the Creator. Nice. Yaks, money. No Karun. Karun's the one that I'm looking for. Nice to see that the drops from Wandering Death are still pretty pathetic. Like, I did get one set of legendary boots. Yeah, I got Wandering Death spoils, which, okay, fine. I guess it's okay, but nothing, like, too crazy. Nothing particularly worth writing home about. Rare polearm on that. This would give me a little bit more resistances, but I don't think it's worth it to switch. Same thing with this. Alright. Two-handed axe. I mean, it's the same, more or less. I need, like, an actual legendary weapon to make up for it. And I can switch, I can smash Disobedience Aspect and then throw it into my chest armor. That should give me a bit more armor that I can use. That helps. What about here? Yeah, okay, fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set to Penitent, and I think I will. Sometimes I like to hold off on picking up Raven of the Tree if, like, you know, turn in Whispers later rather than sooner, but in this case I could use a two-hander, so yeah, I was banking that I get a two-hander, and I got lucky on that. Still no K rune. Always the K rune that for some reason takes forever to find. Chaos Rifts have opened in this place. Ooh. Chaos Rifts. Still don't really feel like they are all that worth it. I'll go and explore that when this Helltide is over, but so far, if I'm being completely honest, I am not impressed with how these Chaos Rifts have been. Too much effort for too little return. That's kind of my take on it. Poison Creeper, chance to deal double damage, alright. And then transfer damage to close enemies, damage. And I have some pretty bad luck today with this. Alright. Well. At least I also got like a big batch of gold from these, or from this Whisper Cache. That's the other upside. Shepherd's Aspect. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. I still have it on my amulet, so I can sort of live with that. I think if I try to... yeah, I don't have enough. Alright, let me get the Disobedience Aspect then in my chest armor. In that case. That should make it a bit easier now. Oh, I haven't actually been running the potion. I'm gonna grab that then. Roderick Strongrooms. I wonder if I'll get, like, decent amounts of XP from Roderick Strongrooms. I actually want the ones that give me XP. Like the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. That would be ideal. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I'm sitting on 300,000 gold, so I think I can afford to do this now. Alright, let's open up 5 of them and see what we get. Come on. Forgotten Wisdom. Infernal Warp. Oh, Forgotten Wisdom. Nice. I can hit that after. Infernal Warp Reserve. Okay, so that's for the like chaos powers, I guess. Yeah. Gonna be picking up those chaos powers, and then I'm gonna upgrade them with the... How much of these do I even have? So I only have like 33 of them right now. Like, at the end of the day, having some powers is still better than having no powers, but to upgrade them, I need to run a lot of these rifts. Okay, I learned my lesson from the first like 5 times I tried. Wait, reward Vizjektar Veneration? I have no idea what that means. I'm tempted to hit it, but again, I'm trying to... Yeah, I think I learned my lesson for the first couple times I tried. Takes way too long. And even trying to clear these guys, they feel so tanky. Like, I don't think Penitent is the way to go. I was thinking that, oh yeah, I have like a lot of damage, I can take them, but no, it's, without the right aspects, I don't think that this is the right difficulty for it. Maybe hard mode might be okay. I think I'd actually run on hard, but I wouldn't run on Penitent. I don't think I'm quite strong enough. Not without the chaos powers, and not without... Certainly not without the right aspects. Tempering recipes, on the other hand, if this were like, again, if this were like a second or a third character, I think that, yeah, like, I'd have a pretty easy time taking these on, but not as a first character. Let's do hard. I think hard is pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's not even a survivability issue anymore. At least I got the survivability part down. Another Vizjektar Veneration. Really curious about what that's about. Like, look at this. This is hard mode, and they still are very difficult to kill. At least I'm not dying as quickly, and at least I do enough damage that I can kill them in 1 or 2 waves of my attacks, but still. Yeah, there we go. This is much more in line with the speed that I would want to be able to kill them at. There. Shut that down, too. What is this? Shadow Essence orbits me. I mean, I need to actually hit them with... It does, like, no damage, though. Like, look at that. Actually, yeah. What is... How much damage am I doing? I can't really tell. I think... Yeah, it actually does a pretty decent amount of damage. It's like 304 per... Maybe wolves hit for, like, 2k. Nah, it's not worth it. I have to actually position myself, like, really close to them and all that. Okay, I'm at the point now where I can comfortably clear these rifts, somewhat. So, and there's like a lot of them in this area for some reason compared to the last few I was in. So, 33.4. Let's start off here. And let's see how long... Let's see how well this goes. Yeah, love that I can reset my skills so often. Good old pack leader. This is hard mode, keep in mind. Chaos Rift. I like it. It's kind of interesting how some of them are gated behind having to clear a Soul Spire first. Maybe because this one is a rare? Yeah, I definitely need to do like a session where I just sit down with like a fresh character and then I play around with these and see how much XP I get. Okay, so I went from 33.4 to 33.5 for clearing that Chaos Rift. Okay, this one is Magic Chaos Rift bonus XP. Bonus XP, it says. And I don't know what's up with this wave that's bugged, but... Ooh. At least I have a bit more survivability. Okay, let's see here. 33.55. 33.65. Yeah, so yeah, this amount of XP I'm getting is pretty pathetic. So a rare I'm gonna write this down real quick. Yeah, this might help. So a rare or on hard mode. At level 33 on hard mode. Rare Chaos Rift equals 33.4 to 33.5. A Magic Chaos Rift XP as a bonus. Take me from 33.5 to 33.55. 33.55 to 33.65 after picking up XP orb. Okay, well, wow, that is pretty lame. At least now I know, though. At least now I know sort of what to expect on this one. Okay, and then in comparison, if I just go around and hit everything else... I'm kind of tempted to do the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil and see if that's still any good. I feel like it should be, right? Okay, so I'm starting here at 33 point... Let's just say, for simplicity's sake, 4.65. Yeah, sure, 6.7. I'm just gonna try to do this event. Well, I mean, this event takes a little bit longer than those rifts, though. That is a pretty big gain on the amount of resistances I can pick up. 908. At least I'm like permanently at like 85% physical damage reduction. That's helpful. Okay. Okay, so for my mercenary... Alliance... I guess I can just hit this. There. Okay, so I finish this event, and I walk out with 33.82. So this is like Helltide event brings me from 33.68 or 67 to 33.82. So that's like what, 15%? Even this was better. Pretty sad how that works. Yeah. I'm gonna do the Forgotten Wisdom Sigil though. That should give me something of value. And I also... I mean, really, most of the XP from these Helltides is going to come from opening those chests, I guess, to be fair. And some of them, if I can clear them quickly enough, then it really is just bonus XP on top of what I already am getting here. So I guess it's not the worst thing, but it should feel good to open it, you know? Like, okay, I cleared it pretty quickly. That's fine. But now what? I guess I get this power. Does it follow me even when I'm on my horse? Yeah, it's interesting how much damage it does. But... yeah, my wolves still deal more damage, but I feel like this is like the right amount of balance, I would say. Like, this buff that I get, it feels like, at least while leveling, it's helpful, but not, like, overwhelming. It's not, like, as strong as a Blast Wave Shrine. It's also not weak either. Okay, so Hellspire, I'm starting this off at, let's just say 34.0 for the Hellspire. Should be able to survive this, I think. Let me just put this in just to be on the safe side. %67%. Alright. I could also pick up Cyclone Armor, too. For passive non-physical damage reduction. But then again, I'd have to get rid of something for it. If I do that. Yeah, I can, at this point, like, dog walk this Hellspire, which is good. Okay, fine. Alright. There we are. And I got like only 34.17 out of that, I guess, so... Hellspire led me from 33.97 to about 34.17. So this is like 20%. These Hellspires still seem to give a lot more, but I mean, every now and then, I guess if I just happen to see some Chaos Rifts on the way in. Did my game crash? Hey, the crashing is back again. Nice. Well, I hope I didn't die at least. That was a lot of cinders that I'd be losing. I mean, the Helltide's gonna end pretty soon too, so that's a bit of a nuisance. It's gonna take me a bit to log back in, and when I do, I'm gonna need to try to hit all of the... You need to hit all of the chests back to back. Nice. I thought that this issue was gone, although I noticed that this problem only occurs in the PTR version of the game. When I play the, normal version of the game, I don't have this crashing issue. It's just the PTR. That's how it's been just recently. Not sure why that is. A little frustrating. A little frustrated. But that's how it goes. Okay. Or maybe it's the Chaos Rift that caused me to crash, but I don't think it was the Chaos Rift. I think it was just the fact that I'm on PTR, because it gets progressively choppier. It actually does get progressively choppier. Alright. Let's see. Did I lose a bunch of cinders? Ah, yeah, I did actually lose some cinders. That's too bad. I have enough for... Oh wow, a legendary Chaos Rift. I think that these legendary rifts can only appear in higher difficulties. It's kind of the hunch that I have here. Oh. Shoot. Can't even... Yeah, like, look at that. Just running one of these gives me, like, half a level. Just opening a single one. Yeah, it really is, as much as I hate to say it, still the case that the fastest way to get XP is to just load up on Cinders and Normal and then open up all the chests on Penitent. I still think that's probably the way to go. Okay. Well, and I even get, like, good items out of this, too. I'm just gonna get out of here. I think once I open my last chest... So these ones can also give some pretty decent rewards. I mean, maybe the reason to actually clear these are for aberrant cinders more than anything else, so that I can actually open the chests quicker. That's another way to look at it, I suppose. Okay. Okay. And I'll open this, and I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to do any more farming here. I get 2 points that I could put into, I don't know, anything really. Backlash. Blazing Creeper. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna go back to town and I'm gonna upgrade my weapon. Then I'll attempt the one of the XP rifts. That's what I'm gonna do, or XP Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah. Alright. I still have Grim Favors active. And Grizzly Rage is active. Your direct damage is converted into poison damage. Recognize that one. Don't really need it though. Ooh, this is a Shepherd's aspect with a higher roll. The item power is low on it, so I can smash it without having to worry. This is probably the best of my available weapons, so I should prioritize that, I suppose. Natural Finesse. Ah, I got damage, finally. Chance for wolves deal double damage. Okay, this is my lucky weapon. Let me also salvage all these. And yeah, let me slam it on here. Oh, good. That's helpful. I got 2 baleful fragments out of it. If I do like some whispers, I'll probably get a bunch, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, add a socket and then get 2 sapphires so that I can get some more vulnerable damage. Speaking of vulnerable damage, let's see if I can roll for something a bit better. 85k. No, that's not worth it. First one might be okay. But after that, it starts to... the cost just gets progressively more and more ridiculous. Oh. That's good. Now I can actually try a few of these. So the one that I wanted to mess around with first was this Champion's Demise. Okay. Champion's Demise... Nightmare Dungeon. I did intentionally open it on Penitent. I'm guessing, if it's anything like last time, that there is no time limit, but the amount of XP that I get 35.6 to start. Okay. The amount of XP I get is probably dependent on... like, for each of the motes that show up, is dependent on what difficulty I have it set to. That's how it was last time. Oh, it's a butcher, too? I'm getting a lot of damage. 10k from that? Okay. Nice. That was easy. I guess I didn't get a Butcher's Cleaver, but I think I did get something out of it, at least. The, probably got some of... one of those Scattered Prisms, right? I remember... yeah, Scattered Prism. There it is. Whenever you kill a Butcher, you're supposed to get one of those. Sometimes he drops Butcher's Cleaver. Butcher's Cleaver is actually really helpful if I'm playing Thorn's Barb. Or any kind of Barb, really, because I can just throw it on his one-handed... or one-hander slots and just use it as a stat stick. But, in this case, nah, no need for that. I'm gonna go through it pretty slowly. Like, notice I do more than enough damage to kill these monsters. Like, on Penitent, most of the monsters are a joke, unless we're talking about, like, Hell Tides, and apparently now, I guess, Chaos Rifts. Yeah. Like, I know that I've just upgraded my weapon, but still, like, I'm like one-shotting these monsters. It's a lot of damage that I'm getting. I can't get on my horse or anything like that. It is kind of slow running around on Companion Druid as always, but oh well. Hey, there's an XP well there. I mean, I love these XP wells as a feature, but I think the thing that really bothers me the most about these XP wells is that they disappear when you die, or when you exit out of the game. So if, for example, you crash, as I'm so prone to doing, but just on PTR specifically for some reason, then I do lose that bonus, even if I don't mean to. Like, it's one thing to, like, if I exit the game, then I lose that bonus. Like, all right, fair enough, but like, crashing out of the game, like, it's frustrating that I lose the bonus when I crash out of the game. That's just how it goes, but still, it's annoying. Like, look at this. I started off at 35.6 and I've already gotten like a full level up. Yeah, this is more in line with what, with how it was last season in the PTR. And this is how it should always be whenever we open one of these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Yeah. And I like that I'm also not really taking that much damage either. Yeah. Too bad that they tweaked the XP gain like midway through the season instead of just leaving it as it was at the start. But I mean, I'll take like a few free level ups. This is basically a few free level ups, and I'm like doing it between the Hell Tides too. I think what's gonna happen on the next hour is I'm gonna set it to normal, and I'm just gonna farm as many cinders. Or no, I think I'll do it on hard. I think that I can actually take the monsters on hard mode. And then just farm up as many cinders as I can. And then turn them in on Penitent at like the end of the hour. I think that's how it's gonna go. That is a lot of XP orbs. 10.4k. It's like 1.5% roughly per orb, if my math is right on this. Oh, oops, messed up. Meant to use it on the boss, but I guess it won't matter. Good. Got a nice sword out of this. Increased damage to stunned or knocked down enemies. Well, I don't really have either of those, but maybe against bosses who are staggered, I could make use of that. Can't wait to get more crit chance, so that I can get like more sources of damage, more ways to reset my wolves more often. Okay, that was nice. So just to recap, I started this run at level 35.6, and already I'm at level 37. So in the last like 3 or 4 minutes, I've gotten like 2 levels. Yeah, these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils are still very clutch. I do kind of wonder though, like how... Like, I would run these between Hell Tides, I guess, but... I wonder if it would, like, how much XP these would give if you're, like, much higher level. Like, I'm running it right now when I'm, like, level 35 or so. I don't usually run these at this level, but I remember last time I ran one of these, like, the amount of XP I was getting was so... It was so lackluster when I was, like, level 50 plus that I just didn't even bother. But here, it feels a lot more reasonable, at least going from, like, 35 to 40. This is, like, what, 4 or 5 levels? If I were to run it at, like, level 57, let's say... And it takes me like 5 minutes to do and I get like 3 levels at like level 57, that would be really good too. So, I don't know. Ooh, first shrine. Okay. Wait, I haven't cleared any waves. Oh, there. Okay. I'll worry about picking up the moats later. The moats are going to be here, unless I crash again by some weird twist of fate, but I doubt it. Yeah, if I had, like, Dance of Knives Rogue, or Affliction Curses Necro, or any of, like, the really fast builds, then yeah, I could clear these waves. Like, I've hit, like, what, like 20 plus waves before with some of the more AoE oriented and like the AoE oriented builds that have like lower cooldowns. Okay, there. Defeated 5 waves. Hit the mastery at least for it. But very lackluster in terms of the overall amount of XP motes I could receive. I wonder if there's a limit. I remember that was the problem before, that they would actually cap how many of these motes I could get. Ooh. That was a lot of XP for completing that. 159... Okay, that was like 20%. Yeah, I mean, these nightmare dungeons, the completion of an event gives like 20% of your XP bar. I remember that was the thing that they adjusted. So that really does help, but still, it's impressive. Wow, that's a lot of XP, though, that I've gotten out of this. This is an insane amount of XP. Ooh. Yeah. I almost regret not starting the Helltide at the beginning of the hour and just running this later, but, I mean, I had no way of knowing how much XP I'd be getting out of it, right? I haven't done these in some time, especially not after... Like, they did the rework for it, like, too little too late in my eyes. Like... Oh, wait. I have the, I forgot that I still have the stone carving on hand. Oops. I gotta backtrack all the way. Yeah, when I did all my leveling, I don't think that they had rolled out the change to these Nightmare Dungeons yet. But now that I finished my leveling, all my characters in Season 9, that's when they decided that, oh, this would be a great time to... Oh, hey, there's a moat. That's when they decided this would be a great time to roll out the changes for the XP orbs and these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare dungeons. Yeah, this was way better. This is way more fun. It's not as ridiculous as... It's not as ridiculous as it was back in the Season 9 PTR, and it does scale with difficulty. Previously, I would just set it on normal, and I'd get the max amount of XP, I remember. Like here, like I'm running these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils now, and yeah, if I set it to Penitent, I get like... I remember testing this, I get like a lot more XP out of these. But... like, as compared to if I were to run it on normal. If I run it on normal, I get like 5k XP per moat. As compared to here, I'm getting like 11,000, which, you know, it's a pretty big difference. 2x or so. Alright. Level 40. I see nothing here. True completionist. Right here, trying to farm every single thing that I find. I think that's the end of it, though. I was actually having a lot of fun picking up all these motes. It's a good feeling, like, you pick up these motes and you get, like, 1% of your XP bar. That's great. But, it always feels bad when you reach the end of the dungeon. So, again, I started at 35, level 35.6, and now I'm at, hold up. And now I'm up to, like, level 40. And I'm not quite done yet. There's still one more boss, or one more monster, that being the boss. Maybe he drops me a couple motes or something, but yeah. The gist of it. Hold on a second, just making sure I'm going the right direction. And then while I go the right direction, I can put this on. Field of Languish whenever I get hit by CC. Right here is good. And then I'll start to get some of these reward caches too. Alright. Run all the way back to the beginning. Damage over time. Yeah, this is a pretty worthwhile adjustment. Get a lot of resistances out of that. That would help. Ooh, that is a big, big stick. Full power crit damage. Yeah, okay. That is a pretty big upgrade. Increase the core skills. Yeah. It's like I said earlier. If I use the chaos power that turns my companions into core skills. Okay. Yeah, if I turn my companion skill... Ooh, curse well. Oh, there's still one thing left yet. Alright. Yeah, if I were to turn them into core skills, then yeah, like I could use like gloves that give me plus core skills. I could use, what other things? Like Banished Lord's Talisman. I could use Ring of Starless Skies. That would be a pretty big one. I think I will end up having to use Ring of Starless Skies on this build, and then I'd have to move like Iridas over to like my boots or something. Or maybe I just get rid of Iridas completely. Like there's other ways to get, like ways to pull monsters, like the Vortex rune. I know there's some builds that run that, but I don't know, there's something about Petrify that just feels very satisfying to run it. Wow. Okay. Good old Cursed Well. Caught me at the last second. I actually almost forgotten that I could get this even. I was gonna just run right past it. Yeah, no, if I had like Minion Necro or Affliction. I think I'm gonna run a Minion Necro this season. I was thinking about it, and I feel like whenever I do any of the other builds, not as many people are interested. And I'm not familiar enough with Shadow or interested enough to want to do a build, or to do a video regarding it, so. Oh, yeah. I just need my wolves to reset. There. This is Penitent too, keep in mind. And with a weapon that's like pretty out of date. Or outdated. Equipment Delve. I don't need any of these. At least not really. Alright. So the end of my run, I went from 35.6 to 41.0. The sad part is, I didn't actually keep track of when I started the run, but I want to say that I started it like 15 minutes ago. Let's just say, yeah, let's say it is about 15 minutes. Yeah, 15-minute run. And then I can keep going here. Got a bunch of legendaries too that I can maybe salvage Try to up my equipment a little bit. Oh, look at that crit chance. This is, as far as I can tell, a better helm than mine, but I don't really need it just yet. This one, not so good. And this amulet would give me like an extra 6%. Yeah, what's my willpower? Yeah, I mean, like, I get like... I think I'd rather switch over to this. I get like 6% more resistances that way. That's a pretty big boon. Same thing with my weapon. I gotta switch that immediately if possible. I mean, I don't know how many... I don't know how many materials I have. That's the main issue here. I don't know if my materials are good or not. Or if I have enough materials to last me through all this. Okay, I'm gonna salvage everything first. Let's start out with that. I only got 3 Forgotten Souls. I don't think I have enough, sadly. Like, I could temper this, but... Lucky hit chance, resource cost reduction, quick shift. I don't even know what quick shift does. Blood boiling got added. Okay, I have disobedience, that's okay. So if I try to put shepherds on here, yeah, okay, I can still slam shepherds onto my amulet. There's nothing wrong with that. But as for this, oh, I actually have enough. Okay, well, let me temper it and make sure that I get some pretty decent rolls on it. And then I'll replace it. Oh, wolves right away. I had pretty bad luck early on, but maybe it's starting to shape up now. Nice. Okay, and then I'm gonna replace this with max life. Good. And then Shepherd's Aspect. Good. And this is a polearm too, so yeah, it's a direct upgrade. Except for damage, I suppose. There. 65. What is this? Oh, they actually added a little icon now where it says that there's a grim favor attached to it. No, that's really, really helpful. That's very good to know. Channeling Shrines, Chaos Rifts, Herodric Strongroom. I kind of want to run the Herodric Strongroom so I can see whether or not it might be worth it. Yeah, I think I will do that. Like, if I wanted to just min-max for XP, then I should just do Helltide starting now. But I think it's more important for me to figure all this out now rather than later. I'm going to do that. Okay, so I got my rubies. Here's my skull. I'm going to throw it in here. And... Roderick Gem Reserve. I'm not going to be running that. Nor this. Equipment. Infernal Warp. Will I run an Infernal Warp Reserve? Maybe later I would. Chaos Rifts have opened this place. I'd like to try that too. So let me smash all these real quick. And then let me try to create one more. Ah, it's Chaos Rifts again. So I'll try some of these Nightmare Sigils. I think that's sort of important. Before I do, though, let me just get this out of the way. I'm going to do the Whispers first. I think that would be fair, at least. Let me do the Whispers, and then I'll come back and hit the Nightmare Dungeons. Cinders, Cultists, Blood Maiden. Alright. I have to do it in that order. So that I can turn in my Cinders a little later. Or my Whispers later. Get the most amount of XP. Or most value out of them. Wow. That was pretty crazy, though. Alright. Investigate the Ancient Siphons. Let's do that. It's kind of good for me to be running these events, too. Because if I run events, then I also get sigil powder out of them. So that is also very helpful, of course. Okay, mercenaries, I'm rank 5. Defensive aspects, I can pick this up. 50 pale marks, so might be able to barter now that I've got access to pale marks. Although I wouldn't bother to barter. Well, I guess it would help to go check the bartering every now and then to see if there's any useful aspects, like Stampede. Like, the more sources of potentially reaching Stampede, the better, right? But I don't know when they refresh the shop. I don't know if it's like after every level, because once I reach level 60, I don't want to be seeing like these like level 75 or level like 45 items or anything of that sort. Yeah. Wait, why are my wolves... Oh, my wolves are going around instantly killing everything, so I can't actually do the mastery for this. That's too bad. I wonder if I still get the decent rewards for it, though. Angel Breath. Where's... do I not get Sigil Powder? Oh, there's Sigil Powder. 15. It's always 15 for an event. Yeah, I was gonna hit up that Sigil Powder. Okay, Slay Harbingers. Oh, here's a Harbinger. Oh, and there's another event here. Good. I'm gonna hit this event. Artificer's Stones. Wait, why do I have Artificer's Stones? I have 75 Artificer's Stones and I have no idea where I picked them up from. And this is Gilded Baron. Ah, okay. I mean, this should last me a good long while. Like, 3 million is plenty. It's much better to get the Gilded Baron in, like, you know, Torment and all that, but... And, like, at a higher level, but, yeah, this can help me for if I want to, like, enchant or... Well, yeah, just for, like, enchanting and whatnot. Destroy the enemy structure, sure. By the way, if anyone wanted to ask anything about the PTR, just let me know. I'll try to answer as best I can with the knowledge that I have. You know, I'm just playing right now, but yeah, don't let that dissuade you folks from asking any questions about, well, anything really. Yeah, because chat's been pretty, or YouTube chat and Twitch chat have been pretty quiet, so I just want to make sure that those of you hanging out aren't, you know, if you wanted to ask something, that feel free to do so. If you're just watching, hanging out, lurking, playing of your own accord, hey, all the power to you. But, yeah, just trying to see how things are, well, things work in this PTR is the gist of it. You know, open rare Chaos Rift for gem fragments, 41.3, alright. Maybe this time might do a bit better because I'm a lot stronger and it's a lower difficulty. Oh, these are my powers. Okay, there. I was wondering what this Jet of Flame is, but yeah, that's from the monster, or the boss that I cleared. So, that brought me from 41.3 to 41.32. Ooh. Yeah, they need to give additional rewards on these rifts, I think. Like, we should be getting, like, XP for clearing each one. I got, like, 57 so far. Oh, bonus XP, nice. 41.32. .32 to 41.42. Okay, so I'll let my wolves deal with everything. At level 41 on normal mode. This was a rare Chaos Rift, which took me from 33.30, I guess, 33.3 to, or 41.3 to 41.32, and then Magic Chaos Rift with XP brought me from 41.32 to 41.42. Yeah. Gem fragments. I mean, I need to collect cinders anyway, so whatever, I guess. The ones that give cinders wouldn't be half bad either in my eyes. Cinders, and I gotta slay harbingers. I guess I just need to find a Hellspire. If I find a Hellspire, that would have me covered, I guess. Okay. I kind of wonder if I opened up the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil early on, I wonder if I'd get more XP out of that overall, because then I'd get access to my key passes more quickly. It feels like leveling from like 1 to 23 is usually the slowest. Or maybe not the slowest, but it definitely feels like a slog because you don't have access to as much power as you would when you have like, you know, you're like higher level and all that. So slay harbingers. Okay. Looking for a Hellspire. If I can find even one Hellspire, that would be sufficient. It might take me a while to find. I might actually just skip this one, actually. Finding 5 Harbingers actually takes quite some time, I have to admit. If I don't find a... Maybe this one? This isn't even worth that much. It's worth, like, what, 1? Yeah, that's not worth it. I'm gonna just... I'm just a little worried that if I start to pop the Blood Maiden, then I run the risk of... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if more Harbingers show up, like, I'm not gonna cap out on Grim Favors because I'm at 8 out of 10. And that's only worth 1. Okay, I'm just gonna go and do the Blood Maiden, I guess. Whatever. Just do Blood Maiden. Let's get this over with. And I'm more than strong enough to take it at this point. Like, many times stronger. Last Wave Shrine. Sure. I mean, if I want to cheese it, then I can just hit that before I come back and take on Blood Maiden. I'll do that. Too bad there's no way to increase the radius on this Poison Creeper. It's already pretty large as it is. Like, how big the radius is. But, you know. Oh, there's a Helltide Harbinger. That makes 2. I think the threat meter is going to spawn any or pop any second now. I think gonna kill these. Oh, there she is. I don't think I can one-shot her quite yet, though. Oh, yeah, no, that was close. Pretty close. Not quite there. Almost. Oh, okay, there. Got him. 2 out of 5. Nah. My threat meter is about to pop, though, so I'm gonna get out of here before it does. Maybe I'll save it for next hour or something. Although I guess that's not possible because of the, that won't be possible because I still need to turn in my cinders. So... I'll hold off on turning in my whispers for now. I want to salvage everything and then set it to Penitent. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Penitent. This way I can turn in my chests. Okay. I'm just thinking the Vessel of Hatred campaign usually takes me like 4.5 hours to get through everything. Maybe even a little less, depends what build I'm playing. But I think my record so far is about 4 hours, although I guess in that case, when I do the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, it's usually with a character who already has like all of the legendary tempering recipes and all that. So, Harbingers. Maybe I should have just waited for this. Although I guess it's better that I turn in my Whispers later and get more value out of it than to get one measly Whisper and all this. Okay. These guys hurt though. Also I haven't actually been using this thing. I'm still getting like half a level out of this, it seems. I just realized it doesn't even matter if I kill these Harbingers, because I'm like maxed out on Whispers, like intentionally. I might even have to skip the Hellborn. Ow. Trying to keep my distance on all these guys. I can't even get past them. I'll step that way. 24k, and I barely tickled him with that. It'll go down eventually, but yeah, it takes a while. It makes me imagine, like, if I were to play any of the Sorcerer builds, aside from Incinerate or Hydra, like, or maybe Firewall even, like, just how much they'd struggle with all this. At least I got a Legendary, though. That's good. Makes me feel a bit better about it. I could probably salvage this. Oh, I got Juggernaut's Aspect. Oh, that is a huge boon. I'm gonna salvage that one, too. It's good. I'm starting to get the things I need. There's another Harbinger. I like how the Harbingers show up after I already maxed out on Whispers. It's pretty funny. Okay. I see which two I can hit here. I have one to the bottom left, and then I have one to the north. So I need to hit both of those. I think that covers it. Okay, that makes level 43. Actually, getting up there. I'm almost at level 40. At least almost at level 50 already. When I hit level 50, I can just run all the strongholds in sequence. Maybe give or take one or two that I don't really want to do, but okay. There, more Artificer's Stones. Could probably get away with getting at least a couple more Cinders. Oh, they knocked me off my horse. Fine, I'll fight then for a little bit. Boots. Movement speed. Reward. Bonus XP. Alright, why not? I mean, I have no Cinders, so I essentially don't have anything to really lose here. Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't think I should tank that. I have no idea how much damage that does, and probably not a good idea to find out in this case. Oh, ouch, ouch. Yeah, I don't have an easy way to avoid some of these attacks, I don't think. Oh, yeah, let's get away from that real quick. There. All I got out of that was one ring. Oh. So those waves come out of the Chaos Rift itself. It's good to know. 43.5. 18 points. I got like point. Yeah, no, I mean, even if I'm on Penitent, I'm not really getting that much more XP out of those orbs as compared to normal. think that that's a similar situation as when I was testing normal versus hard with the Chaos Rifts and all that too. Alright. I just need to get a couple more cinders. Okay, and I think I'm at my cap. This next one will get me to 44, I guess. There. Nope, not quite 44. But close enough. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. And like I said, I'd like to run some of these nightmare dungeons instead. If I were playing min-max, again, like I would just commit to running Hell Tides all the way up to like, you know, the end of the hour. I'd probably reach like level 46 or so. And then I could turn in like my Whispers and get to like 47 and then hit some of these nightmare dungeons, but especially the one that has like a Whisper actually attached to it. But right now I'm gonna hold off on that. Lucky hit chance. Nah. Actually, this one is better than the one that I currently have. I should actually swap it. Because just the base, like the armor difference from the base stats is just way better. Willpower, max life, spirit per second. Okay, yeah. I mean, might as well. Might as well take a moment to load up on some of these too. Guess it doesn't really much matter. Tempering, defensive. Total armor. Okay, so 705. And then if I want, I can try to replace this lucky hit chance with... Actually, I think I'm going to leave it. I like having more lucky hit chance. Yeah, that's kind of what I need for this whole setup. Maybe Poison Creeper. Bunch of points in a Poison Creeper. After casting Companion Skill, your next core skill is increased for Crit Strike chance and its damage. Yeah, I could also run this with the unique power too, huh? Yeah, that would be quite helpful. And then for Codex of Power, again, I can throw on Juggernaut at this point. So, yeah, I could throw this on and get plenty of armor this way. But I should be putting it on my highest item power, if that's the route I want to go. So then by doing this, I can now replace my jewelry slots with some resistances, so I'm at much lower risk of dying. Alright, I think that's all I wanted to really do here, right? I guess if I want to take it one step further, I can just for fun, try to load up on movement speed there. Yeah, that helps. Oh, yeah. And I still have Kurgar here. So at this point, I should try Healing Potion with either Iron Maiden or Stun Grenades, I guess. So that's that. And I could probably open up a couple more sigils too while I'm at it. Oh! Yes! Maybe I can run this, like... I'm gonna guesstimate I'd get like 2 levels out of this. I think that's a... Hey, what's up, Anthony? Anthony Carrillo. I'm just in the middle of trying to play around with... I think I'm gonna hold on to these, actually. Yeah, Infernal Warps I should hold on to because I'm gonna need a source of those later. Grants a Grim Favor. This one gives a Grim Favor, so I might try to run that a little later too. Herodric Strongroom. Okay, I want to run the Herodric Strongroom. This one on normal, though. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna run this. I want to see how good the Herodric Strongroom is now. Wait, hold on. Hurricane damage is increased by 15%. Oh, okay. It's just an aspect. I thought there was a whisper attached to it. So yeah, what's up, Anthony? It's been a while. It's good to see you. I took a break away from Diablo 4 after playing it so much. Oh, there's a treasure goblin already from the get-go. It's still on normal, sadly, but whatever. Money is money. A butcher? Okay. I like how they put it right at the beginning. It's kind of funny. I don't think that's on purpose. Ooh, found a butcher's cleaver. Nice. Not gonna be using this though, but still good. Actually, no, I like my current one more. Core skills deal up to 45% increased damage. Yeah, look at all of these core skill sort of items. It's quite helpful, to say the least. I could probably salvage this. Ooh. Yeah, I don't need to do the entire... I don't need to do the entire thing. I just need... to hit the strong room. That's mainly it. You did too? I see, I see. Are you back on... Are you back on D4 now for the PTR? Like I am. To be honest with you, I was actually going to stream on Thursday, not today. My plan was to do the, was to actually take part in the launch of Last Epic. I was actually really excited for that. For some reason, though, like every time Last Epic rolls out a new season, for some weird twist of fate will always happen that prevents me from getting in on, like the new season, like the fresh start. Yeah, I think last season I had some... I think in like when they did their first season, I had some IRL stuff to deal with. Last season I was not... Like, I was actually... Was I on like... I think I wasn't available. I was off doing other stuff. And like I wasn't at my computer for reasons, and then like this time there's the PTR that happens to be at the same time as the new season, so funny timing. You just got on? Nice. All right, so for each shrine interacted, all monsters 50% damage, pillar ritual 25% speed. Yeah, this is normal, so I'm not really scared of how much damage they can do to me right now. Yeah, no, my armor is pretty good as it is. I think resistances are the main concern, if anything. Okay. Next group of monsters. I'm just so slow. Like, actually so slow. Running around and all this. Oh, yeah. I see. They squished it. It used to be pretty even to get from one... Like, pretty linear getting from one tier to the next. But they made it so that tier 1, 2, and 3 are much easier to reach now. But then... or even tier 4. But then tier 5 and tier 6 are, like, bigger jumps. Which, yeah, it does make sense that that's how they would do it. Because tier 5 and 6 are, like, supposed to be... I guess like a stretch goal. So what are you planning to do on the PTR, Anthony? I'm doing leveling like I always do. This is my companion druid, and trying to use the XP shrines from, or not the XP shrines, but the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Kind of like last season. And... I think... Oh, wow. I actually don't have enough. Because I'm gated on cooldowns. Again, if I had, like, minion necro, I think I'd be okay. Anyway. Yeah, I've got... Alright. Sorry, 1 second. Let's... Oh, I just got, like, gem fragments, skull crusher... Wanderer's Gloves. Yeah, that was pretty lackluster, and I'll be upfront about it. That was not worth it. It feels like, at this point, the only worthwhile Nightmare dungeon is the one for XP, at least from what I can tell. Yeah, but I didn't actually keep track of how much XP I got out of that. That's the other issue, too. I might take a moment to go and check that. You're leveling too? Nice. Starting a fresh character, I take it. Yeah, but I don't really know if there's anything that's changed. Here, hold on a second. So I started this run at level 43, and I'm up to like, sorry, I was at like level 43.8. 43.8. Well, this is normal though, to be fair. One second. At level 43 on normal mode. This is Roderick Strongroom, an MD. So I started off at like 43.8. And then I got up to 43.85. And then I finished at 43.9 and strong room. So that was, again, like, not quite worth it. I still feel like, based on what I am, based off of my testing so far, the Chaos Rifts are a sell. These Roderick Strong Rooms are not quite as lucrative as what they used to be. They used to give like loads of files, they used to give loads of good equipment, they used to give loads of everything, but I don't even know if I want to finish this one. I guess I might as well, just to see what the rewards are like for completing this. Maybe I get like an escalation sigil or something if I'm lucky. That would be nice. But yeah, I'm like getting like no XP out of running these nightmare dungeons unless I get the Forgotten Wisdom ones. Yeah, the Chaos Rifts give like no XP though. I think I talked about this already. Like I cleared a couple of them and they were pretty lackluster. I didn't really get anything valuable out of them, so I didn't even... I am not going to prioritize running them. At least I know what they are. At least I know what they do. Some of them are bugged, but for the most part they work. Anyway, yeah, I guess what I'm getting at is, yeah, they haven't really changed much in terms of leveling as compared to last season. I think what's really interesting for this season are the new powers and the new Chaos Uniques. Because the Chaos Uniques, I'm sure that you've read the patch notes by now, but the way the Chaos Uniques work would be that you can get these... Where is it? Here? Okay. When it comes to the Chaos Uniques, you can get Uniques in slots that they don't normally belong in. So that's a big help. Where's the... Oh, I gotta go all the way back down here. Another reason why I don't really like running these. It warns you it will do that, doesn't it? I always start fresh character. I'm just reading in this chat to see how it feels leveling before I jack to full Paragon. Yeah, I guess that's... there's a number of other people that are doing what I'm doing. Because, like, I see a lot of people hitting the vendor of cheats, right? So I'm just under the impression that everyone is doing the same thing there, but... No, I guess there are a number of people who are curious about the leveling, same as me. So, as one might expect. Oh, companion efficiency. There's like cooldown reduction, but that's like one of the most useless recipes for the most part, just because like usually I get to reset off a pack leader as it is. I'm still eyeballing resource cost reduction as the way to go with wolves. Play around with that a lot. Yeah, when I make it into Torment, I'm gonna need to play around with all those powers and all that. Especially the Chaos powers, or the unique powers. Those ones will be quite interesting. Oh, this should level me up, this boss fight. See how quickly we can bring it down. Oh, there we go. That's how quickly I can drop it, I guess. Completion rewards, 163,000 XP. So that was a good level up. And I actually got a Nightmare Sigil out of it and a couple legendaries. That's actually not terrible at all. Yeah, that's a help. Casting Hurricane. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need this either. Movement speed. Yeah, that would be helpful, but I don't think it's... I'm just trying to picture, like, how much more movement am I going to be doing? I think I should use this. I should actually switch. I should have already tempered movement speed now that I think about it. That might have been a slight mistake on my part. I got to really pump up movement speed. I haven't... keep forgetting that I'm supposed to start prioritizing movement speed because it's so helpful when I do these sorts of runs. Level 44. Okay, I think this is a good time for me to activate it because I don't know how many levels I get when I'm like level 50 plus. Like I don't, last time I got like 5 levels for running one of those Herodric strong rooms with the Forgotten Wisdom affix. But this time I'll see if I can, well, we'll see how much XP I get, I guess. Chaos Rifts, that's the other one I gotta try out too. So let me start off by salvaging everything first. Got some baleful fragments out of that too. Max life damage. Yeah. Definitely want to get some natural motion on this. I think natural motion is most important, but Shepherd's Aspect. Ooh, that is a little expensive. I always put Shepherd's Aspect, I double up on it in case I need to replace my weapon. Although I guess practically speaking, I never actually do that. I always say that, oh yeah, I might actually switch, but never end up actually doing it. Mobility cooldown reduction, movement speed, okay. And then now natural finesse. Okay, there. That's the amulet I would have wanted. Max life damage, movement speed. It's good. It's perfect. And then I got this one. I could use one with crit damage instead. This one's got raw movement speed, right? That's the one that I wanted to switch out to. Yeah, so I can move around way more quickly. It's not like last season. Like, I think here's part of the issue. Last season, it was like my original plan to go for movement speed, but then the powers that they gave us were very utility oriented. Ergo, they gave us plenty of movement speed to work with. But this time we don't have that much movement speed. Oh, I do lose on the lucky hit chance though. Ah, it's okay. I think I'll live. I prefer the movement speed right now anyway. Why do they have like some of these? It's like 15132, but they already show it on the actual icon itself. Funny how that works. Yeah, plenty of room to keep growing this character. And my XP well is about to wear off, but that's okay. Alright. What's the next thing I want to do here? Let me upgrade my potion a little bit, and I would like to get a number of these. Okay. Poison Creeper, and I'm gonna sort this so it doesn't look completely ugly. And again, for some reason, I'm lacking a Karun. It's always Karun specifically that I can't find. For whatever reason. I mean, it would help a lot to boost the damage on my wolves. That's why I'm looking for Karun. It's a pretty massive boost. Chaos Rifts have opened in this place. I might do a few. I'm a little curious as to what rewards I get out of it. I'm sitting at 74. I have 74, so I'm going to write this down for myself. At level 44 on Penitent mode, it's Chaos Rift NMD is 44.15 to what? Roderick Gold Reserves, yeah, I don't need that. I'll do one of these, I suppose. Blood-Soaked Crag, yeah, why not? And then I think after this one, I'll turn in my whispers, and then I'll run the nightmare dungeon that has a whisper attached to it. Oh, I have the metamorphosis aspect. Didn't even notice. Doesn't really much matter. I'm not really trying to rely on this anyway. Bloodsoaked Crag. I've been here before. This is for Shepherd's aspect. Funny how that works. I wonder if they're ever going to do anything about the Nightmare Dungeon. Lightning Ring, Chaos Bringer. There's Chaotic Blessing of Lightning. I'm getting a lot of XP from these monsters, but that's solely because I'm playing it on Penitent. It's the only reason. I'm really just here to try to figure out where, like, Chaos Rifts have opened this place. Oh, it actually shows me exactly where the Chaos Rifts are. Okay, why don't I just skip past all these then? I'm just gonna skip past all these. I'm not here for XP. Oh, I guess I do need to unbound these prisoners, though. Yeah. Okay. It feels like I'm going through this pretty quickly, but I think that part of the reason for that is just because well, I guess there's no penalty for dying. I haven't done this in a while. Like, I haven't done like a 1 to 60 in a while, but I was just taking a look, and yeah, I've been actually at this for almost 4 hours now. Some of the other characters I've run, I'm like... Many of the other characters I run are... are already, like... I mean, granted, they have all, like, legendary recipes, but... you know what? Maybe it's not a character issue. I was gonna say that a lot of the characters I run are past here by this point, when I do my runs usually, but that's not true. Or it's partially true, but it's not because of anything to do with characters. It's just because I'm usually running, like, recently I've been doing a lot of Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling as my go-to leveling method, but in reality, like, yeah, like, that has nothing to do with how quickly this character levels. Like, I've never actually tried to do Vessel of Hatred leveling on this character, but if I did that, I'm pretty sure I would get a lot more value out of it. Like, I probably would be done in, like, under 4 hours getting to level 60, is my guess, because it's just so fast. I'm gonna skip this. I'm not here for any of this. I'm just here for the Magic Chaos Rifts. It is nice that I got, like, half a level's worth of XP, though. Kind of makes me wonder, like... It's just that the, Helltide monsters are, like, so beefed up. Otherwise, I could get a lot of XP out of killing them from it being, like, Penitent difficulty, so, like, 175% more XP and all that. And I'd also be able to open those chests, get those cinders, like, stuck here for some reason. But, yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. Okay. Cool. Magic Chaos Rift. Reward bonus XP. Well, it's gonna be a far cry from some of the other ones. +1 Infernal Warp. Okay, so I started off at 74. Wow, these guys hurt. Those are actually so painful. If I stand in here, I might have a little bit of reprieve. Ow. Those waves hurt too. The thing is, I actually have a lot of resistances, but it doesn't even matter. We do such ridiculous amounts of damage. At least if I die, it's not a big deal. It's the one upside. I started off at 74, I remember. 74 up to 74 Infernal Warp. So well, to whatever. Yeah, so this seems like a pretty good source of Infernal Warp. At least. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Infernal Warp out of this. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's like instant. I just get like one-shotted. I don't know which of the things is hitting me though, or if it's just all of them at once. Yeah, okay. I think I see what's going on. If I pass through the wave, then I don't take that much damage out of it. Oh, these orbs too. These orbs are kind of like Varshans. Yeah, they work similarly to Varshans. They're homing, but they move slowly. Yeah, normally I don't pay attention to the mechanics, but these actually do enough damage to kill me, so I need to be mindful of that. These monsters have a number of CCing effects that they can use to make it more difficult for me to dodge some of those hits. Okay, so the wave, I can bypass it. Oh. There, done. It's another one closed, but these feel like they're more trouble than they're worth. And I'm not really getting that much XP out of them either. A lot of my XP is from actually killing the monsters that came with this dungeon in the first place. I've been largely bypassing everything else. I guess the other thing that I need to know, like, by this point I would just focus on doing the rest of the run, again, if the sole goal were XP. But I think I want to know also how much... I have no potions, no wonder I'm about to die. I want to know how much warp I end up with by the end of this. That's one of the reasons why I'm committed to finishing this. It might actually be easier for me to just die here so I can load up on potions again. There was the healing well up ahead, but oh well. Yeah, I think I really do need to keep my distance from this, unless... There's too many effects. Like, these guys just take, like, no damage. It's just kind of strange now that I think about it. I recall my damage numbers being closer to, like, 40k, so I don't know where so much of my damage has gone. Okay, what happens at... Oh. Yo, there's so many. I can't... Okay. At least I managed to close it, but every one of these is like an actual struggle. What if I skip this? Like, it actually takes forever to kill these things, too. He likes to focus on me, specifically. Yeah, maybe if I get all my damage modifiers up, that would help a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I got, like, nothing out of that. I don't even think I got any warp out of it, either. Like, not worth it. So, basically, skip Hellborns. Always skip Hellborn, unless I can, like, instantly kill it, I guess. That's what it boils down to. I don't even really need to kill the Hellborn. I don't need to kill Hellborn to complete any of this. Oh, I'm about to... I ran out of potions again. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. And opening up 2 rifts at a time, I can do them twice as quickly, but problem is... If I try to do 2 at the same time, then it is twice as difficult, I guess. Okay. Okay, Chaos brings... Oh, all my wolves are dead. No wonder I can't cast wolves. Where's the rift? Oh, there's 2 of them, too. Hellborn. I can't even avoid. Okay. Okay. Almost there. So I have to kill... So they spawn Hellborns, but the Hellborns themselves, like, clearing the Hellborn is optional. Okay, I need this. So I think I'm starting to understand how all this works now. I can skip the Hellborn. The Hellborn's actually, like, impossible to kill. So the way it... was almost there. Does it die here? It'd be nice if it did. Oh, broke it. Yeah, okay. So always ignore the Hellborns. Whenever I trigger the Chaos Rift, it will spawn a Hellborn and it will spawn the Chaos Guard, whatever it's called. I need to kill the Chaos Guard first in order to make the Chaos Rift vulnerable, and then I kill the Chaos Rift after to close it. The Hellborn is there to make life a bit more difficult, but you don't actually need to kill the Hellborn. Alright. I'm gonna write that in for myself. I gotta make a note. So I know what to expect next time. And, yeah, this one's got a lot of armor on it. This is the kind of helm that I was hoping for. It even has lucky hit chance, because why not? Ah, these ones have Grim Favors on them. I'll probably run these both back to back in a second. But first, I'm gonna turn in my whispers. Hey, Stress, what's up, dude? Glad to see me back. Hey, man, I'm glad to be back. Yeah, I took a break away from D4 because, well, I already played out quite a bit of Season 9. But now I'm back again for the Season 10 PTR, at least for a little bit. I was hoping to get in on last Epic, but that's that one. Oh, that has a lot of materials. But that might be that might be a little more further on in the future, I would say. Okay, so I'm gonna write that in for myself real quick. Yeah, what I just said. Yeah, I'll salvage all these. Yeah, so what are you up to, Stress? Are you participating in the PTR too? Oh, and I also need to take a look at how much Infernal Warp I ended up with. 176. Wow. So I went from 74 to 176 Infernal Warp from this. And I also started off at 44.15, and I'm actually didn't turned in my whispers, so I didn't see how. So when I finished, I went to like 45.28. 45.28. So that was like roughly a full level for one Nightmare Dungeon and some Infernal Warps. But I think if I were to guess, right, if it's anything like last season, I probably get a ton more Infernal Warp from actually running these on Torment. So probably even just unlocking the perks is fine, and then only in Torment should I be running those rifts and these things. Where is it? Infernal Warp reserves to load up on Infernal Warp to max out my powers. I think that's how it's going to go down. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. I still have Forgotten Wisdom, and I still have these two, so I'll probably hit these real quick. Equipment Delve. This one's going to close in like 14 minutes. I'm just trying to take a look at the favors here. Yeah, I think it should be much easier than before, so I'm going to do it. Although my weapon is out of date, but this is actually perfect. The Equipment Delve should give me something that I can use. So I'm going to run these two. That should max me out on Whispers. Then I'm going to run the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. That should bring me up to like 50 plus. And then I run the Strongholds for the rest of my run. I think that's what it's going to boil down to. The Infernal Butcher has invaded my realm. That is a scary butcher. If I had a slightly better weapon, then maybe stand a much better chance, but... I like how he focuses on me rather than my wolves, because it means that my wolves can just keep hitting him in peace. Hold on a second. I see some messages in chat, but I gotta actually finish this fight here. And we got him. Did he give me anything valuable? I got like nothing out of that. That's lame. When do you start to get the Infernal Warp? Good question. So, I'll tell you what I've discovered. I'll save you a bit of trouble here. The Chaos perks can only be acquired. Like, you can only acquire the Chaos I think that you probably unlock the Chaos perks through the seasonal quest line. So if you want to actually play around with the perks, and you have to unlock them from MRAC. What I noticed is that for each of these non-unique perks, it says earn via the Jektar reputation. And then these unique Chaos perks are earned by defeating Bartuk within the Infernal Hordes in Torment 1 or higher. So for leveling from like level 1 to 60 with a fresh character in the season, you probably don't unlock the uniques until you make it in a Torment. But then all the other powers, you would hit the... there's Chaos Rifts, like the Nightmare Dungeon I was just in, that will spawn either bonus XP, Aberrant Cinders, or Viz Jektar Reputation. I guess that's what it's for, now that I think about it. Yeah. So, you get the Infernal... like, so that's how you get the powers. The Infernal Warp also shows up from the Chaos Rifts, or through these Nightmare Sigils that have Infernal Warp Reserve written on them. So, yeah. That's when you get the Infernal Warp. At least from what I can tell. Otherwise, yeah, like I'm sitting on a bunch of Infernal Warp right now, but I wouldn't be able to use it unless I unlock the powers. And I think you only do that, you get that through your seasonal quest lines, so... yeah. You should probably... oh, Herodic Artifact, nice. You should probably, if you haven't already, do the... just talk to MRAC and unlock the powers. You don't have to, like, max them out or anything, just unlock them. I think would be the easier way to go about it. Otherwise, you won't have access to the powers at all. Like, I tried running the Infernal Rifts and all that. Yeah, they didn't give it to me. So. I tried for like 20 levels, and yeah, didn't get a single one. I mean, it makes sense, though, because here it says that I'm supposed to get it from Viz something something reputation rewards, so that sort of tracks. Reed Shrine. Alright. Herodic Artifact. Okay. So that's one of them done. Guess I gotta go back now. Yeah, I think the other Thing I'd be a little curious about is the Kurast Undercity. There's some XP tributes there, but I don't think they give nearly as much, nowhere near as much as these Nightmare Sigils. Yeah, some people were using it as like as their own version of Pit, but I don't think it's nearly all that worthwhile to run it just by itself. I think I did some testing regarding that. Why am I even running this on Penitent anyway? I think this is sort of silly. I guess it doesn't make a difference. I have enough damage that I can clear this all on Penitent, so it's not a huge deal, but I guess here I'm just trying to really figure out how good the rewards are. That's really the gist of it. Alright. Nah, I want like a legendary specifically, if I'm gonna upgrade. Equipment delve. Alright. Hopefully I get some good upgrade out of this then. This is on Penitent, and I think it's with all of the upgrades. So let's see how this turns out. Like all of these, I forget what they're called, heraldic artifacts. Is there another half to this thing? Dungeon completion loot. Upgraded. Nice. So, now that I think about it, I haven't even gotten any of the aspects that I'm looking for either. Still need to sort all that out. Where do you find the guy for perks? Kedbardu. Kedbardu, northwest of the map. He's like to the right of the waypoint. Yeah. Healing well, so I can head up here and take on Tomb Lord. This feels like an awfully familiar fight. Reminds me of how much I miss the old system of capstone dungeons. Yeah, capstone dungeons used to be pretty cool, I think. Like, you know, it was always just having to fight Tomb Lord again and again, but still, it was nice. Awesome. Alright, what did I even get out of it? I got this legendary staff, that's good. It has Edge Masters on it, so I'll probably run that this time. Movement speed. Huh. Yeah, I don't need that. That was... Oh! Oh, Heraldic Reward Cache. Alright. Wow, that was pathetic. But did I didn't even get, like, an aspect that I need out of that either. That would have been nice if I did. That would have almost been worth it. I could hold on to this, but I don't think I'll ever switch over to it. Lucky hit chance. I'll skip it. I'll skip all these. Crit chance. Here. Again, this is like 50% increase in damage compared to my weapon, but so I'm gonna have to switch to it automatically. We'll see how well it goes. Yeah, equipment delve not worth. All right. I mean, I cleared it mainly for the Whisper. That was why I was there. Oh, this one also has a Grim Favor attached to it, too. That's going to be a lot of XP. I think... Okay, hold on a second. Let me upgrade this first real quick. And I have plenty of materials because of that materials cache I got, so I can basically do whatever I want. I also now have a whole bunch of gold. Again, courtesy of the two Gilded Barons. Okay, so Edge Masters, and I can get rid of resource cost reduction for just straight damage, and salvage this. Socket, sapphire. I probably have means to craft more of these too. Nah, close, but not quite yet. A lot of vulnerable damage, crit strike chance, and I think that's really it. Like, I don't... Ah, there. Some total armor off of that, and then I can replace this with... Hoping for willpower, but this will have to do. I think it's okay. Skill damage 34. 37.8. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think this is fine with me. Unsocket this Yak's Ton. I don't even really need Yak's Ton. That was just for extra survivability earlier, but salvage this. Oh, right, and I had forgotten I was supposed to slam Juggernauts on here too. Yeah, a lot of work to do all this, but that's done at least. Okay, let me get another crit chance elixir. And I want to actually go here real quick and go do some bartering. I need to figure out this whole bartering thing and see if I have a chance to get some of the aspects that I'm missing. Bartering becomes available upon reaching character level 11. Right. Your daughter's here. Alright. Nope. Nope. Hey, willpower and envenom. This would be an upgrade over my existing amulet. It's nice to have envenom. Like, this is the kind of amulet I would have wanted, but I need it as an ancestral. I could pick this up now, but I actually, even though I get more damage from willpower and envenom, I actually like the movement speed I get out of my current amulet. I think that's more worthwhile. So I restock this for free once. I get a defensive aspect cache if I want. Here. This is what I'm talking about. This polearm, it's got lower item power, or lower damage than mine, but it has Moonrage, and it usually takes me a while to find Moonrage, so I'm just going to take this, and then I'm just going to salvage it. I'm going to salvage it here and now. Then I can take it and then throw it on my, I don't know, my gloves. I already have blood boiling aspect anyway, I think, so I don't need to keep. Yeah, it's not like I'm really using blood boiling for anything. Moonrage, there. Normally I put or leave this on my ring, but that's okay. All right, and then envenom, and oh, that was a good trip. Equipment delve. Yeah, equipment delves are not worth it. Oh yeah, I remember. I was gonna switch. I'm gonna switch it to normal and then clear this for the whisper. Sirocco Cavern or Iron Cenotaph. Sure, why not? Should be pretty quick. If I set it to normal here. So how long have I been at this for? 4 hours? I think I finished around 6.5 hour mark, roughly. The the Wayfinder stirs the secret lies within the dungeon. If I find it, maybe. I might consider running it. Maybe. Yeah, I should have a lot more damage now though. Because I have like 6 wolves and I have +3 ranks on my wolves. So my raw damage number should just be much higher as compared to earlier. Ah, Kur rune. It's not a K rune though. Cast 5 skills. Yeah, I recognize that one. I usually do Kur K, so. Just gotta keep going. Just can't stop. Just to keep moving. Animus Carrier. I don't really think I need Animus Carrier for anything. I mean, for like the chest at the end, but that's just for, you get like, what, a little bit of extra gold? Hmm. Got like no gold out of that. Wayfinder. Play Seething Hive Master. Do I want to go in for this? I don't think that it's worth it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip it. I think I'm just gonna go and just bypass it. Like, if I were to try to clear this, like, what are my rewards gonna be, right? Like, what am I getting out of it? In reality. Like, just a couple rares? I don't even think that I get that much XP. Yeah, I'm like looking at it. I finished the strong room and I got like... My game crashed? No, not yet. I need to restart my game soon. So the last time I ran a strong room on normal, I barely got like 0.0, or I got like 5% of my XP bars worth of XP out of it. That was it. It was kind of worthless. There. Got a nice level up because I finished this Whisper. It's good. Chaos Rifts have opened up all over this place. Clarity. Just more Chaos Rifts. I don't need more Chaos Rifts. Got plenty of those already. Ooh, this is a big upgrade over my existing one. I think I'll switch. This one's got... Clarity doesn't help me. I know what Clarity does. Clarity's... Like, if I use a companion skill, then my next core skill is pretty strong, but that doesn't help me here. Like, increased damage and crit chance. But I don't need that right now. Okay. I'm just gonna take a look here real quick. Infernal Warp, Forgotten Wisdom. Don't want to overshoot the mark with when I activate this sigil, but yeah. Greater Collection of Gauntlets. Maybe I can get more aspects, like Stampede. Yeah, Stampede aspect's the one I'm hoping for. Gar. Gar is for crit chance. I recognize that one. Ooh, this one's got armor, and... Oh, it's got armor on it. I don't need either of these. Yeah, I don't need either of these either, but the gloves themselves are pretty good. What they rolled. Ugh. Nothing to do with companions, unfortunately, for me. Okay, but this... I could switch. I could upgrade if I want. I don't know if I want to. It's the main thing I'm hesitating about. Total armor. Okay. And then disobedience aspect. Good. Yeah. Okay. like 47 and a half now for levels. I'm at 3 Grim Favors. If I clear this, then I think I make it to 50, and then I have like my Grim Favors like pretty much maxed out or close to maxed out. So I'm on Penitent now, right? Yeah, it's about time that I run this, and I think my weapon's pretty up to date. I think I have pretty much everything I need on the rest of my gear, so yeah, I'm gonna start this. And it's a bit of a double whammy. I get the Whisper, I get some Grim Favors out of it, right? And then I also get a whole bunch of XP motes. So I'm starting this off at 47. Here, I can write this down real quick. At level 47 on Penitent mode. This is an XP Nightmare dungeon, and I'm starting off at 47.65. And then I'm going to see how far I get. Another thing, too, is have I gotten any of the Infernal Warp? And I think the answer is no, I have not. There's some of these orbs. Gotta make sure I hit every single monster that I come across. Ooh. Yeah, need to clear every single monster. And return the stone carving to the pedestal. I'm gonna have to clear all these, I guess. This is good. This is the right level for me to figure out whereabouts I should, or whenabouts I should be using this Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, it feels like. Stone carving. Ah. Branches off in 2 different directions. I'm gonna need to go both ways, but I don't know if these two, like, sync back up, or... This is kind of a weird layout. Don't know which direction I'm supposed to go. Okay, the game better not crash on me while I'm doing this. I should have actually restarted my game while, like, before I did the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, because here it actually makes a pretty big difference. Or it might, like, if I crash out of the game and I lose a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. It's not like these show up for... It's not like these are dime a dozen or anything. It does take a while to find these. Yeah, I'm gonna probably loop around just to make sure that I haven't missed anything. Then again, I could afford to miss out on a couple of these XP orbs, since I'm probably going to be over-leveled by the time I'm done anyway. And I still haven't even done the PvP zone whispers. Those are usually my freebies. Protection Shrine. Okay, this one doesn't have as many events as the last time I was here, unfortunately for me. And just checking if I missed anything, but nope, I think I've gotten all of these. What is up with this design, though? Why do they make it so I have to go all the way forward and then all the way back? Okay, so I went there with my stone carving. Now I gotta run all the way back. They should just make it so that the stone carvings, that you can actually just carry multiple at a time. That would save so much trouble. There's no reason why I should have to run all the way back in the direction I just came just to pick this. I think that's a bit silly. Another Lumrune. Okay, so I started at 47.65. I've actually gotten almost a full level out of this so far. This was just the first area, and none of the shrines were active. Or sorry, there were no events so far. It's not like the last time I was here where I got an event, and I got a cursed well, and I got a cursed shrine. So, it's a pretty big difference there. Aldkin reinforcement. Nice. Enemy horde incoming. Oh, that is a lot of monsters. Yeah, that's like almost a full level up here. There, okay. So I've officially gone from like 47.65 to like little past 48.65. So that's I've gotten one full level so far. Again, if I had like a cursed well or shrine to make things a bit easier, but I think probably those Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils are best used. Hey, there it is. I think those are best. The Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils are best used like early on in the leveling journey. I feel like these don't scale as well as the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries, or even the Whispers. Yeah, it's kind of the vibe I get. There's ways to test it, but not really too sure I'm interested in doing like a formal test and comparison between each of the leveling methods in the game right now. Since at the end of the day, all of them are going to pale in comparison to Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling anyway, and pit leveling. So I'd really rather just focus on trying to get these characters up to like level 60 and all that. Like I still want to vary up the leveling processes, I guess. I don't want to, you know, for Thorn's Barb and my Dance of Knives Rogue and my, I think I'm going to do Ball Lightning Sorcerer, I don't want to use this exact same leveling method for all three. Like I don't want to just spam Helltides over and over and over again. I also don't want to do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling over and over and over again. So I gotta make sure that I have some balance between like trying to use a variety of different leveling methods, but also they have to be like somewhat optimal. Oh, good. Somewhat optimal in the sense that I don't... Whoa, what is that? Huh? Weird. Okay. Yay, an event. It's like my first one in this dungeon. And this is one of the worst ones, too. It's okay. I still have faith that this is gonna take me up right up to like level 50, if not allow me to reach it altogether. Yeah, but like I was saying, this run is gonna take me a total, like, I'm gonna finish off, and I think I reached level 60 around here. Let me take a look at where I'm at. 4.5 hours. Strongholds usually take me about an hour and 15. So, assuming that I'm here for like another 5 minutes, I'll be done at like 6 hour mark, roughly, to reach like level 60. And I think that that's just not... Okay. Do I keep all of them alive? Yeah, I think that in comparison, like if I did Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, I finish in like 4, maybe 4.5 hours a lot of the time. Especially with some of the faster builds, right? So I don't think it's... Oh, healing well. Ah, it's not cursed. Yeah, this is one of the worst nightmare dungeons. Got kind of unlucky on the this XP sigil, but I'm still getting like 2 levels out of it, so it's not the worst. Kind of interesting just how dependent my XP gain is on how lucky I am with these wells, but anyway. So what I was getting at was, for my upcoming characters, I mean, like, I can't even use the Chaos Rifts. I wanted to use the Infernal Hordes, actually. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to use the Fleeting Hordes as a method of leveling, but I haven't gotten any Fleeting Hordes compasses. So if I were to guess, probably... Oh, I think this is the end of it. Say the end, dying. Yeah, if I were to guess, the way that I would... Shrines. Oh, okay. So the way that I would I lost my train of thought. Oh god, I'm doing too many things at once, it feels like. I know I'm not even doing that many things. Like, I'm not even really actively talking to chat right now, but I am sort of trying to yap a little bit while I play. It's part of it too. Companion, or casting a companion skill has a 20% chance to activate an equipped companion skill and reduce its cooldown. No, I don't think I really need this. Like, I saw this as one of the new items that they've released, and can't say I was all too impressed, because when would you ever need something like this, right? Like, when are you ever gonna need to cast, let's say, like Poison Creeper to reduce the cooldown on wolves, when a lot of the time wolves are just going to auto reset itself. This is kind of how I see it. I'm going to salvage this. I'm done here, and I have 3 Grim Favors remaining right now. Oh, I know what I can do. I can actually just go into this Helltide and go slay the Blood Maiden real quick, or I think I could do that. These PvP zone whispers would be quicker, but I'd like to have them in reserve in case something goes horribly wrong. Well, at any rate. Oh, I should actually keep track of how far I made it. 49.87. But, only event. No cursed well or shrine or, resplendent chest. Yeah, resplendent chest would be ideal too. Get a lot of value out of that. But still, that was like almost 2.5 levels. Plus there was a whisper attached to it too. Five Grim Favors attached. Yeah, I had a Grim Favor attached to that one too, I recall. Right. Did I get Ka rune yet? Or Ka? Nope, still no Ka rune. Still waiting on that. I will probably switch out Gars and Lums though. I'm gonna do that real quick. Here. 3 Gar to a random rune. 3 Lums to a random rune. 3 Tebs to a random rune. Kuh! Yes, there. Alright. That is the beginning of the end. Cast an ultimate skill and gain crit chance, I guess. I don't have anything better for the time being. You know, maybe doing some of these, Kuros to Undercity would be helpful. Getting some of the tributes, because, it would allow me to get rune tributes, and rune tributes are a very fast way to get runes. It's either that or bosses, I guess. Bosses are fine too, I suppose. Well, whatever. Yeah, where was I? Oh, there's another whisper attached to this one, it looks like. If I just get rid of these other ones real quick, I'm a little curious. I can craft 2 more Nightmare Sigils, and hey, we got another Forgotten Wisdom one. This would actually save me some time. I'm just thinking about it. I could hit all the strongholds like I usually do, but if I could do these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, it would save me some time, I admit. So let me just figure all this out real quick. Lethal Shrines. Okay. I think I know what order I need to do it in. I need to do the Whispers at Helltide first. So usually it's about an hour 15. I want to see if I can take a slightly different approach. So I'm trying to beat 4 p.m. here. So the method I'm going to try to use, I'm going to try to finish up the remaining Whispers that are available to me. So this Helltide, maybe even next Helltide, I'll hit those Whispers. Still have a lot of Whispers I need to clear. Get a lot of XP like that. And then there's like the PvP zones too. I'll probably save the PvP zones for last because I need... Well, actually, I have Artificer's Stones. I can actually... Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of Artificer's Stones that were given to me. It says collected at level 60 from all of these, but for some reason, I already have Artificer's Stones that I picked up from somewhere. I'll consider that as that I, you know, earned them because I don't know what I killed for it. I feel like it was one of the goblins, perhaps? But either way, yeah, I did work for it, so I'll probably just use the PvP zones for easy XP and gearing myself up, that kind of stuff. Okay. Harbingers. You just got done clear pit 60 with your Spiritborn? Wow. Oh, nice. Congratulations on that, Lee. It's good to hear. Tortured Gifts opened, Slay Harbingers. Okay, I think I know what has to be done here. I think I have to just skip all of these and just go straight to the main event. Call demons. I think Clixarth only shows up like later on, right? Wait, what? There's a random elite line around here. Yeah, sometimes Clixarth shows up, but this case, yeah, sometimes Clixarth will appear out of nowhere, but I guess he only shows up on Torment difficulties because I haven't seen him yet. I think they also up the rewards from Clixarth too, so killing him is actually kind of worthwhile now. That may have fixed all bugs in the game. Well, I don't think they're ever going to fix every bug in the game. I don't think... although it would be nice to have a bug-free game, I don't think people expect them to fix every bug. Just the ones that actually cause people a lot of grief, right? Like, no one really cares too much about, like, maybe there's like a typo here and there. Oh, 2 Infernal Warp lying around. Or maybe, you know, a skill behaves a little weirdly or does more damage than expected. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to really complain too much about that. But a lot of other issues, yeah, they do need to fix some of them. I might have to skip the Harbinger one. I always make the mistake of committing really hard to the Harbingers, but let's skip it. With your Druid build, I think you clear out Pit 80 with Companion Season 9. My guy, I already cleared Pit 80 with my Companion Druid, and that was with Alpha Aspect doing absolutely nothing, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could... I think the problem for me was pushing beyond Pit 80, using my build. Because, yeah, like, my build ran Alpha Aspect, and then I found out that, yeah, Alpha Aspect doesn't actually do anything, so that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing in the first place. I was, like, thinking, oh, well, I mean, I can't, I can't outdo bugs that actively prevent me from achieving my max damage numbers. Like, yeah, I could switch out for something else. That's one of the reasons why I said that, yeah, eventually I just loaded up somebody else's build. Part of the reason why was because of that Alpha Aspect bug. But I definitely want to revisit Season 9 before it's done, just so that I can finish... There, dead. I definitely do want to finish... Oh, nice. I'm done here. Before Season 9 ends, I want to come back and make sure that I try and do a proper Pit 100. That would be nice. So that's part of my plan. Yeah, it's... I was able to clear Pit 80 without Alpha Aspect, and that was Alpha Aspect on my Amulet, so I was actually missing over 200% multiplicative damage. In other words, I was down about a third of my damage. Like, I was doing a third of the damage I was actually supposed to be doing, just to put it into perspective how insane the damage difference is, right? So now we'll see if it's any better. Okay, so I'm gonna switch it to Penitent here. Turn this in. Greater collection of two-handers, probably, in this case. And getting some pretty crazy upgrades here. This Herodric Strong Room. This place will always contain a Herodric Strong Room. I have to use that in a little bit. More movement speed, that's good. This is not an upgrade over my existing one. It's not a very big upgrade, I would say. Two-handed axe, okay. Alright. I like how they still insist on giving us magics and rares, but I'm glad that it's not as, like, bad as last season. Last season, it was brutal how much they would give. Here it's a little more manageable. Ravens now deal lightning damage, which is increased by 156%. Yeah, okay. I can get behind that. Ravens. Yeah, I'm seeing if I can play with my Spirit Spread Run with you now, without dying last night. Yeah, I remember the last time you and I played, you were definitely having survivability issues, to put it lightly. Like, you were struggling. You were fighting for your life to try to stay alive there. I'd like to hope that it is in a much better shape now as compared to before. Not that I mind, not that I minded, except for Herodric Strongroom specifically, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that would be an issue for you, that you can't play your build as well as you'd want it to, well, as well as you'd want it to go. So, yeah, I'm excited that you and I can actually play together and maybe get some good runs in. Okay, I have 4 minutes to finish this, so... Companion Augments. Natural Finesse. Wolves, chance for wolves to deal double damage. And this is raw damage, nice, on the last attempt here. Okay. And then Spirit on kill. I roll this off for crit strike damage, sure. Vulnerable, do I even apply vulnerable damage, though, now that I think about it? I don't think I do. Increases crit strike chance by 29%. Yeah, I don't think I need that, really. I think I'll slam Edge Masters, which, oddly enough, was like a minimum roll on this. Well, whatever. I guess that's all I've got. Oh, they're unstoppable? They're dead before they can even get a chance to. Yeah, I like how I'm getting all the aspects that I just don't need. I'm still missing, like, Alpha aspect, Stampede aspect, and, well, I got Moonrage at least from Fire. That's helpful. That was a pathetically low roll, too. Alright. I'm gonna salvage this. And I think I'm ready for the next... Well, what do I want here? Farai Cliffs. For more Whispers. Oh, no, I remember. I'm actually supposed to... I was supposed to go back and turn in my Whispers. I got completely sidetracked. Supposed to get some Whispers there, too. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to farm enough. I spent too much time looking over my equipment. That was a very big mistake. But I can at least turn in 2 of my gifts. Even if I'm short a little bit on the... Oh yeah, look at those Lightning Ravens. Yeah, there's like a new unique for the Lightning Ravens too. I don't... Those look pretty strong, but I don't actually have any intention to play around with them just yet. I'm going to use my standard tried and true companion build. I don't want to really make any adjustments and play around with Ravens. At least not for the start of the season. Alright. Can I actually? No, I can't. No, I gotta get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna pop this open. Lethal Shrines. Yeah, I'm just here to clear this quickly. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I missed out on one Whisper. It's okay. No use crying over spilt milk. So, here's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set it to normal. And... I'm gonna trigger this first. I'm gonna go into Farai Cliffs and finish that off. Then do the PvP Whispers. And then do the Nightmare Sigil. Alright. Airline Boots. .K damage. Or 15.7k damage. That's... I mean, I'm getting up there. The damage numbers are starting to ramp up, although... definitely not as fast as in some of the past seasons where I had just free damage boost from the get-go. Yeah, maybe... I'm gonna think of it. With these chaos perks, which powers would I even use now that I think about it? Basic skill. Do any of these work with my companion stuff? Every spirit I generate above my maximum increases your damage for 5 seconds. Yeah, I'd probably use that with Claw. I think that would have to be it. Casting a skill with a cooldown. I think I would use the chaotic cooldowns too. And then maybe this. This is resource cost reduction though. This could actually work pretty well with savagery. But yeah, some combination of those two that I just mentioned, and like, so like generates additional. So overabundance, chaotic cooldowns, and either wild transformations or crazy brew. I think this works really nicely with when I have savagery, but while leveling, I would probably just do a wild transformation, to be honest. I don't know if I need to have wolf like Bloodhowl learned though, or even on my skill bar for that matter, to actually get this bonus out of it. So there's a lot of stuff I still got to figure out here. But, yeah, that's the gist of it. Yeah. I'm gonna skip past all this. I'm not gonna be getting that much XP anyway. I'm like gated on cooldowns. That's the other weakness about this build. It doesn't. It's not like my. Um. It's not like my other builds like Thorn's Barb where I just run at monsters and they die, or Dance of Knives Rogue just auto targets. Like there's actually a cooldown on these, so. At least until I, get more equipment. So leveling actually does take a bit longer here. Especially while I don't have the unique active. Oh, this was really fast. At least it feels like it was pretty fast. Yeah, I'm glad that I switched over to movement speed, though, on all my items. That's a big help. What is my movement speed at, anyway? Effective kinetic suppression. Nice. Movement speed is 153.8%. Yeah, I got no regrets actually buffing up my move speed the way I did. Oh, that is a big damage increase from level 50 to 51. Pumping up that damage. Okay. And then, so I've cleared those whispers. The next, I guess I gotta go. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be the start of the new one, pretty soon. Invoke rituals. Yeah, I mean, I'm already here. I'm gonna leave the dungeon. I'm gonna turn in these whispers real quick. There's like at least a few that I could do, so it should be nice and easy. I think trying to do the 3 rituals takes a while, but I could probably harvest the Venus motes at least. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. They're actually all pretty far away from each other, unless I go in like a circle. I think it might be okay. Yeah, this might take me a bit, but I think I can manage it. So whispers here. Part of me doing this rather than the stronghold method too is I really do want to switch things up. I'm kind of sick of every season I'm just doing strong holds from like 50 all the way to 59 and then turn in renown rewards and all that. If there's an alternative, I'd like to take it if possible. Okay, that's 9 Lacuni. Here's all the Lacuni. I don't even know what a Lacuni is. I don't know, I wonder if that's like a Diablo 4 specific sort of species, or you can find it in like other games. Okay, let me clear these ones real quick. There. I'm like maxed out on my whispers. And now I can go back to Karagar and turn them in for a little bit of extra XP. This one I'm gonna just leave it on normal. I don't think it's worth it to switch it to Penitent and lose my portal. And, get a collection of one-handed weapons. I prefer that in this particular case because, there's more of a chance I get some legendaries, like Aspect of the Alpha and Stampede, that I'm still looking for. I'll probably get plenty of other chances to get two-handers anyway, and I have Whispers, so I can always turn them in whenever I... Or not Whispers, sorry, I have Obols, and I still have the pale marks and all that. So I got plenty of options for... Wait, what? Don't have enough yet? It's a problem. $98, $99, and $100. Okay. That's done. That took a little, well, more than 2 minutes, but I got only one legendary out of that. I got, like, recipes. That's nice. Oh, yeah, companion cooldown reduction. Yeah, but these are pretty worthless. This is still pretty nice. I actually almost regret not going for legendaries at this point, but whatever. Venus motes. Oh, I'm gonna skip this. I'm getting sidetracked with all these. I don't need to hit all these at all. I'm gonna go to Ministad. I'm gonna salvage, and then I can do the whispers. I got plenty of materials now, too. Again, if I had a loot filter, I would, at this point, just block out all of the magics and rares. Okay, Chaos Rifts, Tortured Gifts, and... Wait. Am I seeing this right? There's no... They didn't spawn the Whisper for Blood Maiden? That... I don't know if that's a bug, or if that's intended. It looks to me like you can only really have 3 of these at a... or 4 of these Whispers at a time. This is what it's looking like. Seal the Chaos Rift. Yeah, and here I was looking forward to collecting some free Whispers, but that's not looking right. Crit Strike, Damage, Stone Burst. Yeah, I don't need those. What's this about anyway? Why is there a quest marker here? Oh, I need to look for like some NPC here, I think. Ah, here.
Indeed I am. My god, I need to return to Kyovasha.
Do I get any kind of quest reward for it? Okay, maybe if I am in, like, Torment, I might actually get some value out of these side quests. Imagine if every side quest gave, like, an Ancestral. That'd be kind of nice. Get behind that. I think they said that, at the very least, it's going to be a guaranteed legendary at a minimum now. Which is good, because previously it was only giving magics and rares. So side quests were completely useless. Like, there should be a reason to do those side quests. Same thing with, like, same thing applies to XP, and it's not just about loot either. Like, I think that right now Pit is just giving way too much XP relative to the other methods of playing the game. I think that all the other methods in the game should actually have the amount of XP. Yeah, like, you should actually get a lot more XP out of every other way of playing the game. Every single one. Infernal Hordes included. The guy's name is N-Test Wolf. Nice. Fellow... Oh, this is a Necro. It's funny. He named himself N-Testle, so I thought he was like making like a companion druid, but no, he's actually a Necro. Yeah. Don't really know where to dump the rest of my points. I could do this. Don't really have any value out of most of the other passive nodes until I get Storm's Companion. I've never actually gotten an early Storm's Companion. wonder what that would be like. That would be. It sounds like it could be very helpful. Tortured Gifts open, Slay Harbingers. Okay, that one's not happening. Oh, Seal Chaos Rifts. Okay, let me run this one. Reward bonus XP. Okay, let me run this real quick. Wait, was that it? Oh. Wow, easy. +3 only, though. Tortured Gifts opened. I'm sitting at 101 cinders. It's like nothing, though. Yikes. Okay. So I can still collect cinders. I don't need to worry about these other ones. So that part's okay. Yeah, just gonna do this event. And I want to take a look at what else is here. Yeah, once I finish this Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, I'll see like roughly what level I'm at, and then that'll help me determine how many of those strongholds I actually need to do. I don't need to run all of them. I can actually skip the ones that are more annoying, like the ones in Nahantu, especially. There's one in Nahantu that's actually okay. Let me just look here. Well, Kitchuk takes forever. I hate Festering Dark. Chakir is okay. I can get away with just running Chakir. Alan takes a while, but it's straightforward, if that makes sense. Alright. Done. Got some cinders out of it. And I think this is enough. I'm gonna probably switch the difficulty in a second. I still have an XP well up, so I should switch it from town, I think, in this case. I wonder if that's like multiplicative with other XP sources or not, that XP well. That one I'm actually not sure about. Oh, right, like maxed out. Okay, I'm gonna turn in these Whispers. Chestplates, boots, and gauntlets. I think everything for gauntlets. Because again, I'm looking for offensive aspects. The sooner I get alpha aspect, the better, right? This useless one. Movement speed, crit chance. Nope, no need for those. I'm gonna get going. And, oh, these rituals just showed up, or these whispers showed up, but they're not tied to the actual hell tide. They're tied to... invoke rituals. Yeah, this is just, like, the regular whispers, not the helltide ones. So I don't think I care. Chest armor. Anything good out of this? Damage while shapeshifted into a werewolf. Ah, okay. Get behind that. Salvage the other one. I need to upgrade all my... or switch out all my gear sooner or later anyway, so... none of this really matters. Yeah. I really do wonder how much damage those chaos things are gonna do for me. Oh, slay harbingers. Maybe I'll actually be able to clear this. Might be able to finish this. Oh, I just realized this gives me enough cinders to actually finish my 3 tortured gifts turn in too. So that can help. And maybe some of these nightmare sigils might actually be for XP. So if I'm lucky, that could help. Oh, there's a rift here. That's convenient. What? What did I even get hit by? I saw nothing. I just walked in and I just instantly died. Ooh, I think that. Well, that was incredibly lame. Well, good news is I already burned through all my, or most of my cinders, so I don't actually need to spend that much time recouping my losses on this. But again, this is like one of the reasons why I said that, yeah, just go through Vessel of Hatred campaign is still like the easiest way to go. Because then there's no risk of stuff like that happening. And then you lose like all your cinders and then it slows you down. Do I even get that many cinders out of this? I'm actually wasting my time. I don't even need to... How many more harbingers do I need? 2 more? Okay. I was gonna go for that one, but like, never mind. Ah, come on. This is the nearest one. Feels so ripped off right now. If I had actually upgraded my weapon, it might have been okay, but I didn't expect to need any sort of upgrade since I wasn't planning to take any crazy fights like that. Now, if I could just find one more Harbinger, makes 4. Wait, there's one more? I don't even know where this one came from, but I'm not complaining. Okay, done. And then I have one more chest to open up, and then that ends my grind on the Helltide here. There. I got the XP from opening the chests, and I also got XP from turning in the Whisper. Now... I think I'm gonna do all the PvP zone Whispers. I'm only clearing these because I need to like make room for myself to TP out. Yeah, PvP Whispers. There we are. My Spiritborn looking good, boys. Nice. Congratulate, or... Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, Lee. Yeah, it's always a good feeling when your build actually starts to, come online, right? So I getcha. This is a huge upgrade. I just realized it. I even get more armor out of this, don't I? I just lose out on Juggernaut's aspect, but... Or not Juggernauts, but Disobedience aspect, but I think that is okay. Disobedience. Alright. PvP zones. I'm gonna head on over there and start running these. Should be some easy XP. Usually I start off with the event first. The events here, though, do take a while to finish, and for, like, what, 1 Grim Favor? Not sure how I feel about that. Oh, Treasure Goblin. And it's a Glittering Prim. Tal and Theorun. It'd probably be quicker if I just... Okay, I'll just do this one first. It's fine. They're spawning monsters, but I think it's fine. Whatever. I'll still... I don't normally like to turn in a Whisper so close to next level, but I think that they usually just fill up my XP bar and then just give me more XP after. Or let the XP carry over, so it doesn't really much make a difference in this case. No. It's too bad. I think I'm done here. Socketables, my elixir is still up. Equipment delve. Alright, got a nice level up off of that. And I could run the event, but again, I think it's more trouble than it's worth. This is one of those times I'm going to skip the event and I'll just do this. Just finish this off. Just do sigil. I guess I should have just done it in the other order. Oh well. Alright. Gonna set it to Penitent again. Greater collection of chaos. Collection of two-handed weapons is tempting, but I'll take my chances on this one. Polearm. Nice. That is a lot of gold, too. Probably salvage it. The item power on is too low. Another cover rune. Nice. Oh, I got cooldown reduction on my ultimate. That's helpful. And neither of these aspects are very helpful for me, but at least this one has a lot of raw damage. This is like almost double the damage, but it also gives me an extra like 170 life. So this is like a huge upgrade no matter how I want to spin it. I think I'll use this one because this one, even though it's slightly lower damage, it has 2 sockets, so it saves me a bit of time. It also has the right rolls on everything. Kind of tempted to run crit strike damage. Vulnerable damage, good enough. I don't really have a way to apply vulnerable yet, though. That's the only problem here. I just realized my Kuruns, or my wolves from Kurun, I believe, are supposed to. So I think it should be okay. Ravens, Poison Creeper, Ravens to deal double damage. I guess it's win-win because I have that aspect that converts my Ravens to actually being pretty strong. So I'm gonna salvage it all. Cool. That is that should be a pretty massive damage increase. Still got my Karun and oh, drink a healing potion. Why not? Okay. So 320. I have some more sigil powder. Don't really need these, right? Yeah. Gonna salvage all these. All junk. And I make 4 of these. And salvage them some more. Chaos Rifts. Nope. Ah, there. Yeah, just in time. I think my game froze again, so I just gotta restart this. 1 second. That's good timing. Alright, now I don't have to do any more strongholds. That makes things a bit easier for me. So no strongholds, meaning that, yeah, I can just do Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil and Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. I'm going to set them both on Penitent, and I think I'm actually saving a bit of time by leveling using this method, which, again, very convenient. XP Nightmare Dungeon. So yeah, game just crashed, so I'm just booting it back up. Kind of a shame, I lost my XP well, but Well, yeah, it's better than opening up a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil and crashing there, because I was going to. I actually forgot that I need to restart my game. I shouldn't have to, but yeah, I was going to. Or I was supposed to. Okay, so I'm level 54. 54 point something.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
54.65. I'll just say 6.7. 6.6. Okay. It's a little bit above the halfway mark. I was trying to favorite it, and then it crashed on me. Nice. Ah, two of the same location. Alright. This is Penitent, just double checking, okay. I've already crashed, so I don't think I'm forgetting anything here. Yeah, looking pretty good. I got decent armor, decent resistances, got good damage, I got more max life now, so yeah, I'm ready to get going here. 600 life as compared to earlier where I only had like 200 or whatever. Oh yeah, I can't just speedrun it because I have to collect the orbs that show up. This works out in my favor, I guess. Since now all this means is to actually see how much damage I can pump out here. Oh yeah, I can feel the damage difference for sure. Like, it's like pretty much doubled my damage, so that's how it would go. Wait. Oh, did I... Oh, I didn't slam Edge Masters into this. Oopsies. I think I'm okay. I don't need to throw Edge Masters on. No, I'll skip it this time. I think it's worth it to go back. Because these guys are already dying in one hit, so it's not a problem. But later I would want to run Edge Masters. Yeah, if I had, like, Aspect of the Alpha, or... Aspect of the Alpha would be a huge increase in damage, though. I'd be doing, like, triple the damage. Like, around there. I'd be putting in, like, my amulet or what. At the very least, I'd be doing, like, 150% more damage, I think. That'd be a big help. Okay. No, it's silly for me to backtrack for, like, the 4th time, but I'm always paranoid that I miss an orb or two here and there, or that it spawns late. Yeah, I wonder if I can bypass doing the Strongholds completely with these, but I don't think so. I'd have to get really lucky. 15.3k. Yeah, I don't think that these XP orbs scale nearly as well as when you're, like, leveling early on. It's kind of the vibe I get. I think the sweet spot for running these is, like, middle of the road. Like, you're not going to be running these before, like, level 15, although I remember running one of these before on, like, in the PTR, Season 9 PTR, before they got, like, nerfed pretty hard. And I was getting, like, I think I did it as, like, a level 1. Like, I took a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, and then I threw it onto, like, a level 1 character. I ran it. I went from, like, level 1 all the way to, like, level 18, or maybe even more than that, in just one Nightmare Sigil on normal. That was before they started... That was before they nerfed the amount of XP you get, and then made it so that the amount of XP you get does scale with what difficulty you're in. So that makes a pretty big difference there. I don't even know which direction I'm supposed to go into. There's like 4 different paths here. Hmm. Okay.
There is no curse here. Instead,
Uh,
provides what we need. The venom we extract from these serpents
I've never actually seen this one.
necessary
This dialogue.
for the elixir we seek. It fortifies us, makes us more. Only briefly now, but we will perfect it.
Lee, you're asking what build is this? This is Companion Druid. Yeah. It's written in the title, and I've been playing it for the last couple hours, and you know, every season when I do like a fresh character on the PTR, like my first character. Yeah, every time I do a first character, it's always Companion Druid. It was like that in season 9, in season 8, season 7, and all the PTRs too. It's always Companion Druid first. Because I am the Companion Druid. So, always gotta make sure that I'm playing my favorite build for these PTRs and seasons and whatnot. Alright. Oh, there's an XP well here. Good. I don't think it stacks, though. I think that the duration just refreshes. Okay, just backtracking. There's the XP orb that I missed. Yeah, in the end, I have a feeling I will end up needing to do 1 or 2 strongholds anyway. But the fact that I got like so many Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils is good. I think that maybe part of the reason why I've gotten so many is that last season there were so many different Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils that were available, but here I think it's gotten toned down because... Actually, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, never mind what I'm saying. I was gonna say that, yeah, there's like they kind of removed, like, let's say Herodic Files, but then I realized they probably replaced it with like Chaos Rifts, right? So I don't know. I guess I just got really lucky on this one. Sorry, man, was not paying attention. Oh, no worries. No need to apologize. I'm kind of faintly amused because, yeah, I've been grinding out for a while now, and only now it's like, oh, so what are you playing? I think you've been here for a couple hours. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, it's Companion Druid. Same Companion Druid that I always make. I'm gonna be making it again in this upcoming season. Okay, this might seem a little silly, but I will run all the way back just to finish it, because again, I had no idea, like... I had no idea which direction I was supposed to go on this. Yeah, the only thing about this particular Companion Druid is I don't have a lot of the aspects that I need. So my wolves still aren't like werewolves. And there's also the chaos powers, but I'm not gonna I'm trying not to use them while leveling, but I will use them when I make it to the Torment difficulties. Yeah. No. There is a treasure goblin here. With any luck, maybe they give me good... Oh, okay. Conceited aspect. Better conceited aspect, I suppose, isn't the worst thing I could get. A helm of some kind. Rather avoid getting hit by that explosion. And I just remembered that the most ideal helm that I could get this early on would be one that has like plus ranks of wolves. Later I'd like to get like Athlon's Birthright and all that, but I'd really use like a plus wolves helm. Kind of interesting that I got Moonrage aspect first before a lot of the other aspects. Usually it's the other way around. And I think there is still... Oh yeah, there was the other PvP zone. Why didn't I do the other PvP zone, come to think of it? I made a mistake there. Should have done the other PvP zone first. Then again, maybe it's good that I leave the other PvP zone, because then if I turn in the Whispers, I can actually get some gear upgrades if I run out of... Well, if I run out of stuff. Yeah, like look at this. Why do they make me run all the way back? Like, they're not making me run all the way back, I guess, but... Like, what if I want to hit this? Okay. I'll also get, like, a good amount of XP out of this, too. These events give a lot more than they used to. And where's the cursed shrine and well? I think I already hit the cursed shrine, or the shrine, but it wasn't cursed. So I didn't really get anything, any value out of it. Still don't know what this tornado visual effect is. If I were to guess, it's probably the NPCs, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, these guys are all vulnerable. I do think it's the wolves. I don't know why these spirit wolves just apply vulnerable. It's such a random effect, but they do. So I'm not complaining. There, level 56. Yeah, feels like I've been getting the same 3 aspects over and over again. Ooh, the orb's actually leveled up right here. So I will pick up the pale marks, but I prefer picking these up when I hit like level 60, because then I get 750 item powers, items, resource aspects, pale marks. Yeah, so I'll save that for later. That's how I'm gonna gear up my character. Use these caches. Animus carrier. Oh, so I had to go this direction for the Animus? If I died there, I wonder where it would put me. Because I already made it like very close to the boss's chamber, so I wonder if it'd make me run all the way back from there to here, or if it would just spawn me close to where I died. Don't really want to find out, but yeah, the thought has occurred to me just now. Alright. I wonder if I get some extra XP out of this one. I also should have kept track of roughly when I started this run. That would have been good to know. Okay. 56.2. So now, we'll run all the way back here. Oh, yeah. I got 3 level ups out of this. Yeah, I don't really have any other ones. Did they buff anything? Pick this up. Maybe damage reduction on this? Whenever I use defensive skill, I don't know. Don't know what else I could really throw on. Increased poison damage. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. I'm I'm kind of at a loss on what else I should throw on. I already maxed out the skills that are relevant, those being Poison Creeper, Ravens, Wolves, Petrify. I could put some more points in a Claw, but I don't think I care. I don't really care much for Earthen Bulwark either. I could put a point into the passive node that gives me more more barrier. That's an option I have. I think I even went this way. I was actually very thorough about it. Okay. And is this an event? Nope. Not even a cursed well. There, dead. 70.2k, my highest damage number yet. Bell Soothsayer's aspect, Chaos Rifts, and a Shepherd's aspect. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. So, that brings me up to 56.28, I guess. Or 27. And another thing I would want to know. Like level 56 now. So when did I start this? About 12 minutes ago. No, maybe more than that even. Okay, so I started this run at around 323. So even if I say that I finished a minute or so ago, there, it's about a 15-minute run. To clear each of these is about 15 minutes, and I get about 1.5 levels. Well, now that I'm like level 54. That's about the same pace, I want to say, as Strongholds. Yeah, it's roughly the same pace, really. It's a nice alternative, but I will say this. If ever you have the option, I would definitely... Oh, wow. This is quite an upgrade, actually. Okay, salvage all. Yeah, if ever you have the option, I think it would make more sense to run the Strongholds earlier, because the Strongholds, I think, there's like a limit to how much XP you can actually get out of them. You can get like 1, maybe 2 levels sometimes, but then if you do like a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, like at, let's say, like level 30, you're picking up the motes as you go along, and you can get like an easy 5 level ups that way. So the sooner you do the Forgotten Wisdom Sigils, the better. It's not like in the let me just check to see if I'm missing anything. No, I think I'm good. Legion event, no, I'll skip that. Yeah, it's not like the Season 9 PTR where I was just... I would wait until the very end, let's say like level 45, or let's say like level 50, and then I would run 2 Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils and get up to like level 60. I can't do that here. I can still get some value out of it for like early leveling. Like if I got it like right at like level 15, if I craft like 1 or 2 Nightmare Sigils, since I just have some left over, then I could get a lot of value out of that. It'd probably boost me up like 5 to 10 levels, but I don't have nearly the same outcome when I'm at like level 50. So that's sort of the vibe I'm getting so far. I didn't actually check. 56.27. And then started at, let's say, 340. To how much am I going to be at the end? Oh, and another thing too. Only event. No cursed well, shrine, or chest. Yeah, there's always, or almost always, an event of some kind, but there's rarely, or I think the cursed wells and shrines appear on a bit of a chance. So, yeah, sometimes you can get them, sometimes you can't. And if you get them, then they're a pretty big boon in terms of damage for sure. Or in terms of XP. Let's disconnect. Yeah, this all just connects back to the same spot. Kind of interesting too, because this is a Nahantu nightmare dungeon, or just a Nahantu dungeon in general, and these are usually more straightforward. Here's backtracking to see if I missed anything. Yeah, and even if I had Subo, I still wouldn't be able to. Oh yeah, I did miss 2 orbs. Glad I checked. Ooh, another one here too. Yeah, if I had Subo, I still wouldn't be able to see these orbs. Anthony, he said, I got a EHP of over 1000 because of a unique chaos perk. I see, I see. You're using the unique chaos perks while leveling? That's kind of interesting. I think that we're only supposed to be able to unlock those in Torment, unless it's like our second character or something. Because, yeah, based on the requirements from what are listed, right? I think I talked about this already, but here it says earned by defeating Bartok within the Infernal Hordes, so... Or in Torment 1 or higher, so that's like... You know. I haven't been using the perks partly for that reason. The unique perks... Or any perks, let alone the unique ones. I should be using the standard chaos perks, to be honest, but... Yeah, for this run I wanted to see how far I could get on just the builds. Strengths alone. Although to be fair, I guess this build doesn't really need the perks. Like I don't really get anything too valuable until I turn my companion skills into actual core skills, and then, well, yeah, then it's a whole different story. That's cool though. Glad you got a lot of EHP. Like, there's a lot of really fun combinations I can see myself playing around with using the, okay, I'm not gonna backtrack anymore, I'm done backtracking. Yeah, there's a lot of cool combinations I could see myself doing with these chaos perks. Especially for Sorcerer in specific. I don't know how much value I'll get out of playing Dance of Knives Rogue, for example, because let's say I play Dance of Knives Rogue, right? Dance of Knives is not actually a core skill, so it doesn't actually work with a lot of the powers. There's one here, let me take a look at them real quick. There's some rogue-specific ones, but... Like, this doesn't really work to reduce the cooldown on Dance of Knives. I don't use basic skills while I'm channeling Dance of Knives. Same thing here with basic skills. They don't generate any resource. Additionally deal... Yeah, they erupt around me in combat. See, that would work. Core skills also apply 100% of their base damage as poisoning. Yeah, like, none of these... Maybe this one. Crazy Brew. Yeah, there's just none that really suit Dance of Knives. I don't really like the powers. I like the chaos, the idea of the chaos uniques, but I think that the powers are just damage And it's not even like damage that's distributed evenly across the different available builds in the game. It's just core skills. A lot of them are just core skills. I can turn my companions into core skills, but all the other classes, like, I don't think that, from what I read, that any of the powers are particularly groundbreaking either. Like, I actually, if anything, I preferred the current season's powers because I didn't get, even though I didn't get more damage per se, I would, I did get a lot of other really cool utility effects that work with any build, right? Like, I could run a Dance of Knives rogue and the powers are relevant there. Uh, Yeah. So I could run like Dance of Knives Rogue and you know, there's like a number of powers like DR disabling that would be helpful there. There's like execute, there's like more movement speed, like stuff like that. And I don't really get that this season, or we don't really get that this season. So, not exactly impressed, I guess. Okay. So, kill nearby monsters, approaching pillars. Okay, yeah, okay, this one. This one looks quite helpful. Oh, I can pick two? Nice. Actually pretty close to... Already pretty close to the end. But I am a little disappointed by how much XP I'm getting with all this. Yeah. Again, I stand by what I said. Strongholds from level 50 to 59, if you're not doing Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, is still probably just faster in general. This is way quicker for like leveling through the mid game though. The mid game as in going from wait, what? That was used a lot of the cooldown there. Yeah, going from like level 30 to 40 I think is where this comes in pretty handy. But after that, the XP modes don't scale all that well. It's kind of the hunch, the kind of vibe I'm sort of getting here. Kind of messed up with the backtracking a little bit. Oh. The thing came back here. The Roderick artifact pillar. Yeah, I made it to like 4.5. Yeah, when I play Dance of Knives Rogue, I'd like to actually try and see if I can do better. It's just because of all the cooldowns I had to worry about, I think is the problem. Worldly Endurance, wow. Get more total armor out of that, at least. Grand Herodic Cache. Amulet. Legendary Amulet. What have we here? It's not bad. And same thing here, too. That's a nice upgrade over my existing one, but I don't think I'm going to really get a chance to do anything with it. Oh, this is a nice one. Hey, that was 2 to Poison Creeper on a magic helm. It's pretty funny. Still pretty useless, but... Alright. I didn't really get any XP motes out of that either. Yeah, at the end of the day, I would say that it's kind of valuable for me to know roughly how much XP I'd be getting out of all this. The knowledge is more important than clearing the game quickly. Oh, come on, Curse Shrine. Nope, no curse. Could maybe make it to like level 58 by the end of this, is my guess. And then I'll be at 4 o'clock, so I'm like a little behind where I'd be for strongholds. Normally when I do strongholds, I think I mentioned that around 4 o'clock is when I'd reach 6 or level 60. But in this case, I'm still level 57, still working my way up there. I mean, it'll probably take me another 15, 20 minutes, so it's not the end of the world, but still, it's slower overall by quite a margin. All right. And I'm gonna head down this way. What is this even? Slain Wanderer. Huh? He didn't even drop anything for me. Okay, I don't want to have to backtrack all the way here. If I were to guess, this is probably gonna take me to the boss chamber because it's so far away from everything else. So I'm gonna head back and I'm gonna clear all this first so I don't make the same mistake as last time. Yeah, I'm thinking about the next run that ooh, XP orbs. I missed these. Yeah, I'm thinking about the next character I make. What the plan would be for leveling. If it might be faster to run Nightmare Dungeons, especially the ones that are tied to Whispers, over doing Helltide. And I'd probably use the Chaos powers too. I'll think about it actually. There's a couple things I gotta figure out for sure. Oh, this all leads to the same region. Okay, I gotta go up this way then in that case. Okay. Angry Spirit. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. So I'm gonna head to the top left. And I think these convene back on each other. Alright. That's good. I grab this XP orb, and keep heading to the bottom right. Yeah, be done it. Or I'll make it to level 58, but I'm also still missing quite a bit of renown. I guess each of these I'd have to run like one stronghold, or maybe even just one dungeon even. Might be enough. Or if I had one more Nightmare Dungeon Sigil, or Nightmare Sigil with Forgotten Wisdom on it, that also would be enough. Okay, I'll go up this way first. Oh, this is the boss chamber. And these two connect to each other, so I'll go there first. Yeah, it definitely feels a lot slower, for sure, as compared to the strongholds. But, I gotta double check that it's for strongholds you can only get like one level at a time from them. That's usually what I end up with. That's why I usually like to do them last. Because otherwise, if I do them like level 1, let's just say, I get like one level out of that compared to, you know, one level at like, let's say level 40 or something, then it's I think a lot less value overall. Okay. Seems to be something here of value. Treasure room door. Oh. I hit this some time ago. Yeah, I didn't even make it to level 58 off of this. It's the worst part. Wow. Hate to say it, but that was incredibly disappointing. Alright. I guess it's off to the strongholds I go. Okay. I've cleaned out pretty much every thing here. There's no cursed shrine that they gave me. No, there was just the broken shrine, and this well also did not activate. It's not a cursed well either, so yeah. Truly unfortunate, but that is just how these things go. Yep. Okay, so I end this 3:59. Wow, so that actually took like 20 minutes. And I'm getting like what? 57.93? Yeah, so only an event. Did I even have an event on this one? I don't even remember if I had an event. I think I did have an event. I'll just say I had an event, whatever. Doesn't really much make a difference. Point of the matter is that I'm getting like 1.6% or 1.6 levels at this like 50 or level 50 and onward, which doesn't sound bad by itself. And then I gotta remember that it took me like 15 minutes to clear this. It really is just the equivalent of 3 strongholds, but the thing with 3 strongholds is I'd also get renown rewards too. So, yeah, again, very good information for me. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna maybe try and sort the rest of this stuff out, and yeah, there you go, 4 o'clock. So now I'm just gonna have to figure out whether or not I want to go and hit. Oh, you know what I can hit? I can actually hit the PvP zones and the Helltide Whispers just to end. Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Got plenty of these too. We'll certainly gonna need a bunch of these later, so might as well just get this out of the way now. Infernal Warp, Chaos Rifts, and Heraldric Gem Reserve, unless I can get one more, but I doubt it. 30. Nope, it's not enough.
May your road
Okay.
be filled with wonders.
In that case... Too bad that I wasn't able to get like a double Helltide at all. Oh, it's a world boss right now. Okay, I can swing on by and hit the world boss, I suppose. See if I get anything valuable out of it. I doubt it, but you never know. So I'll clear this and try to get Whispers all the way to the end. Maybe like 1 or 2 renown rewards while I'm at it, but I think that I'm quite far out from being able to hit the renown rewards. Oh, did I not make it? Oh no, that's not good. Thought that I'd be able to, but I guess I was too late. I just... Nope. Oh, okay. Well, here's one where, I guess... No idea if he's already dead or what, but... Whatever, I mean, who needs the world boss anyway? I wonder if I would have been better off reaching it from Nahantu. Alright, Slay the Blood Maiden, was it? And collecting cinders and Chaos Rifts. Alright, that's my jam. Yeah, that is my jam. Yeah, I think between... Whenever you pick up the Nightmare Sigils, you just run them between the Helltides. I genuinely think that's the best time to do them. Well, they died pretty fast. There's like more of these Chaos Rifts here. Kind of nice now that I'm strong enough to actually take it on. Yeah, that's a help. There is an event. Do I care to do the event right now? Oh. Yeah, this time I can actually one-shot these bosses, so it's fine. Okay, I sealed 2 Chaos Rifts. I can go over here and do this silly event if it's still available. Nope, it's not. It despawned on me. Well, whatever. It's not like I needed it anyway. It's fine. Can always... Should be able to finish this. Okay, level 58. So then Blood Maiden will get me to the limit, I think. Yeah, this will bring... All of this should bring me all the way up to like level 59, I think. But that's gonna be the extent of it. I don't know... I don't even have any dungeon keys with more whispers attached to them. I feel like some of these dungeon keys that have whispers attached to them might not be the worst thing to try to run, I would say. Alright. Oh, somebody's got a Hydra here. Hydra and Incinerate. Wow, this guy's a G. Yeah, I think most people that I've seen play Sorcerer will run like whatever, but like while leveling. But Incinerate and Hydra. Well, that's I feel like that's about as strong as it gets. If you're trying to level quickly, then yeah, you can't get more damaging AoE than that combination. Alright. So that's finished. Already collected a lot of cinders. But again, I think that it should be fun. Like, I don't think the XP reward scales with difficulty. I think maybe it would just be at worst case scenario for me, it'd be item rewards. Yeah, that's fine. I'm curious about it. Amulets and rings. Okay, my rings are actually pretty garbage. But amulet is quite valuable for me in this case. I still got like half a level out of that. That's, I think, roughly the same amount as I would have gotten in Penitent, from what I've seen. Crit chance. Ooh. That's a good set of boots. Need to hold on to that one. And then I can go back and turn in the remaining. Anthony, you're saying that is what I am doing? What? Oh, you mean in Hydra Incinerate? Yeah. Hydra Incinerate is pretty reliable option, I would say. Where's the remaining... Oh, maybe here. Yeah, I can actually just hit this. It's still normal, right? Reward bonus XP, sure. Forces of Hell grow infuriated, but I don't think I'm going to hit the cap. So I started at about... Okay, here. I think I just reached the 6-hour mark. Yeah, I'm about to just barely reach the 6-hour mark for this leveling. It's not the worst or slowest leveling I've ever done, but... Definitely could be quicker. Yeah, the monsters are much easier to deal with once I get to like a higher level, but early on they're like impossible to take on. Even on normal, they're a very big challenge. When they just kind of shouldn't be, in my opinion. Normal should really be like the mindlessly just walk around and kill everything. Okay, so that's most of it. Now I just gotta set it to Penitent. And gonna turn in the remaining cinders I have, and then do the PvP zone. I think that brings you up to level 59. Or level 60, actually. We're very, very close to it. If I'm not mistaken. Blast Wave Shrine. Gem Fragments? Yeah, that's not worth. Infernal Warp? Oh, reward unique item. Hold on. This is my first one for which that I've seen that where this is available as an option. I might try to take this one on. I might end up regretting it because I have all those cinders, but if I can actually clear it, then that'd be kind of huge for me. I don't even know when or where or how. Wait, what? Hey, they lied. They said that I'd get a unique item. All they gave me was this stupid legendary. What? Wow. That I just straight up got ripped off. Yeah, I fully just got ripped off because I was supposed to get a unique item, not a legendary item, and they gave me a legendary instead. Okay. I'm gonna go down this way. Helltide Harbinger. Nope, no luck there. Okay, here's one. That's like 50% of my XP bar for every one of these chests that I open. It really is like the fastest way to level, I think, unless you do enough damage to kill everything. You do enough damage to just... Oh, there. Actually triggered the threat meter. Yeah, because if you're like killing all the monsters on Penitent like really fast, then maybe you could level more quickly like that. But if you can't, like in my case, then yeah, this is probably quicker. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Okay, I got my wolves available. Just waiting for him to show up, and I don't even have like a up-to-date weapon yet. Level 54, down or behind by like 5 levels. Okay, that's finished. And then the very last thing to do, just want to take this guy out real quick. Oh, missed that. I was hoping for more legendaries, but no luck there. Okay, the last place I'm going to go is here. And I'm just going to turn in my Grim Favors and then Whispers, and I think that should bring me all the way up to level 50. Or level 60, rather. Yeah. If I did like... There's a couple ways I could get a level up. I could do the Renown rewards for like Nahantu, just one more dungeon would do it too. But... Wait, this is Penitent? Oops. Kind of messed up. I can still kill him, so it's no big deal. It'd be quicker for me to stand my ground and just finish him here. Oh! I take it back. I forgot that I... I totally forgot that I don't have, there's like a cooldown on my potions when I use it. Yeah, there's actually a cooldown on these stupid potions. On PvP zones, specifically. I was like trying to potion my way back to full, and then I realized too late that, oh, I can't just potion myself back to full. And he also does stupid amounts of damage. Okay, these two. Like, now I can't find them. I like how when I have it on Penitent, I can find them right away. But normal? Just is like nowhere to be found. Can't they just show me where he is? Like, just put like a little icon that says, hey, this is where the boss is? That would be a huge help. It should just always be visible. This is stupid. Maybe I should have just stayed on Penitent. It's always the wrong decision. Feels like it's always the wrong decision. Like, okay, well, I try to fight on Penitent, I die. Like, okay, let me try to switch it to normal. Oh, now I can't find him. Oh, there. There he is in the middle. Okay, now this time, in contrast to the last fight I took, yeah, he dies like almost immediately. Mental Surge Day. And then I can turn in these seeds and can kind of read through what I have. Let my wolves deal with everything. Okay. Again, they insist on giving me garbage level... Oh, this is supposed to be the unique item that I was supposed to get. Yeah. Legendary ring, legendary ring. Ooh, whenever I cast a shout skill, its active cooldown is reduced. I could run this with debilitating roar or something. Okay, done. That was productive. Now I'm just gonna go back to town and... Well, actually, no, what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to farm cinders and then turn them in, because I could turn it in right now and make it to level 60, but I'd rather use that turn in for better, like, more items. I know I said that I wasn't going to do that, but the more I think about it, the more I think it would make more sense for me to, like, hit myself out. Because I want to actually push, like, Torment 2 right away if I can, and see how well that goes for me. I just need 50 cinders. That's it. Ah, there's some cinders. Infernal warp? Yeah, sure. Okay, there. There is something else I do kind of wonder about. Because I keep switching it over to, like... I do keep switching it over to Penitent before I turn in my rewards. What happens if I... leave it on... Well, I might actually still hit the cap anyway, just because there's so many monsters here that I am leveling off of. Waves of Darkness? Tempting, but... Alright, because normally with Penitent I get like 20% of my XP bar, but here. Yeah, I barely get like 5%, I think. Yeah, that was pitiful. I did get runestones out of that though. So maybe I might not need to hold out on... I might not need to hold out anymore on waiting until level 60 to unlock this, although I do suspect that might be a bug of some kind. Because they haven't... Either they didn't update the tooltip to reflect that change, or... I'm not actually supposed to be getting it this early. Or maybe it's just like a stealth update they did. I'm not sure. Okay, I got another 10 cinders, and then I turned them in. That's that. Come on, treasure goblin. Nope, no treasure goblin today. Oh, cool. This guy gave me a free kill on this Hellborn. Alright, so I finished about 20 minutes later than where I'd normally be if I were to just run to the strongholds. There. That's the end of that. I got some chest armors. Hopefully they give me 750s. Ah, no, they didn't. Alright. Cool. There it is. So... And where in the gameplay am I? 6, 13, 20 is when I reached level 60. Now it's a question of when I start pit 10. So I'm going to set it to Penitent here. And I'll pull this up for... Ooh, greater collection of two-handers. Just what I was looking for. As it'll give me a 750 outright, which is quite convenient for me. Okay, let me salvage all of this garbage first. And then I can pick up all these. And now I can see...
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this thing too. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at what I got. Oh, and another thing too, since I made it here, I think it's about time that I also picked up this and this. And maybe even... Oh, couldn't quite make it to rings. That's okay. Boots and pants. Ooh, convenient. This is solid. With this helm and helm, got masterworking materials out of that too. Max life, thorns, poison resistance. Not making things very easy for me, are they? Oh, let's go through this one by one then. And I gotta go to the den too, so that I can pick up some upgrades. Conceded. Oh, this is the same as what I had before, though. What happens if I pick up A resource aspect cache. Will that give me rings that are tailored to my level? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. Well, that's stupid. Doesn't scale properly with my level. So basically what this means is in the future, I should only ever trigger the vendor. I should only ever trigger this Fire as a vendor if I reach level 60, never before. Otherwise, I lose out on a lot of potential 750s. Because normally that would be my ticket out of here, just to kit out on everything. Well, it's fine. I guess this time I mean, I've learned a lot already, so this is fine. Pick up this, and this. And then I probably need to start pumping up my stats too. Just get this out of the way now rather than later. And craft an elixir or two. There. Good. Okay, as for the rest of my items, let's sort these out and actually take a good look at what I've got to work with here. Both of these are decent. Okay. I'm gonna try to get some armor on this first of all. Let's work through this one by one. Total armor, okay. And then thorns, I got plenty of gold, so I'm not too worried about that. But they gave it to me first try, so that saves me some trouble. Juggernaut's aspect on this, so it brings me up to 520. That's a good starting point at least. And because I feel like it, like why not? I'm just gonna throw on either lucky hit chance or, well, one of these is fine. Raven's attack speed, sure. Yeah, I mean, poison creeper duration, okay, that's, I think, better. And I might as well get Kurka in there. Kurka. Okay, that's one down. Next is my chest armor. Yeah, it would have been nice if I had like a 750 specifically, but it's still better than nothing. Plus 2 to Blood Howl. I don't need Blood Howl. I just need, or I don't really need Spirit per second. I need armor. Nice. Okay. So now my armor stat is like, I admit, might even be a little too high. But, sure. I'll still commit to getting Disobedience here, and then, oh, this is a nice set of pants, aren't they? I'm gonna replace basic skills with, even Shadow Resistance is fine at this point. Sure, why not? I mean, I already have Poison Creeper, or I have Poison Resistance on that one, so that's alright with me. What did I have coming up? Basic skills grant damage reduction for like 3 seconds. Cyclone Armor also provides physical damage reduction. I'm kind of debating whether or not to get rid of Ravens, because I have this Stormcrows right now. Yeah, hold up. I'll come back to that later. Let me do the other ones. Okay, I got boots here. Got crazy boots. Max life, armor, and movement speed. Oh, that's pretty handy, I admit. Oh yeah, my polearm. Probably gonna want to switch that. Your direct lightning damage makes your storm skills deal more damage. Yeah, I got a lot of these. Damage over time. This one's vulnerable damage. Yeah, okay. I mean, It's a bit of a no-brainer, I suppose. But of course I should probably try and get the right temper on it first, just to double check. I don't think it's gonna make a, well, it might actually make a difference here. In this case, I might be better off looking for either crit damage or werewolf crit strike chance. Although wolves aren't werewolves yet, so I guess that doesn't really much matter. Vulnerable damage? Yeah, okay. I can live with that. Chance for Ravens deal double damage is acceptable. Poison Creeper, oof. Maybe the two-handed axe, I might have a better chance there at rolling the right modifiers. Chance for Ravens deal double damage. Vulnerable damage is okay. Wolves, they're really not going to give me wolves, are they? Oh, there we go, finally. Okay. So, I can use this one. I'm going to replace overpower damage with max life. And there it is. Okay. And then this, I'm going to throw on Shepherd's aspect onto. From now on, Shepherds will always go into this. Into my two-handed weapon. For the maximum amount of damage that I can get here. The other ones I'm going to get rid of. I don't think I'm even going to keep them as spares. I don't think there's really much of a point in this case. Okay. Oh, sapphires. I can actually get 2 of these. These ones are even better than the old ones I had. Okay. And alright, let's salvage these. Get them out of the way. Alright, I got my beautiful little two-hander right here. And now for the rest of my gear, what do I have? These gloves are actually looking kind of nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that too. Get rid of this. Definitely gotta get rid of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that for sure.
See some steel you need.
Yeah, my current pants are definitely better. 750s. Okay, I could throw these on. They are 750s, but there's not really any modifiers on this that I think are really worth taking. There's like 2 dead modifiers, but I guess the best I could do is replace Trample for life. That is the absolute best case scenario here. It's either willpower or max life if I take these boots. I feel like I'll have enough life. I think I would want willpower in this case. So the choice is between these boots that have max life, armor, movement speed versus willpower, fire resistance, and dodge chance. I have a lot of fire resistance, but I think that's mainly because I'm running this. If I were to replace it right now, yeah, I think that's worth it actually. I mean, I lose out on a bit of life. That's like 120. Yeah, that's acceptable. So I'll put this on there. Willpower, fire resistance, and dodge chance. 750, 730. My gloves are bad. My rings are pretty bad. My amulet could use some work too. So
The road be filled with wonders.
623. Wow. Why are these rings sorted like over here? Like this isn't actually ordered correctly, are they? Yeah, these aren't ordered correctly at all. It's so confused. Or I'm so confused here. Why are these rings sorted before the other ones that have higher item power? It's really strange. Well, whatever. I'm gonna replace... Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, I'm not getting a new aspect out of this. Alright, these 2 rings then. It's the best available... Those are the best available ones that I have. maybe I'll replace my current one with this amulet. Oh no, this one's got crit strike chance. Oh yeah, okay. This one's my go-to. Sadly, I'm not going to be running 750s, but I think that's okay. I also am missing alpha aspect and I have no alpha aspect. I have no shepherd or stampede aspect, so I'm missing a lot of wolves. I'm not used to having, like, not having, well, yeah, missing this much, but looks like that's just how these things go. Max life, resource cost reduction. Okay, what do I even want on these? Ideally, I would want... Oh, you know what? The most important one is ultimate efficiency, because that's what would reduce the cooldown of my petrify, and then I would use that to reset the rest of my skills. My wolves usually reset themselves, or my other companion skills reset themselves through lucky hit and pack leader most of the time anyway, so ultimate efficiency is where I'm off to. And like I said before, I would use this one mainly on the grounds that my skills aren't even werewolves, or my wolves aren't werewolves yet, so even if I cast it, I can't really get any crit chance out of that. That werewolf crit strike chance recipe. So ultimate efficiency, yeah. Cataclysm, lacerate. I like how it rolled everything except for the one modifier I'm looking for. That is just how these things go. Okay. And then this one, again, ultimate cooldown reduction. Petrify cooldown reduction, finally. Okay. And Spirit on kill. Was hoping for max life is acceptable. Take it. Yeah, my armor stat is already really high. Like, it's enough to get me into T2 once I pop elixirs and incense. So I actually think that in this particular case, I'd probably be better off running some sort of...
My hammer sings on your return.
like, running some sort of resistances as my temper. I'll get... I don't know. One of these. Raven's active size. Yeah, okay, that could be kind of helpful. Ah, there's a chance that I might actually get something valuable out of this. Poison resistance. Lightning resistance. Okay, that one I think I need. 26, 29, 40%. Okay, now I just need one for cold. Then again, yeah, no, that's right. Fire resistance. Fire resistance. Well, suppose that's that. Oh yeah, and then for my ring sockets, I can just throw in like sapphires or something to round it all out. So I would throw on a sapphire in here. That would pump up my resistances. And then I could do like... cold and then poison. And then poison. Yeah, my resistances, lightning resistance specifically, is a bit of an issue. Oh, yeah, gloves. Probably figure out my gloves too. Oh, this thing has lightning resistance. Fancy that. Crit strike chance, attack speed, and lightning resistance. Okay, for this one, I think I replaced the attack speed. Maybe try to get armor or willpower. It's the best case scenario here. Yeah, I have enough life, so I go willpower. So this should round me up in terms of resistances. My resistances are so high that I could probably push Torment 2 on these stats alone. And when I pop the Incense and Elixir, I'll also reach max armor too. All the way to Torment 2. So that's good. I mean, granted, I am running here. That's part of the reason why I can afford to do this, but all the same. Okay. And then now I gotta figure out what belongs in these sockets. So I already had Kirka. Yeah, it was gonna be crit chance with something. Drink a healing potion to gain crit chance. It's not the worst thing, but hopefully later I'll get better options for sure. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting this whole time? I actually didn't bother to... rookie mistake. I'm supposed to put my points into the Paragon board first before I do any of that. That was a slight error on my part, my bad. But that's okay. Do I care to get more life and armor? No, I think I should go this way for once. This thing needs willpower, so... Headhunter glyph. And I would need these two here. And maybe this one. Cool. Increase damage to elites. Got 9 points available. Why do I have so many points? I mean, I could have sworn that I don't have this many points normally. But whatever. Max life damage, I guess? Maybe these two? Oh, maybe it's because I usually pick these up. Yeah, maybe that's it. Like this. Damage to elites. Not enough int. Get a bit more damage that way. I don't need more armor, so I feel like this is already fine as it is. Sitting at 2,500 life. It's pretty decent. Damage to elites. And I think this is fine. 29 Paragon points is roughly how much I start off with at Paragon level 1, right? So that actually pumps up my armor a little bit. Not a ton, though, so it's definitely not the end of the world. And then, yeah, like, I think I was running Sapphires, right? Or at least trying to. Don't know if I have enough Sapphires because I need... have enough for one. Well, whatever. I think this is acceptable. Alright. So that's kind of what I have going for me right now. For this, I guess can try to go for this. Okay, hold on a second. It's the Moonrage aspect, I think. I want to get Stampede eventually, but this will have to be a starting point. Poison Creeper duration. Strike damage. Not critting as much as vulnerable. I'm gonna try to roll for vulnerable. Okay, there it is. So willpower, crit chance, and lightning resistance. So let me take a look at this. What's my crit chance at now? Yes, I have like 36% crit strike chance, and I haven't even gotten crit chance rolls on either of my rings. So, plenty of wiggle room to go even higher if I want. Okay. I don't think I've rolled for this yet. Wolves attack speed, yeah, why not? Just anything, really. Poison Creeper, ideally. Raven's active size, I'm not complaining. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that helps. So, this is good. I'm gonna favorite this, because I think I'm done there. This is good. I'll favorite this for... Well, yeah, I think that's decent enough. This is good. I can favorite this. This is good. I can favorite this. Willpower, fire is dodge chance. Raven's active size. You know what I'm missing? Mobility. Missing a mobility temper on this, and I'm glad that there's movement speed. 1 out of 3 chance. That helps. Rather than if I were to use the other recipe, it's 1 in 4. So I think I'm done here. I don't think there's any other... Oh, you know what? Maybe I can use... Utility aspects do I even have? Wow. Okay. Well. I don't really have too many options here. Like, I could go pick up some from... I could go pick up that Earthen Bulwark aspect from the dungeon, but I don't think that's worth it. That's, like, overkill for what I'm trying to do here. Where was the one where, while I'm in werewolf form, I gain, like, 20% damage reduction? Or have I not salvaged that? Maybe I didn't salvage it yet, or maybe I imprinted over it. Yeah, I think maybe I did. I don't actually have it. Okay, fine. I'll just do Aspect of Might. Like, overthinking this. Okay. Armor. This is actually total overkill. I'm already sitting at like 1500 armor. This is enough armor to probably last me all the way to Torment 3 at this rate. Yeah, movement speed here. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check what movement speed aspects I have. Metamorphosis, Slaughter, increased movement speed when... Yeah, okay. I don't think I need that. Alright, this is done then. This is definitely done. I double and triple checked that. I didn't bother to temper anything onto my amulet, though, which is sort of interesting. I don't usually like to do this, but I will roll the last modifier first just to see what I can get. Definitely willpower, I think, is most important here. Yeah, okay, cool. And again, because I'm actually lacking the aspects I'm looking for, like a lot of them, I'm kind of tempted to run Storm Strike, but problem with Storm Strike, even if I could use it to apply Vulnerable, which I already get Vulnerable from my Karun Wolves, I think the other problem becomes that I wouldn't be able to reset my skills as often. It's too bad, though. I like that 45% damage increase. Spirit cost is reduced by 10. Yeah, just trying to see... Oh, Conceited, maybe? Conceited and Edge Masters. I guess I can't really go wrong with those. It's basically free damage. Okay, I think I know which 3 I'm going to use then. Because of a lack of better options, really. So Edge Masters will go in my amulet. This thing... I'll put on Conceited. And then here I'll run the Stormcrows. Pulse Rain. Okay. mobility, defensive, utility. Don't really need mobility for this. Vulnerable damage. Yeah, I just need petrify cooldown reduction, ideally. But, you know how my luck goes when it comes to this specific recipe. Cataclysm cooldown reduction. Yeah, well, 1 out of 3. It's fine. I think it should be okay. I already have a pretty good bit of damage as it is. Everything else I think I can afford to get rid of. I don't see myself switching out to anything else. Gonna get rid of... this amulet is actually pretty nice. Willpower crit chance? Nah, I think I'm just gonna stick with it, what I have right now. I'll switch out later when I get 750s, but I don't think it's worth it to have anything else right now. Yeah, this is a cool looking set of boots, but I'll have to... Fortunately, it loses out. Okay, I'm done. At least it saves me the trouble of farming for 750s. Using like obols and whatnot. Cool. Okay, those of you in chat, just know that I'm actually about to mute myself and I'm about to begin my run of, I still have 2 skill points, I just noticed. Hold up. There. Yeah. I mean, this is good enough for now. Later, I'm going to want to switch a lot of my skills around here and there, but I think for the time being, this will have to do. Once I get more of my aspects, that'll change, but... Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, there is one other thing I just realized I completely forgot to do. This right here. Advantageous Beast. I was using it to move around more often, or move around more quickly, and to get the movement speed bonus from my other... Well, yeah, I wanted the movement speed bonus, because the movement speed bonus was supposed to go hand in hand with my feral aptitude, but I don't think I need that anymore. So I'm gonna get 15% reduction, damage reduction from elites, and then this I'm gonna replace it with Avian Wrath. There, cool. 40% crit strike damage there. So that should, at least in terms of the damage numbers, it should look a lot more intimidating. Dealing damage with storm skills also applies poisoning damage. I don't really have any better options. I guess I just had to stick with this. So, I'm gonna leave it at that. I think everything else is essentially in order. So, yeah. I'm gonna... I think that's good, yeah. I'm gonna mute myself and then I'm gonna come back and then I'm gonna do this run. So thanks everyone for tuning in up until this point in the stream. I'm just going to focus on finishing this real quick. Then I'm gonna drop my stream for about an hour so that I can take like a short break and edit, or actually upload my clear of Pit 10, and then I'm going to come back and continue the run in about an hour. So yeah, let me just get through this real quick. So Penitent, Druid, all right, there, yeah. I think that's about as far as it goes. Should be pretty quick, I think. Okay, so you all know the drill. I gotta hang out down here, I'm gonna mute myself, and then I'm gonna go over all my gear, and I'm gonna mute, or like, I'm just gonna go, like, show all of my equipment in silence, and I guess I'll see you all on the other side.
beast lives with Axe. Goodbye.
Nice. So that brings us to the that brings me to the end of this run. As you saw, it was nice and easy. I'm not really too sure what to say there. It is just standard companion druid things, and this is despite the fact that I'm missing a number of cool legendary recipe. But yeah, I'm missing a number of things on this build. Like I still have yet to come across the like the stampede aspect and aspect of the alpha. Those by themselves would boost up my damage by like I'm just trying to run the calculation in my head. Alpha would be like almost at least 150% more damage, and then I get another couple wolves, or one wolf, one poison creeper, one raven from stampede, and then also 15% multiplicative damage on that too. So like that would be at least, I think, a total of at least 3 times my damage is my hunch. Anyway, so yeah, my companion druid has a number of things that I can still do to continue to grow this character. I'm going to explore this a little bit more in depth when I make it into Torment. Well, when I start my run of Torment 1 to Torment 4, I will begin that in about an hour or so. But for the time being, I think I've done what I wanted to do. I've had a lot of fun, and those of you in chat, I hope that you enjoyed watching too. Same thing goes to anyone who's watching this as like a YouTube run. In terms of how the new season has felt so far, and just my overall thoughts around the whole thing. So my overall thoughts about the new season and the leveling journey. So I think that I'll start off with the leveling journey. I think that one's a little easier to talk about. The leveling journey, I feel like they haven't really introduced anything new. Like, the problem is I didn't get to try the Infernal Horde compasses, right? If I could try the Infernal Horde compasses now so that I could use them as a leveling method, I'd be a lot more inclined to give an opinion as to whether or not leveling is at all any easier, or if, you know, maybe the Infernal Hordes could be an alternative to Strongholds, like on par with them in terms of gaining, like how quickly you can gain XP, but doesn't really quite beat them, and it takes a while to find these compasses, right? Like, if I knew more about that, then I could say for sure that, yeah, like the leveling hasn't really changed as compared to previous seasons. That's like the one unknown. But everything else, Chaos Rifts that they added in are large, like you can largely just ignore them in terms of XP gain. You do get a number of other things out of them, like the seasonal currency, whose name that I once again can't remember. I want to call it Aether, but I think that was last season's. Or no, last season was Frolic Files. But anyway, yeah, the seasonal currency, you probably need to run the Chaos Rifts for those. Here, actually, there's an easy way to find it. There, Infernal Warp. You need Infernal Warp for those, so... Or, you need Infernal Warp to upgrade your powers. So you can pick those up from the Chaos Rifts, I think. But I wouldn't prioritize them very early. The goal should just be to reach Torment ASAP. If you're going from 1 to 60, and those Chaos Rifts are just not it. Again, all the other things that I tried, I think my main leveling method still stands. That the fastest way to level is to get boosted through the pit by somebody else, or to get XP caches from your main character and transfer them to a side character. Then it would be Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. Yeah, Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling is, like, if we're talking like fresh characters, that would be the fastest way to go about it, I think. So Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, then Hell Tides into Strongholds like I usually do. Uh, and then maybe sprinkle in some Nightmare Dungeon that have Forgotten Wisdom as the affix in there somewhere in the middle. Those are pretty much the two ways to go that I can see so far. If, like I said, if I get the Infernal Hordes in the future for pre-Torment, I'd love to try that out on my next run, but so far it's still shaping out to be largely the same, which I gotta be honest, I'm not exactly impressed about that. With regards to the powers themselves and like what difficulty that you're gonna use and all that, last season one of the preferred ways for people to level was to use Disintegrate. Like on like a second character, I mean, right? Like if on the first character you unlock a bunch of powers, then on your second character you just put up Disintegrate at like rank 20, and then you just run around and hit everything with the beam. Here, there's a lot of chaotic burst oriented equipment. I think that if you're running like a first character, you're probably going to need to do the seasonal quest line first. If it's anything like previous seasons, then they're going to like you're going to need to do other activities between the seasonal quest line missions. And I think that at the beginning of next season, probably my first character is going to be Companion Druid running the seasonal quest, and I think that's might not be the fastest way to level, but it'll have to be the go-to method. But for every character there on out, or from there on out, it'd have to be like, you know, either Vessel of Hatred campaign or Helltides. So yeah, and then for any second character onward, yeah, you could just get like Erupting Chaos and some of these other powers for sure. But this one specifically, like, would just give you like a free source of damage. It wouldn't even boost your existing damage. It just gives you like a free source of damage that is independent from how many ranks that your other skills are and all that. So yeah, I'd probably prioritize trying to get this on like any new characters and try to use that to carry me through like Penitent and onward. That'd be my, or anything beyond normal mode, I mean, once I have this unlocked. So that's that would be my plan for leveling, I guess, overall, for next season, at least as far as I can tell. Next character I make, I'd like to try Infernal Hordes, but so far leveling is just largely the same. Overall, this new season, I was actually pretty excited to try out like these powers. They look pretty cool on paper, but now that I've actually had a chance to, I mean, I can't even like unlock them in the PTR, but I'm just taking a bit of a guess as to what I can expect in the new season, right? I think the problem for me with these powers is that a lot of them are very oriented around basic skills and core skills. I talked about this earlier, I'll say it again. The majority of these skills are centered around basic skills and core skills. So if you actually have skills that aren't oriented around these, like, for example, Dance of Knives Rogue, then what are you going to do? You can cater to chaos, the chaotic bursts, sure, but if most people think anything like the way I do, it's not like we really feel like it's not like we ever feel like utilizing these chaotic bursts to do most of our build's damage, right? If I play something like Dance of Knives Rogue or some of the other builds, then I might have to do something like Overabundance with healing potions just to get some free damage that way, and like Yaks and Lum or something like that, because otherwise I don't really see myself getting solid sources of damage for a lot of my builds that aren't centered around basic and core skills. I don't like that. That's my thoughts for the current season. I have yet to play around with the Chaos Unix. I have yet to play around with the Infernal Hordes and the changes that were made that are in Torment onwards. So I'll probably share more of my thoughts on those after I clear Torment. But so far, I've just gotten a chance to play around with these Chaos perks and... I mean, sorry, the Chaos Rifts, and the Chaos Rifts were pretty... I would, like, if I'm being honest, they seem pretty lackluster. Like, clearing them should give, like, a quarter of your XP bar or something, I think. Because right now, like, you do them, and it's like, oh, okay, that's it? That was lame. It should really get my heart racing, you know? And the monsters that you have to fight in those chaos, the Chaos Rifts, too, are like way too strong for how much value you get out of them, in my opinion. So those are my criticisms, I guess, overall regarding the season so far. Anything else I want to share? I like that there's a new whisper attached to this, but that's really about it. I don't think they really did anything else to pump up the map. I think it's really all centered on Infernal Hordes, and that's invisible until Torment. And then the Chaos Uniques. The Chaos Uniques are the really big one that I'm excited to try out. But again, like, I feel like that's going to be much later on in the game. So I'll have to give my thoughts on that later. I'm excited for it, but I just feel like they could have done a lot more with the leveling process and the base game and like farming overworld, and they haven't done any of that. So I'm a little disappointed. I'm still enjoying it, but yeah, I'm just giving my honest thoughts on it. I'm not even trying to be a negative Nancy here. I'm not trying to diss this season. It just so far, yeah, it does feel very similar to some like a lot of the past seasons. At least when I went from like season 6 to season 7, like yeah, like there was like these like witch tides and all that, and there were a lot of different activities that you could do from start to finish. I kind of missed that. This one is just like, okay, well, I have the wait until Infernal Hordes, and then I get to see the changes, and maybe the changes will be worthwhile. And the one thing that I'm really looking forward to this season is Chaos Uniques, but again, I don't even get those until like much later on in my journey. And they'll just allow me to like shuffle some items in my build around, but it doesn't really change the core gameplay, I think, of the game, if that makes sense. Anyway, okay, that's the end. I am done with Pit 10. I've shared my thoughts regarding my initial impressions of Season 10 in the PTR so far. So here we are in Torment 1. Oh, nice. Yeah, here we are in Torment 1. It says there's Chaos Armor that can be found throughout Sanctuary. I guess I'll catch you all on the next one when I push from Torment 1 to Torment 4 with a Companion Druid. So, hope you all enjoyed the run so far. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.